bottom of the house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
these hustlers wanna fight.
But I got a feeling that something's brewing.
Come on, let me see your hands in the air.
Hello everybody and welcome to the CivFR Squadron Finals. We're gonna see tonight Ulyss go against BlackPitre in this best of 3 series. I do believe this is gonna be their first game and I'm not that convinced we're gonna have a second one tonight like we had yesterday. Oh my god, COC with tranquility, man, the matchup. Thank you so much, subscribe number for the sub, much appreciated, and indeed it should be a good match between these two powerful teams over here. Enderby, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Heidi, Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome back to the stream. I do want to also take a look at Takeshi Lev. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Trojan Man, hello, sir. How are you doing tonight? Good evening, good evening. Krupek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Indeed, great games yesterday. Master of the Moon. Yes, these are the finals. Indeed, we do need to see also Hufflepuff Anne. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Rodri picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and of course welcome to the stream tonight. Big shout out to Rodri. Cold Beers RB. These games are messing with my sleep schedule. Oh yes, I know, with mine also. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, we do have them in the lobby right here, and it does look like we're also gonna have highlights as the map chosen for tonight. That's what it's gonna be, so prepare yourself for a long game, simming, nukes and stuff like that. Word got 12, thank you so much for the follow. And let me actually take a quick peek over here and put up something. I do see they're starting to get the map pool choices. Well, I guess that's actually in the bag. I believe Project Cisco will actually join us for some co-casting over here, so let me actually open up the microphone and see where he is. Good evening, sir. Oh wait, he's not in the channel yet, so I'm just gonna stay over here deafened and muted until he's actually joining. Do you expect quick or long game? A very long game actually. On the highlands map you usually do have quite a bit of land to settle, a lot of distance between you and your opponents, so we're probably gonna see them picking up those simming civilizations to get the settles going, to get that those bonuses in the science, in the culture, and in the production, so they can actually do the late game. Looking at the active ban phase, it looks like Ethiopia picking up the first ban, which is well, kind of understandable over here on this map, because it does get those extra bonuses from settling on hills and, you know, converting its well, not really converting, but getting the faith towards culture and science. That's quite a big thing. And we do have Kree also taken down in the second one. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see that many aggressive civilizations ending up in the ban phase. Maybe Zulu, I'm just saying, you know, maybe Zulu, Lotaro, those civilizations do have the nasty habit of actually throwing a wrench in your empire's development. We do have Khmer coming up as the third ban over here, and yes, of course, with its ability to get that much faith, woo, settling everywhere is gonna be quite something. As usual, we're probably going to see a balance between gold generating civilizations and those simmers, not to mention the damage dealers. We're going to need to see if they're going to prioritize going for something like, wait, Age of Steam might actually be open in CivFR Squadrons. If I remember correctly, there was a discussion on this, and there was something that passed my ears over there in the bans. That's actually something that we're going to need to take a look if they're going to pick Vicky or Dido or Spain, or they're going to go for Age of Steam. Vicky being Age of Empire, the original Vicky, not the second one, the copy Vicky. I suppose Phyrsos must have lost in the semifinals. That's sad. Yes, I mean, they did lose against Ulyss. They did lose against Ulyss. We actually covered that series a week ago. Also, Heinig Dave putting up a great point over there with highlights. Pretty long, most likely indeed. We do have Gorgo taken out as a ban, and especially after that performance of Chuck in the series against Phyrsos de la Vega, it does make sense to take out Gorgo from his grasp. Now, we do have also Scotland taken away from, I gotta say, Lege is actually preferring to play that. We do have Ptolemaic actually picking up the 6th ban. Actually, quite a few civs over here that we not always seen in the ban phase picking up bans. On one side, we do have Ulyss showing up tonight with Chuck, Lege, Astikos, and Phyrsos. On the other side, we got Mikado, Alexis, Krempp, FloppyFloNG, and dISTORIA. I believe actually this is the second season Alexis Krempp is gonna get into the CWC. He has been playing a lot of 1v1s, the 2 versus 2s from the CivFR Squadrons and so on and so forth, but but not always going for these 4 versus 4s. He felt he wasn't ready, and now, yes, he does feel he's ready. So let's see what he's gonna do, especially with all of that experience on his side. Chuck is gonna go for Nzinga Mbande with Kongo, the new Kongo, actually getting the abilities to settle quite a few cities on its continent, get those extra bonuses towards his non-capital cities, the 10% to all yields. Can you imagine? That's big. And also it still gets the Kongo bonuses with the relics, with 50% more great writers, artists, and musicians, and merchant points. That's quite important, especially on this map. The unique unit this time, actually, I believe, wait a second, didn't they move the extra movement, or they did just delete it already? Is this a description type error, or this is actually the bonus of the Ngao Mubeba? Anyway, we do have Korea. We've seen Korea actually quite a few times. Not Sejong. I don't believe actually they are allowed to pick Sejong in this one with the new leaders. Chuck is saying that they're gonna play without something, you know, the leader. Oh, the name of the leaders. Okay, for the bands. Looks like also we do have Spain. That makes sense. We were expecting something on the naval side, and Spain is quite adapted to actually getting that early gold, especially with its internal trade routes. It can generate quite a lot of production. If it does get a continent split, it gets double the yields for each of those between the 2 cities on 2 continents. We do have also Arabia. Interesting pick over here coming up in the 4th one. This does require a lot of gold and preparation. We're going to need to see if they're going to be on point over here. I believe this is the original Arabia, so we do have to see how they're going to play it out. It does have a lot of potential to get that extra science in. Biggest problem with him, it's the economy. Like, he usually doesn't get an economy. Okay, there we go. We do have Inca taken down. This was one of the favorites of Astikos. Looks like Chandragupta also taken out. Again, Chuck. Bullying Freditos with Chandragupta. Oh my god, he did it. He won those series with Gorgo and Chandragupta. Did amazingly well in them. We do have also Persia. I believe Persia. Wait, what? No, actually, in the CivFR Squadrons, we don't have them banned. It's the CPL Premier that has them banned. There's still is Nader Shah available for them, even though I wouldn't expect Persia to actually come into play when it comes to this map, Highlands. It's a bit too much distance for those Immortals to cover, even with the general extra movement. And yes, it does look like Zulu got taken out in the last one. They just don't want to handle that damage at mobilization, fascism, and so on and so forth. Hard building a lot of armies over there, tank armies, artillery armies, and getting that damage done against his opponents. It looks like Alexis Krempp is actually going to pick Muhtesem immediately after the ban phase has finished. They are prepared with the draft, and Astikos with Phyrsos will be left to react to this. They do have 2 more choices to go for Team Ulyss, and they probably are thinking, of course, how to balance out Saladin the better. We do need to see at least another gold civilization over here, gold generating civilization, a pretty good one, even though yes, they might get lucky to get some coastal trade routes. Well, still, you can't really rely on luck, especially in the finals. Good evening, Andy Robo, Somos you. Rafifi asking, is Sejong auto banned? I believe so. I'm not that convinced, but I believe so. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure they would have tried to pick or ban it. Okay, there we go. Gold generation civilization here. Dairo is going to be available on the coast. He is going to get those Gothons going with the trade routes. And we do need to see if he's actually going to get an ally to trade to. We do have Phyrsos next up, and the last civilization to pick over here for Team Ulyss, while Mikado is going to need to finish the draft for BlackPitre. Just a quick mention, BlackPitre does actually mean Black Clown, if I'm not mistaken. It's basically like a cartoon something from France. if you guys are wondering. Also, Angie Chimi, good evening, sir. Also highlights, not many seas, making coastal trade routes less likely. Yeah, definitely less likely. That's why I was saying it might actually be coming down to chance over here, and I'm not sure they want to do that. Phyrsos is, wait a second, trying to pick Wilhelmina here, or he just, wait, is he, okay, he's playing with us. He went for Simon Bolivar. That makes more sense, I gotta say. Makes a lot more sense to go for Simon Bolivar here with the Laneros with the extra movement for all military units. It will get some nasty spies at the beginning. We might see a few settler snatches over here, maybe some builder pillages. We do need to see what's gonna happen. We do have also Mikado to pick up the last civilization for this, and we're gonna know what this is gonna end up with. Let me actually put up the prediction here really quickly. Start prediction. How many remaps? 012 start prediction. Let's go. And let's actually put it 10 minutes. I do have to point out on Highlands, you don't actually see that many remaps throughout the game, and indeed, because Lotaro was not banned, it's getting picked over here, and we're gonna see quite a bit of aggression throughout the game from those Malo Raiders going against their opponents. I do have to say, on one side, it does seem like they will have quite a bit more gold. We're going to need to see, of course, throughout the game how they're going to try to manage the economy of their empires. But still, I do believe Saladin over here is going to drag down the economy of Ulyss. We're going to need to see if they do manage to catch back up with the other civilizations they have in their rosters. It does seem like we do have Chuck with Dido on the first slot, dISTORIA, Seondeok. We do have FloppyFloNG on Philip II, Lege with Saladin here, Alexis, Krempp, Suleiman, Astikos, well, needs to pick something because, well, he didn't pick off Dido. Phyrsos with Simon Bolivar and Mikado and Lotaro. Okay, I think that is still actually needing to switch. And I gotta say, we don't see gold in the civilizations. We don't see Canada. We don't see Russia. The usual picks that we got used to so much in these games, we don't see them picked right now. Did the meta change up so much, or the players are just adapting, of course, to their opponents over here and trying to get something new in to force their opponents to adapt? We're going to need to see how this is going to go. We do have, let's see, Phyrsos on Saladin. Looks like he's going to be the one with the science and the faith over here. dISTORIA with Seondeok. FloppyFloNG also did not move away. Let's see what he's going to pick here. Lege, it looks like he wants to play Nzinga Mbande, and he got that fourth slot. Astikos on Simon Bolivar, and Chuck did move down to Dido. He's going to be the one generating the gold for his teammates. Mikado staying on Lotaro, which I gotta say is a bit of a surprise. Mikado is usually more of a simmer rather than an aggressive player, so I'm actually quite curious if he's actually gonna try to do some form of aggression against his opponents, or he's just gonna try to sim throughout the game with those shemamuls and of course the extra culture you get from them. I do want to quickly check the 0ms, so we got everything tied down. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Give me a second over here. I do need to find the lobby link again and click on it. Man, I'm so confused about what Discord did. By the way, Discord turned off links, Steam links especially, so you can't click on them anymore. Oh my god, it is so annoying. You have to actually copy and paste it into a browser, click on it, click yes, then moving. Oh my god, it is so such a few extra steps over there added to the process. Now, I was expecting at least a Canada. I know, right? Also, good evening, Anchichibi. How are you doing, sir? Now, my heart is broken. Respect to Wilhelmina. Rafif is calling out from, from the chat over here. I gotta say, I agree. Okay, so we're loading into the first map here. We're going to need to see how the first map highlights is gonna appear, how it's gonna be generated, what are gonna be each of the civilizations and neighbors, and how they're gonna try to play this. We're also seeing, there we go, the map right now. The map, the first map of this best of 3 series. They do have a remap token for each team as usual, and by the looks of it, we're gonna talk about Phoenicia first. Chuck is gonna be relatively close to Seondeok. Might not be the best thing for him, especially with Korea's ability to get a lot of science and get to those Sawachas. Maybe we might see a skirmish over here. It's quite important for Chuck to see this happening and of course prepare accordingly. It looks like Chuck is gonna get the choice to move for a 2-2 base. He does have multiple other 2-2s over there. Also a Rise tile to the north, not really phased off by this coastal. It does give him the opportunity to get the +4 Cotton tile if he actually wants to settle there, but man, he would have got to settle on the geothermal if he settled on the east or settled in place. Now we do have him with a few resources with culture to the northeast. Looks like he's gonna get extra food from the fish tile, increasing his population requirement and growth, I should say. And by the looks of it, in the south he does have a few, I mean, I guess 2 of these, maybe 3 of these one tile lakes, which he's gonna need to travel a little bit more than usual to actually get to them. Zangi Dunks has a wonder that gives him +2 merchant points, +2 general points if he has a tile in his empire, and of course we're going to need to see him getting those era score points from revealing it and settling on it. Now let's take a look forward. Do we have anybody over here? No. Somebody's to the northeast, and looks like Arabia is gonna get quite an interesting spawn over here. He's gonna get a geothermal next to him and to the mountains. Looks like he has a continent split, so more geothermals are appearing for him. I do have to say Arabia does get an interesting bonus when it comes to the synergy between his campuses and his holy sites. You do get +1 science for each foreign city following Arabia's religion, and campuses and holy sites receive a standard adjacency bonus from each other. So it is quite well known that Arabia wants to put those as together as possible. Looking also at his options over here, he might need to get to feed the world, because honestly he's not going to have that much housing. Looking at his land, not a lot of fresh water available. We do have a few one tile lakes over here to the west and to the south, and by looks of it we do have him with well, a very far away wonder on the east side. He's probably never going to get to Sahara El Beida. Within the south, it looks like Ottomans did spawn to the east side of Phoenicia, and Ottomans is, well, I guess an opponent over here. dISTORIA is going to put a wrench in their plans to get that economy going. Looks like dISTORIA is also coastal over here, but he does have the fresh water from the river, and I do see a 2-3 deer tile over next to him. Looks like in the southeast he does have also some more settles. West side over here, a few more cities to go, and I guess we might actually see him take over Bandar Brunei at some point. We do need to see how he's going to plan out his empire. It does seem like he's not going to go past these mountains anytime soon. He does have a few cities behind those, so it's fine. It should be fine, especially with the second river to the southeast, and I guess Mbande. Oh, this is Kongo. This is Mbande. This might be a problem for Muhtesem. dISTORIA is probably gonna want to stay in a golden, and Muhtesem does get those extra yields from being in a golden, but not the extra +4 bonus on attack and well, bonus on damage. And the Kongo over here, well, we do know those Kongo bongos. We do need to see if Lege is gonna be aggressive or he's gonna try to play this out. Oh my God! Look at the land, man. The continent is deciding this. We do have him forced to go to the southwest and settle a few cities right in the face of dISTORIA. Might not be the best thing that dISTORIA would have across this game. With Kongo coming against him, well, that's, you know what it is. You know what it is. We're gonna have some kind of conflict over here between them, and I'm pretty sure both of them are actually quite adept at war. At the same time, they do want to get the civing, so we're gonna get to see how they balance those two things out. Looking to the northeast, let's actually take a look if there's anybody here. There is Gran Colombia. Astikos is gonna be on a coast, and looks like he's gonna have a reef tile. A few reef tiles actually, but some fish in some of them. 311 in the capital with another 311 to the northwest. Third ring tile, actually he can get it in the capital if he wants to, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to want to put a city on the niter tile over there next to the mountain. It looks like he also has a decent amount of fresh water from these rivers, and some want Alex to expand. And to the south, he can keep on going. And I do have to point out, he is the ally of Lege. They're gonna get to trade with each other over here, so at least there's gonna be some economy forming between them. Now we do have also southeast Alexis Krempp on the same seas as Gran Colombia. This is a problem. Alexis Krempp, of course, with Madrid over here, does have a continent split. He's probably going to be incentivized to go to the south here for at least one city, which might actually turn into a magnet city. But at the same time, oh man, to the north over here, he might actually get to take over the Gran Colombian capital from an early stage of the game. Of course, Madrid does get access to fleets earlier, armadas earlier. It gets extra production towards them. Woo! Very nice over there. We do need to see how he's gonna find out about his opponent. He does have a mountain actually blocking the movement here. He's gonna need to wrap around it and then go towards Bogota. I gotta say, it's either me talking a bit too fast, or the players are taking a little bit more time deciding on where they want to spawn. Is it me or is it the players? Also, Project CISO, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, did you get in? Let me see. I didn't see. Oh, there we go. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are we?
Welcome. Well, we're fine. Still waking up, but it's fine, you know. First the coffee going rapidly. I'm gonna go for the second one, and it is what it is. Highlands is gonna be a long game, so we need to prepare ourselves with enough energy to actually keep going.
How many remaps have we had? Any?
Zero at the moment. There's still, this is the first map, and we are turn 4. We still need 4 more turns until the first remap vote comes in. I'm not that convinced they're gonna want to remap, honestly. Like, Arabia can definitely sim over here if he wants to with Feed the World. We don't have anybody else actually meeting anybody else, so it doesn't look like they're gonna be that insane. I guess Muhtesem being alone might be a problem, just saying.
Yeah, Kongo's continent as well. I did catch that. Not being able to settle north is a little bit sad.
Yeah, it is.
Being forced to settle in one direction or 2 directions.
Well, to anybody that's new to Congo over here, he does get a penalty from actually settling on another continent. So that's a big no-no here for Lege. But he does have quite a few settlers in the south. I mean, one city to the northwest, another 2, 3, 4, 5 cities on the southeast and southwest, and then, well, war with Ottomans it is, because it is what it is. Let's take a look at Mapuche spawn. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of breathtaking appeal here for his Shemamuls, and I was quite surprised to actually see Mikado play Mapuche. He's usually the simmer of the team, quote unquote, and we do see him picking up those civilizations with a lot more, seeming bonuses. Now, going for a war civ here on Highlands, especially one that is so aggressive like Lotaro, that does feel like a bit out of character. Maybe he changed, I don't know, maybe he actually did play a lot more aggressive in the last period, of course, trying to get that experience going so he can push his way into his opponent's empires much quicker. I think
if he's playing this stuff on Highlands, he's going to want a bit more of a simming setup, and looking at the appeal, he doesn't have that from the get-go. He's going to have to do a lot of work to turn that into a decent sim set. Oh my god.
Quadruple continent split for him. What is this? Oh my, okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, he can do whatever he wants here. Get so many abilities, be so happy. Okay, well, we'll see what he's gonna choose to go. Mikado will have to talk with his teammates if he actually wants to keep this or not. Does he have an opponent? Wait, does he have an opponent? No, Alexis Krempp is to the west side, and he can actually set up coastal trade routes there. Korea to the northeast is another ally, so he's basically seeming. He's the simmer. I mean, honestly, I'm not so sure if Mikado's gonna be that mad about this. You know, he's gonna be like, sure, I pick Ngulumapu, I am going to war, and then goes into the game. Okay, I'm saving, boys, it's fine. It's fine. He has Mikado bias, you know, that the game noticed him. It's Mikado bias.
How far Spain's continent splits?
It's 1 tile away from his capital, actually. Okay. It's right on the capital, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, given that so many continents, easy amenity trades. I don't think they'll want to get rid of this map.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the remap vote going on. I do see there is a question over here. Octaniel, good evening, sir. Do Civs get bonuses from having cities on multiple continents other than Spain and England? Well, I guess you can put Mbande all over there as well. No, directly, but they do get access to multiple amenities. So every continent does have a maximum of 4 amenities on it, not counting the coastal resources like pearls, like amber, like whales, and so on. So if you do have access to multiple continents, then you can actually improve more amenities than other players, having the ability to actually get your people happier and activating those bonuses from happy citizens or ecstatic citizens, depending on how much you go. So it is quite important for a team in general to be on multiple continents so they can trade those amenities around, so they can actually help their population to be a bit happier than usual. And it looks like actually Lege didn't want to use his remap token. He was fine, content with his spawn, but then BlackPitre says no, this map needs to be changed. And I gotta say, I think they did a good I think they did good over here. Astikos, wait, did he? Oh, okay, he moved off the coast. It's fine. They don't know about this.
It was Chuck's team that indicated for it. For the remap?
Sorry?
Was it Chuck's team that wanted to remap or no?
No. The other team. It was BlackPitre. Also, I guess you're right. I do have to put the team labels over here. On the left side, we do have Mikado, Alexis. That's BlackPitre. And on the right side, we're going to have Ulyss over here. There we go. Since we do have a few moments, I can set this up, but I do have to wait to align them though. Let's see, Rafifi did answer that question. MS Dol also, other than Nera score and the possibility for luck, says no. Yes, indeed. Well, I guess there are multiple ways of saying the same thing there. Let's see, that's actually a better reason. You are right, NG. Wait, what are you talking about? Voting 2 remaps because it is the final. Oh, I see. You want to see as much as possible over here. Okay, getting the teams to play the perfect placement. Well, I honestly do want to see that as well. Let's actually take a quick pick, align these names. There we go. I aligned them. It's fine. Okay, so I'm not sure exactly what they're poking each other with over there. Okay, so
nope,
Alexis Krempp.
That's my French.
Alexis Krempp coming up with a settler, looks coming up with a coastal over here. He does have an inland lake to the west side. He's going to have that extra continent to go for. It looks like he's going to have some geothermals also between the continents. Very nice for those campuses. There's a sea to the south, a much bigger sea, which I do want to see if it is going to be populated. No, it is not, so that actually allows him to populate it himself. Alexis Krempp does have to the southeast an opponent, that is Lege over here, who already settled, by the way. It was so fast to settle. It looks like Spain is actually going to move away from the coast, and he's going to settle that iron tile, getting a 2-2 base and working the deer tile. And that might put a few problems to his food generation, and we do need to see if he's going to buy out the 2-3 deer tile to the southwest. We also notice he's going to have powerful second cities over here, more cattle for extra food, bananas over here to the south. And I do see to the northwest, well, there is a lot of plains hills over here, but this spice settle though does look powerful over here with a +3 campus with the 2-3-1 spices, other 2-2s to work. Does seem good. Moving forward, Matterhorn. Oh my God, Congo bongos. Matterhorn Congo bongos. Okay, I'm not sure if Lege is gonna use them, but he can if he wants to. Well, he's starting to get a settler here, and he is getting a 2-2 sheep over there also in his captor. He does have a 2-2 base, and I do notice he's gonna have a bit of fresh water from the southern river, while in the north it doesn't look like anything is incentivizing him to go there. This is a much bigger continent than he had the last time.
Huge continent for him.
Yeah. Doesn't
It's a shame about the
worry.
fresh water though. A lot of food though. He's got a lot of food, which is nice. Some flat tiles, rice, cattle, sheep. It's
I'm
quite a
actually-
strong spawn.
I'm actually curious if he's just gonna go and settle Matterhorn at some point, like non-freshwater settle, and then get Mubanzas everywhere, those unique neighborhoods, because why not?
Yeah. I
we'll
think
see.
it'd be silly not to. I think he'll settle both sides of it. City each side, probably.
Well, we'll see what he's gonna choose here. Definitely a lot of choices. To the north, Candy, east side. Oh, Candy in the game with Kongo. Oh
Wow.
man, he needs to find it. He needs to find it fast before they actually find all of the wonders in the game, so they can actually snatch some relics. To the northeast, we do have Astikos coming up over here with Gran Colombia. He does have a 3-1 settle. I should say, sorry, a wine tile to work on the east side. And I do also notice quite a few mountains for that extra adjacency towards his campuses. Reefs also in the south, fresh water from rivers next to this inland sea, not bad. Also access to Sahara El Beida if he actually wants to, but honestly, without the food, without the production, that's not that big of a wonder. Yeah, we do need to see what he's gonna choose to go for. Of course, Astikos just settled in place, and it is what it is. He's gonna try to get everything going. He does also have Dido on the east side. This is gonna be their economic zone. This is actually better for Ulyss over here. By the looks of it, they're gonna make so much gold between these two civilizations. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia is gonna go for commercials here. And he's gonna get those trade routes. Maybe internals at the beginning, but then switching to externals with Dido is gonna be massive.
As soon as they realise they've got a one tile choke there for the traders to go through, they'll be switching to externals, I reckon.
Yeah, I do also want to say about Cairo over here. It kind of feels like they low roll this time. If the last time he actually he had a few problems with freshwater, he has the same problems now. He's gonna need to go quite a few coastals here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go feed the world again. If he wants to go north, he's gonna get into Gran Colombia's side, and that's gonna be a problem. West side, he has Congo. That's not gonna be good. Oh wait, this is their ally, right? This is their ally, so it's fine. Wait, this is seeming Cairo. Okay, never mind. Still, the land quality over here is a bit of awkward. It is what it is. I don't know why. Maybe the water and the available tiles in the capital are skewing my vision over here of the city, but I just don't like this compared to the last one. It is what it is. Let's take a look at Tyre. He does have a 2-1-2 base that looks like a maze tile over there underneath his settle. He does get a scout out in one, and by the looks of it, he's probably going to settle to the south over here next to the mountains for that cotton and for the +3 campus. Now in the north side, he's going to have a few marsh tiles and floodable terrain, and no city state to kill easily with those biomes. A bit unfortunate, and it is, but it is what it is. I don't think Arabia will actually get coastal like trade routes, because Arabia doesn't really get that many trade routes usually. Depending on how you play it, you just don't get commercials. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna want to. And I gotta say, all of Ulyss's team is basically clumped up on
in the middle of the map.
Yeah, a half of the map or something. Yeah, it's kind of a half of the map. And then it looks like this is gonna be a east versus west with Phoenicia. It's ending up next to Korea over here. We do need to see how these are gonna play during the game. Jura Baba, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Matterhorn Bongos, aka Pineapple Helicopters. Yes, he has a decent 4-city setup indeed. FloppyFloNG did actually settle with the freshwater for the river. It looks like he just got enough gold to buy a scout, and he's gonna start exploring everything. They kind of know by the positioning of their vision of the early settlers exactly who's on the front line and who's not. This time we do need to see Floppy actually putting down his Seons, and it does look like he's going to have a lot more distance to cover to get to Phoenicia. Last time it was pretty close, now it's not that close. Still the freshwater is lacking on the west side, and I gotta say I'm not that fond of this spawn. There's going to be a lot of granaries being built here. I'm not a fan, man, not a fan. It is what it is. To the east side, Lake Red Buff for a wonder. He does have a lot of forces there. The second settle maybe next to those cocoa tiles to the southeast, where he could put a good Seon as well. And then keep on going to the south over here, I guess. It is what it is. Get to that fresh water, man. I'm pretty sure he's going to put a city to the north as well on this river. And we are 1 turn away, and I think we're missing 2 or 3 civs, so let's go faster. Mapuche, 3-2 banana. He does have an incest tile underneath his city center, and that gives him access to an early pantheon. He is going to have the opportunity to take Vilnius and even go against Phoenicia to bully him a little bit with those battle raiders later on in the game. Muhtesem, let's see, a lot of fresh water over here. Okay, he's gonna have a good spawn. He's gonna have a good time. Yeah. Lege has found a relic. Oh, Kongo just found a relic. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure they don't want the remap.
I don't think they'll remap now.
Yeah. This is not happening, guys. They're not gonna remap this. It is what it is. I think it's decided.
Andy in the game. Jesus.
Yeah, Lord Barb asking us how many continents on each team. We're gonna get to look at this. And Candy in the game, indeed. You're correct over there. Let's see what they're gonna choose. Funny thing is, actually, Phyrsos put up the pause over here. Do they need to discuss this? Like, they have economy going. They have Arabia free seeming. They have Congo Bongo with a relic and a big how to say, a big continent. Like, what's more to settle here? You know, what don't they like? Is it Arabia's quality of land? Because I mean, I kind of tend to agree it's not ideal, but he can make it work. You know, like, you still get to place those campuses next to the reefs. You can still put the holy sites next to them and so on. You can definitely make it work.
I think Chuck's going to be very vocal in this game, given I think they'll with the whole idea of this Civ is to go big early. I think they'll base it off what he wants, and I don't think they will.
Okay, there we go. No, and to be honest, attacking that point you made, I do have to point out that he has attacking. I would say not attacking. How do you call it? Reinforcing the point you made. He has so much coast to go for.
Yeah.
North, south, no problems. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna pick something like Lady of the Reeds for that extra production on these flatball terrain tiles. He has so many of them, southwest and the north, so might as well get some in. BlackPitre wasted their remap. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wouldn't have thought they would have remapped the first one, honestly. Like, in my mind, it was still Ulyss that had a few more problems over there with the spawns than it was BlackPitre with the spawns. I guess we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen. I do want to take a quick peek on all of the civilizations again. We're going to go through their strategy resources available in the cities, and we're going to need to see how they're using them. It does look like Madrid did buy out that 2-3 deer tile. He did move away also from his horses. They are falling out in north, southwest, and southeast, not close at all to his capital. I don't see iron. Did he? I think he settled on iron. If I remember correctly, that was an iron tile.
It was, yep.
Okay, so he settled on iron. He's moving to the west side where he's gonna... Oh, actually, okay. Cattle tile for the extra food. He does have 2 tools over here. Quite a few chops. Not bad at all. Not bad. He's also gonna get some mountains to actually increase the adjacency towards his campuses. I'm really curious how he's gonna use his government plaza in this particular place. He's also settling on that other continent with the cattle tile and preparing his empire for...
It gives him another settle on the bottom of that lake as well if he goes there. No, towards the 2-1 and the 2-2 towards Kongo, where the...
Oh, wait, what?
Other way, bottom of Madrid. It gives him another settle at the bottom there. If he settles the cattle, yeah.
Yeah, here. You're right. Yeah. True. He gets another settle over here to the east side. Now towards Lege. Well, we do have to see if Lege is gonna want to go to war against Spain over here. He's not that far, and since he does have the extra tempo.
Has he seen Matterhorn?
That's a very good question. Let me actually take a look. Yes, he knows.
Yes, yeah.
Where is he? Oh, he's moving directly. Oh my god, I told you, man. This is like, you gotta do it. Extra culture, extra production. Yes, sure, it's non-fresh. Who cares? You're gonna get Mubanzas at some point. It's fine. That extra culture makes it worth.
It's too good to pass up early game. That extra culture for free.
Yeah, exactly like MS Doll is saying. A man of culture, I see. Yes, exactly. He knows the way. Let's also look at his strategics over here. He does have a Iron to run. Oh wait, he moved. He went right style. Okay, never mind.
Wow.
He is not that greedy, man. Okay, not that greedy. I'm sorry. He just dropped down in the greed bar a little bit.
Well,
Not
he's
going for
probably
matter
thinking
one.
if he settles this one and then settles the next one the other side off fresh, that it gives him room to settle up by the sheep.
Yeah. Well, let's see how he's gonna do it. I'm pretty sure, like settling exactly where he pointed over there on the 1-to-1. Well, he still has that setter. Right? That's what I wanted to point out. So it's fine. It's fine. He has another setter coming up in 1. Of course, the extra tempo that you get from the relic is very important, and we do need to see if he's gonna find out about candy here to the north throughout the game, because again, very important for him to benefit from that. We've seen what Kongo can do with even reliquaries if he does get enough of those relics, like 3-4 relics. It's amazing. Okay, let's see the second settler here. In the meantime, we do have horses to the southwest. There we go. Now he's going for Matterhorn. Okay, third city Matterhorn, second city rice style freshwater. Makes sense. I mean, he's gonna get a lot of food over there. He's gonna grow that population very quickly, and he is gonna get to place some districts between his 3 cities over here. We do need to see how he's gonna plan everything out a little bit later in the cast. Looking on Bogota, let's see. Astikos did improve his horse style. He does have those wine tiles available. Also access to tea tiles. I do also want to point out at the moment Ulyss is on 1 continent, while we do have BlackPitre on 2. Cordoba and Madrid are on 2. So just gonna keep an eye on what's happening there. Bogota with a 3rd ring iron tile to the north there. We do have him pumping out a settler in 5. That's actually his 2nd settler coming out from his capital. He is gonna put one down to the south next to those bananas. Not bad of a spawn over here. Access to good campuses, and from what I do see, the extra food is going to help him grow quite quickly. He also has a 3-to-1 fertile. Oh my god, this is so much food over here, and a decent amount of production. Not bad, not bad. More settles to the south. Maybe he's going to want to split this up with Arabia somehow, and we're going to see what they're going to end up getting throughout the game. We're also pretty sure he's going to want to go coastal with at least 1 city. I'm not sure where, but I would expect him trying to settle 4 Phoenician trade routes. They don't need to be quick about it. I do have to stress this out. Those trade routes usually are used at Wieselbanken timing, which is not close. It will take quite a bit of time to get to what, diplomatic service, I believe you get it.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not close. This one, Wieselbanken. Your trade routes to an ally cities or vassal city state provide you the +2 food and +2 production for both cities. Now having both strategics over here with iron a bit far away, okay, sure, it's fine. He's gonna get the time to improve it. We do have him getting irrigation quickly, so he gets that extra amenity inside of his city center, and of course a boost. First of all, getting his people to a content level, not allowing them to drop in tempo. We do have him with a possible settle on the T-tile as well. Doesn't need to actually improve the T-tile. He can just go and get a settle there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so let's move towards Phyrsos. He's already putting down those holy sites next to each other, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a follow-up with campuses next to them, so he gets the maximum amount of science from those. I would have expected him to maybe try to use some of these reef tiles to boost those campuses, but I guess, you know, it's fine like it is anyway. He doesn't have a pantheon yet, and nor do I see a lot of faith generation from these holy sites. Those are both +0s over here, and it definitely feels like he has a plan. He envisioned how it needs to look. We're just waiting for him to show us exactly the setup for his districts over here. A third settler coming out. He can actually go to the north and put another one there. Of course, getting a third holy site over here, and next to the other 2 if he wants to. He has a decent amount of production in the capital. Access to both strategics very cheaply, and the iron is already in his territory to the southwest, and horses in the southwest in the 2nd ring. Not bad, not bad. He yes, I know he can also trade with Phoenicia. I'm not that convinced he's gonna want to go commercial. So maybe that's, well, I guess that's a lot of Arabia games that I've seen, that I've casted, that's speaking out from me. But maybe, you know, maybe this Phoenicia, Arabia, with Arabia.
See the whole of the other team there on currency, they're all going commercials.
Yeah.
In Spain,
Get the gold, man.
Surprised.
Get the gold.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, you gotta get the gold.
How many coastal settles did Spain have? Did he have many?
One.
Many commercials. Interesting.
No, but it's fine. He has good rebels.
Yeah, sure.
It's fine. It's fine. I think he's doing well over here. He's fine. He's all good. Now, I mean, I don't know if he's fine with Lege next to him, but he's fine in the meantime. Well, Lege is gonna get that boost of culture here from Matterhorn. Phoenicia, let's see. We do have him getting his monuments out. We do have him getting scouted by Korea from the north, and I do see. KDY did get settled next to that floodable terrain over here, next to a lot of oil for the late game. Now he doesn't have that many good tiles to work, nor does he have a lot of coastal fish, or I should say coastal resources to improve and get God of the Sea with a proper bonus. I only see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that he, maybe 7 that he can get access to, and that's about it.
Glitch on the map. It says he can settle the fish. He's the
right.
fish.
Yeah, what is this? what is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's clip this. let's screenshot this. I'm gonna ask Twitter about this. How is this? Would you settle this? You know, I didn't know they actually introduced beyond Earth mechanics in Civilization 6. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Moving cities in the water there.
It'd be something like in Vietnam. Would you be able to do that? Hey, floating cities in Vietnam.
MS Doll has the right idea over there. It's a sunken city, man. It's Atlantis. We didn't know about it. That's why. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, wait. This side has fresh water. Oh my god, I need to actually get. Oh no, it doesn't let me. So wait. Okay, there we go. Kick.
The advisor knows best.
Oh my god. Okay, let me actually put it in screenshots over here, because you know, it is what it is. Let's see, Civilization 6, there we go. Okay, in the city of Tyre, we do have iron in the southeastern city over here, and southeastern border, the second ring out. I do see horses are severely lacking, unless he's settled on Biruta on them. That's a 2-2 tile base, so I think he actually has horses underneath or something. I don't think that's a hill. If I did notice that's a plain. So I think that those are horses underneath his settle. It's just the icon is not appearing. We also have him with a few more settles to the north. Again, Floppy is gonna be there, gonna try to stop him from doing anything like that. And Brussels is a bit off the coast, so we might actually see some horses coming out from Phoenicia when he's gonna get the chops to go against Brussels and maybe take it over. He's gonna sprawl his empire to the southwest, also getting right in the face of Arabia, even though they're on different coasts. I do have to say Tyre, or I should say Phoenicia cities are on a second continent. So this is the second continent of Ulyss. That puts them on 2 continents only. That's unfortunate, actually. That is quite unfortunate, actually. That's a big continent for Kongo, and then he's gonna have it with Gran Colombia and Medina. This, I'm pretty sure they actually talked about it, and I guess they decided it's fine. And this might have been actually the cause for a discussion between them when we saw them trying to remap, or going for the remap vote, I should say.
See, Kongo's putting that relic to good use. He's gone 4 cities, hasn't he? 4 city opener. He had one walking to the north, I think.
Yeah. Wait. Kongo?
Yeah, Kongo.
All right, non-freshwater. 2 non-freshwater cities. I mean, it's fine. Going granary first, like a boss over here. The good thing is he has quite a bit of extra culture in the city of Mobanza, Kongo, so he's still gonna get the culture from quote-unquote monuments. It's fine, right? It's fine.
Oh, that tempo on that spawn is crazy. It's the only sad thing is his lack of fresh water here.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what he's gonna do with it. We'll see what it is that is he gonna want to settle there? I guess he's gonna settle on the 2-2 base and try to get a granary while he opens up another place over here for the stone. And if he gets a trade route between that forward city and the capital city, he's set. He's set for an attack over there.
Yep.
Okay, now let's move to Korea. Korea looks like he's defending his Seons. He's getting scouted by a Gran Colombian scout here, and by the looks of it, he is getting a few traders out. Well, one trader out as well. Starting to get that extra science that Floppy, well, I should say Korea is well known for. Floppy is trying to use his leader's ability to the maximum. He did also put his third city, Jeonju, on incense style, and he's getting that extra faith going for a faster pantheon. We do need to see also his strategics. Next door to Jeonju, he's gonna have iron. To the southeast of Gyeongju, we do have the capital city. We do have horses over here in the second ring. So both strategics are actually, oh my god, another relic. But this is from the other team. Okay, it's fine, guys. My heart jumped a little bit. I was thinking about, you know what I was thinking about, Kongo getting that second relic. I was like, oh no, this is gonna be one of those games, man. It is what it is. Anyway, on Floppy, I do see the first scientist is going to be Ariabata, so he's not actually going to get Hypatia really quickly, but he's starting to gather those agri scientist points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a fourth settle at some point here. Unfortunately for him, the lack of fresh water does limit his choices significantly, and we do need to see how he's going to try to adapt to this problem. Yes, to the east side, Lake Redba might actually come as an option here, and we do need to see if he's going to go so far south to get closer to this one-tile lake, and of course the inland sea to the south over there. I don't think Phoenicia is going to move cities anytime soon to the east side, even if there is Galapagos Islands. This is not usually a wonder that somebody wants to settle because of the lack of production on these tiles. And we do see actually there's a Lotaro scout, the Mapuche scout actually is starting to get into Phoenicia's borders, and I gotta say actually Phoenicia went for the culture for his coastal resources. I do see Goddess of Tides over here, a new pantheon that was introduced with the last version of BBG, giving an extra point of culture on all of these improved coastal resources. Not bad. He's gonna get like what, 7 culture from this. I guess he will get some increased bonuses from it. Now we do have Lotaro getting City Patron Goddess 40% off his first district. He's getting his builders to improve his land here, and I gotta say we didn't take a look at his Shemamul possibilities. It looks like the land is much better than we saw the last time, with multiple Shemamuls available for him to go for. In the southeast next to the mountains, in the north next to Hill Imapu, that will allow him to actually get the +3 culture from the beginning. Needs to be careful with the chops though. If he's gonna start chopping these forests, the peel will significantly go down, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to plan everything around it. I didn't see that many players try to rush construction for this, as in for those lumber mills. Well, I guess I don't know, man. We might see Mikado do it.
Interesting Pingala open on that as well.
Yeah, well, he knows he's gonna get the culture from the Shemamuls. He knows he's getting that good. Well, it is what it is. We do have him with an internal trade out already. He's actually bouncing between a warrior and a slinger. He's going to get the slinger for extra production. Has 2 horses to improve in Huili Mapu's borders. And I do see in Engulu Mapu in his capital, he does have an iron tile in the second ring. He's going to need to put some gold in, or maybe he's just going to wait to grow, especially with Shemamul's extra culture. He should be growing quite fast into other tiles. Quite surprisingly, he went into a naked 1-2 without anything on it, instead of growing to the niter, to the iron tile. I don't know, man. Sometimes the AI is just so weird when it comes to
it won't grow though. If, like, obviously we know that Knight is there, but he doesn't have it tech, so I don't think it will naturally grow into it.
Well, let's see. You think that as far as I know, well, maybe something changed from what I know, but as far as I know, the cities do tend to grow into these resources, whether you see them or not.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that actually. I thought you would have had to have it tech for it to pushing into those tiles.
I mean, that would have made sense. Yeah, I know. But, you know, there are a lot of things that don't usually make sense. Anyway, he's going for the 4th and the 5th settle here. He doesn't actually have anybody to go against early on. And by the looks of it, he is going to start spamming out cities. I'm actually curious of his direction of spamming cities. East side, no freshwater, so I would expect him to at least go coastal to the west. And this is a big lake. This is a lake, right? This is a lake, actually. This is gonna give him the fresh water.
That's a huge lake.
Yeah, that's a very big one. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see him going to the west side here, and maybe he's gonna actually do a push with Korea against Chuck. Chuck is gonna need to pull off some rabbit out of his hat to withstand both of these civilizations at the same time. Let's take a look at Muhtesem. I think it's next. Yeah, Muhtesem. We do have Bursa already getting his commercials down. You did point out they did rush those commercials, and by the looks of it, they're starting to build them up. We do have him getting 4th and 5th settler. I do see he settled the 3 cities. Kayseri to the north, getting access to spices, geothermals next to mountains +3. I do also notice he's getting a few slingers out for at a defense, while he does have next to the city of Bursa some horses. Istanbul, a 3rd ring out another horse tile with, of course, 2 iron tiles over here to the west in the 2nd ring of both cities. Not that expensive to acquire and to improve, even though I guess at the beginning of the game Muhtesem is not really going to be incentivized to go bronze working. There's like no point of actually opening up another districts over there.
That's a level 2 Colombian scout moving in. That's a scary thing.
Oh, hello. Yeah, 4 movement, scout, alpine, and ranger. Oh man,
that movement is crazy.
Yeah, he gonna move. He gonna move. Oh man.
I think he'll wait. Actually, I think he might just stay there for a little bit and wait to see a settler.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Takeshi is saying, by the way, we should make a prediction for the winner of this game. Yes, sir, we should actually. You did it? Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, 45,000 points already dropped on Ulyss. Oh my god, guys, you are actually favoring Ulyss here so much. I guess we're going to need to see if this is going to be the case. We do have a few more pantheons here. Fertility rights coming up from Spain. I was thinking this might be an option when he settled next to the wheat tile to fix his food problem. And I do see Seville is going to get the same thing with 5 food already rice tile, not even improved here. Some wheat tile for good measure. He does have a builder moving around, another builder getting built and going for Magnus internals. Commercials coming up over here for his merchant points, and of course for the possibility to get those extra traders going from the markets. He did go 4 cities, and I guess this is expected, especially on highlands. A lot of the players are going to go for commercials and of course go for the 4th and the 5th settle quite early, because they know they're not going to be that pressured by their opponents. And look at this, actually. Look at this. Mbamba,
wow, he
actually
walked it all the way up there.
Yeah, he didn't settle in between. He just walked it up. I mean, sure, he can get another few cities here if he wants to. That's not a problem. But I guess he really wanted the extra housing in that city center, and the fact that he's so close to Spain also will start to change up Spain's vision on this this matchup. I'm pretty sure he's gonna
as soon as a market finishes in that cap, he'll get a trader and put it up into that top city and send it to cap.
In Mbamba, you mean? To Tabasa.
Build a road. Yep.
Yeah, I wanted to say that Spain, seeing the city of Mbamba so close to him, he knows that maybe Kongo Bongos will come against him, so he's going to need to get some defense over here whatever happens, so he is going to be prepared at the correct moment. Now, he will have a decent amount of time before he's going to notice the garrison defense strength go up, and of course, the moment those Kongo Bongos actually get to his borders. He's also trying to sniff around the cities over here, trying to see what's going on and how is this developing here in the Empire of Lege. What about Golden? We do have 3 more turns to go until then, and by the looks of it in the era score, everybody's gonna get over the threshold. Astikos was the last one lagging behind, but it's fine. He got 19 out of 19, so he's gonna be fine. We do have religious settlements actually picked up by Lege, and you do see that he's putting off getting those extra settlers here until he's gonna be happy with his trade routes. He does want to get as much of a bonus as possible from those internals with Magnus, and we do need to see if he's ever gonna find candy. Oh man, the man for candy over here, the hunt for candy. Floppy does have a single envoy in there. Okay, let's see. Religion, Arabia. We do have a Shinto, Jesuit education with their emirs. Oh, okay. No feed the world over here. Jesuit is, yeah, it's a good one actually for Arabia. We do have the setup that we were thinking of with, of course, those campuses getting a +3 because of the extra the holy sites around them. And this aluminium tile is going to be probably another campus. I'm actually curious from Medina, where is he going to, or this is from Medina actually. From Cairo, he's going to put it on aluminium, and then Aleppo he's gonna put it on rice, maybe.
Yeah,
and that seems like to be the setup. Well, one turning a Gavron Plaza, and I do see Phyrsos getting his shrines up for that extra faith. He does. Oh,
Pantheon, wait. Does he have?
It's on 15 faith. Yeah, he does. He can't have a religion without the Pantheon.
Oh, yeah,
God of the Sea. Wow.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. For like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources, 6 resources. I don't know, man. Well, I guess he didn't have anything better, or he wanted to deny it from an opponent, or one of those up and above. He just randomized, guys. He just like, you know, just flipped the roulette over there, and he was like, oh, God of the Sea, sure, let's do it. Now, maybe he does want extra food in the city of Cairo, because, you know, without Feed the World, his cities will have a problem growing, especially with this setup over here. I guess we're gonna have to keep an eye out and see how these cities are gonna develop. Okay, so Pantheons, goddess of festivals for Astikos, getting that extra culture on so many bananas is gonna be important. Wine tiles also getting that, tea tiles also getting that. This is gonna be quite a nice boost for him. He's already on a 10 culture turn with 9 science. Let's see. Over here, Divine Spark actually for Floppy. He's gonna go through these scientist points very quickly now. Already got Aryabhata, and it looks like he's making 6 great scientist points a turn with the Seons he has. He's putting down commercials now, and I do see a very... I do have to point this out, because we don't always see this. Do you see how he's defending his Seons? This is so good.
Wow.
Like, he has a unit on 2 of the Seons towards his opponent. He knows that he might actually get blocked over here and wants to 100% deny any kind of pillage, any kind of extra science, any kind of drawback to his empire. So he's just keeping a unit there. Even a scout.
I'm very surprised they didn't try and deny Divine Spark to Korea there.
To Korea, yeah. Okay, Mapuche City Patriot Goddess, getting more Shemamuls there, 2 Shemamuls, and already improved his horses. He does have a cat to kill, by the way, to the northwest as a city-state, or Vilnius. I'm actually quite curious which one of the 2 he's going to choose to go for. This is relatively easy to get to, by the way, the city of Vilnius. There are some hills, but you can go through these quite quickly. Let's see, on Muhtesem we do have God of War and Plunder, getting those extra points of merchants throughout his empire over here from these from the Pantheon towards his commercials, and we do need to see if he's gonna go for something like generals or well, generals. We do have him already getting his Gavron Plaza between the city of Istanbul, and got a +5 commercial over here next to the city of Bursa. I do see Kayseri still needing to build it. He did pre-place them early on, but he's still focused on the settlers rather than getting the commercials faster than anything else. And even now he's going for the settlers. So he's on 5 cities and going for the 6th one. Bursa still not producing something, but yeah, there we go. The market is going to be prioritized. A bit of a different approach to the game if you compare it to Kongo. And I gotta say, Kongo, benefiting from religious settlements, does usually incentivize you to go for more cities, but at the same time it does give you the peace and quiet that you're going to have that extra production towards settlers. So you're not that I would say you don't feel that pressure because you know that you're gonna get them faster.
It's nice not have to use Team Gold as well to buy tiles early on. You can just settle and get extra tiles for free.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's another bonus over there. Let's take a look at their Golden Age bonuses, but before, let's talk about the city-states. We do have Nalanda, Anshan coming up for the science, Kandy, Yerevan, and Laventa are coming up for the religious bonuses, Kant, Granada, and Volin will be the ones for military. We do have Hong Kong and Brussels coming up for industry. Looks like Kumasi is going to be the only one. Kumasi and Vilnius are going to be the one for culture, and that's about it. That's it in the city-states. I do have to stress this Kandy out for Kongo over here. It would be amazing if he's going to get like 1 or 2 more relics over here in the city of Kabasa.
What Gov Plaza building is he building? Sorry.
Ancestral Hall. He wants to go wide as quickly as possible.
He's seen how big that continent is, hasn't he? And he's gonna take full advantage.
He's gonna be massive. I gotta say, he's gonna this Kongo over here is gonna be massive. Anyway, let's take a look at the Golden Age bonuses. We do have Lotaro, Mikado, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities now. He actually settled Puel Mapu to the south. Looks like he's gonna get another city to the northwest on freshwater. On this lake over here somewhere, or maybe get an in-between, we'll see, on the 2-2 base. He will have access to cocoa tiles, and looking at his appeal, more Shemamuls can be placed next to these. Again, a pretty good placement for his unique improvement. He is getting his Gavron Plaza going and getting those commercials finished so he can get the internal trade routes to work. I'm actually curious, is he going to go in Pingala internals here for the extra science? This is something that we've actually seen 2 times in the last week. Shared knowledge, the domestic trade routes to Pingala cities to provide you the +3 science. This was something that honestly I haven't seen used in the tournaments before that much.
I used to do that a lot as Portugal if you had no one to trade with. Yeah. Really strong. Combination of that and Magnus internals early on.
Let's see, MS Dolly is also pointing out that if he has slot order on Arabia, they kind of couldn't do it, and Congo decided to go for religious settlements. Oh, you mean deny Divine Spark because Jonju had this? But didn't Congo get the relic? Congo got the relic. He was the first one.
Yeah, Congo got relic. He would have got first Pantheon.
Yeah.
I thought Arabia would have done it personally. From their team, he would have gone Divine Spark, but I see why he went Pantheon because he needs the production and food.
I mean, honestly, there's like on Kongo, there's like so much space over here. Like you said, he wants to settle as many cities as possible. He wants to get big. He wants to get the bonuses out of his empire's civilization bonuses. So I'm pretty sure he's just putting off this attack against Spain for a little while. Even though saying that, I see horses in production, and I'm like, okay, maybe I do make a Pikachu face when these horses are gonna go to Barcelona and gonna poke at Alexis. Maybe even Alexis is gonna make Pikachu face when he gets there, but I'm pretty sure he's watching like a hawk the garrison defense strength of his opponent here in Mbamba, and he's gonna be aware that it's 26 strength instead of 12. So yeah, he's gonna get there. It's right now not showing us the correct strength, by the way, over here. I'm pretty sure it's 26, or it should be 26. Now, okay, let's see. Philip II, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. He is on 2-4 series, going for audience but actually chopping it out, chopping that deer that he worked from the beginning. Man, no mercy over here. That deer can actually help his empire grow, and now he just gets rid of it. We do see him also getting some markets out, and looking at this merchant screen, we do have Congo on 9.9 points a turn. Spain is on 4.6. We got Mapuche on 3.4, Ottomans on 2.3, and Korea on 1.1. More builders are coming out from his other series. Magnus internals with Moksha in Cordoba. I do see he has 2 series for Magnus internals that are going to give him the double bonuses here. Pretty good from Spain. On Seondeok, 20 science and 21 culture, we do have still 3 series. Now he's getting his extra expansions out, and we do see him needing a little bit of time to get to his placements. Unfortunately, non-freshwater is going to be the case here, and we do see actually a few mountains placed so he can get some aqueducts going if he really wants to. For example, settle next to these tier tiles, aqueduct a little bit later, put goods on. to the northwest. I don't like this one actually. I gotta mention. I guess you can make it work with 4 mines around it, but still I don't like it. Anyway, dISTORIA coming up with 10 science and 20 culture. We do have him with a pen brush and voice golden age, and he did go for 2, 4, 5 cities. God of War and Plunder, getting Ancestral Hall also. He has all of this river to the west side to settle, and to the south another city. Lege is asking to get relobby because they are bugged on deal. So I guess they're talking about the gold deal bugs. They can't send gold deals. Okay.
I've noticed that they've been very relevant, actually. The last couple of days, the games I've played, nearly the whole team's had them.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure what exactly causes it. And I do have to answer the question here. MS Doll is saying, is the strength increase from Kongo, from the bongo and the horse the same? Yes. Yes, it is the same. Now, only when you get to like medieval units, Renaissance units, and the next tiers, it's going to increase after that. You do get also more defense, if I remember correctly, out of the number of districts you have in the city. Like the more districts, the more defense you're gonna get. Let me actually take a quick peek over here and open up. Wait, they're not in the Discord? Where are they? Oh man, they're in their private room over there. They're not in CivFR. They're in their private room. Okay, well that makes it harder to actually get the link. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, it's another host. Okay, there we go. Monkey Wazaro, good evening, sir. And did I miss anything over here in the chat? I did try to pay as much attention as possible. And Sasu, good evening, sir, and welcome. J800, also good evening, sir. I would. It's a city of boats. Wait, what are you talking about? He must be talking about something with the city of boats over there. I would love to see a lot of boats. Okay, there we go. Got the link. The link. Oh, by the way, congratulations for that bot you made for the automatic link thing over there. I don't see Kanak announced it right now, and I was meaning to ask you, do you have like information in that drop down? As in, if they put lobby rules or something, do they get added there, or it's fine? They just see them in the query.
So yeah, I'm going to add that as a separate argument to the function. So you would do like .lobby link, then your Steam link, and then you could space put your host rules, and then it would delete the user's message and just paste it in a nice embed, which will tidy things up a little bit. And but I just didn't get time to add the second if statement before I rolled it out.
It's fine. Yeah, honestly, it just came to me because I saw Kanak telling that they should add that the lobby link rules and so on. You know.
Yeah, I will go and edit. I think I'll tell him that it's not there yet.
Not there yet. Are we there yet?
It's such a. I had to do so much to work around that. So obviously, Discord and Steam are now seen as competitors to each other. So
wait, really?
Discord,
how is that?
Yeah, because Steam's trying to revamp their whole community pages thing with inside of Steam.
But it's so bad, and the streaming is so bad, and it's so annoying that you actually get like streaming on each game and so on. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see the point of having those streams there.
Yeah, so to counteract that, Discord said, fine, we're going to take your custom URL and anything that's got .steam and work.
Oh, so basically they shot themselves in the foot trying to attack their opponent over there. Wow. Okay. Well, That seems a bit useless.
And then because Steam, to join a Steam game, they use their own custom URL handle, which is Steam//join,
Yeah.
which is their custom URL. I had to do it so that the bot will open the link and then put it through one of our Blaskin server and then replace the handle. Because if you try and replace the handle without the bot opening it, it won't work. It won't hyperlink it because Discord have really tried to lock them down on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a pain in the backside, basically.
Yeah, I imagine. Well, we got everybody in. We got everybody starting to ready up. Softstyle and Floppy does to look like they need to click that ready button, and we're gonna come back into the game. I think we did have also quite a few civilizations to talk about their golden ages over there to see exactly what's happening. We didn't get to Phyrsos yet to see also his face generation. I'm actually quite curious how my Saladin is getting and how is he gonna try to get everything going over there. With Jesuit education, well, I guess he's gonna get a lot of those buildings bought with faith there, and we do need to see what is he gonna go for the mid to late game. I'm quite curious of his timings, or even if he's gonna think about anything before tank artillery / planes or / anything else.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting long game. Actually, I think this is going to go the distance.
Yep. Does look like.
I think Kongo is. I don't think Congo's setting up to go to war here. I think Congo's setting up to grief early, pillage those commercial zones. Forces enemy to build units.
Trying to put a bit of pressure over there, not to let Alexis Krempp have everything he wants in his territory. Okay, I mean that's good. That's good. Always a little bit of pressure is good against your opponent there. Yeah, especially if you're close enough to him to apply that pressure. We do need to see if Lege is gonna get a few pillages or even a city, because yeah, those cities of Spain are not even 26.
You for access.
No, I did. Wait, I did.
Yeah, I got a massive crash reports on my screen.
Oh yeah, I did. It's fine. It is what it is. Let me get back really quickly. Click on buttons over here. There we go. I have no idea what. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. I just hope we're not gonna resync.
Re-lobby sim. Here we go.
I hope not, man. I hope not. I mean, it's fine. If only me, Farex, this is fine.
I'm going to take this wonderful time to go make myself another coffee.
Good, good. Well, connecting to players. Oh, and I do need to put up the. There we go. Pew. The link to Project Cisco. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Loading it. It's fine.
From humble beginnings, you have shown remarkable growth. Leave your bronze for iron and rule with horse and sword. The sky above begins to reveal its secrets, a collection of heaven that uplifts our hearts and guides us to foreign shores.
Okay, we're back in. What do we have over here? So we do have Phoenicia with another settle to the east side. Actually, Carthage, she did settle towards, well, I guess Mapuche. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a lot of settlers over here. Not sure if he's going to go for the inland sea on the east side, but he's still going to want to get as many settlers out as possible. Shinto is starting to spread to him as well. This is actually going to be quite good for Arabia. I do have to point out Arabia does get that extra science point from converting his ally cities, and as you can see, he's converting quite a few cities over here. We do need to wait for the next turn to actually get the vision over his religion over here to see exactly what's going on there. We were talking about golden ages. On Suleiman, we do have pen, brush, and voice golden age. On FloppyFloNG, pen, brush, and voice golden age. Looks like also Floppy is going through these scientists like there's no tomorrow. With 6.9 points a turn, he did actually get Euclid, the next one, and of course we do see he's getting closer to Zhangheng. Unfortunately, no Hypatia yet for him, and Arabia might actually get a project at some point with his campus in Medina to try to get to Hypatia as the next one. We also need to take a look at Chuck Free Inquiry Golden Age. He's coupling that culture he's getting from his coastal tiles from Goddess of Tides with his ability to get the science from these Kothons. So he did also use Moksha in the capital city, not Magnus Internals here, and going for audience chamber. He's starting to improve his bananas for the extra gold, and I do see he does have a decent amount of chops. He's probably going to start chopping at the feudalism timing, not before then, by the looks of it, of his preparation. Getting some mines in the meantime, getting some olives for the extra amenities. Quite important to actually get these out and improved so he can actually get his citizens happier. Government Plaza is placed to the north, and I do see he might actually get some campuses next to it. I do see one over here being put in a +2, and he does have another one that he could put on the stone tile. He's going to need masonry for that, not ideal. Astikos with 13 science and 15 culture did go for a pen, brush, and voice golden age, but did put down quite a few cities: Quito, Maracaibo, Cartagena de Indias, Bogota, and Panama. 5 cities over here for him. He does have the benefit of Jose Antonio de or Paez over here. Oh no, I'm actually rethinking. It is what it is. I really hope it's gonna stop at some point. Having 5 cities earlier did slow him down when it comes to his points, culture and science generation. He didn't have time to get his districts out, and of course whenever he's getting a settler out, he's also taking away one of his population points. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to recover, and of course what are his choices throughout the game. He did put Cartagena de Indias on the east side, already preparing Governor Reinader for those externals, with Dido, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to max out the gold it's generating there between them. We do have another settler coming up from Bogota, Moksha, establishing in that city center. For some reason, Caracas is actually 0 population. We do have Magnesian in Maracaibo, and I do see again more settlers coming up from Astikos. Now, not a bad thing to actually keep your stats low, especially at the beginning of the game, so you don't open up a lot of civics and text, so you don't actually increase the cost of each of these districts. Now, we do have him trying to get as many of these commercials as possible, just putting them as close as possible, not even caring about that those points that much. He just wants to get as many as he can for the great merchants to be competitive here. He does have at the moment actually 0 points, but he is actually finishing up quite a few commercials in the meantime. Wait, I didn't know cities can be 0 pop. I'm pretty sure they can't. It's just the resync didn't go through properly, and that's why it's population 0. We're probably gonna resync again next time. We do have also Lege on 13 science and 27 culture, pen, brush, and voice golden age, 4 cities over here. He's gaining that pillage squad towards Spain, and the fact that he actually got a horse very, very quickly to Barcelona and revealed it does force out Alexis to get a few units of his own. You can see in Mbande, because he did build a commercial over there, he's getting 28 garrison defense. Mubanza Kongo is 38 because of the horse inside. Kabasa again horse inside, and 43 of other districts, and Chinchasa is also 28. We do have settlers coming out over here, and we do need to see, wait a second, there we go, 26 base with +2 from districts. Yeah, that makes sense. We do need to see if there's gonna be anything done over here. I don't think actually Lege is gonna get anywhere, especially because Alexis Krempp did manage to plug the chokes right on time with his horses, and he is not gonna allow any kind of Kongo unit to go through. Yes, these horses are fast, but I don't think they're gonna have a chance to go against Spain's cities, especially because of the lack of a general on either side. We will probably need to see if Lege over here is gonna try to wrap around and maybe do some damage somewhere else, maybe even use them to take over a city like Granada over here to the west side. You might make as well use for these horses. The thing that he is doing, he is forcing Spain to build up a defense, and that will put a bit of pressure on the economy of Spain at the first point, and then the second point take away a bit of his production tempo, which should ideally give Kongo the bonuses here, because he does have religious settlements, he does have Ancestral Hall already finished, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Ancestral Hall finished. So these settlers are gonna move quite fast to his other slots. You can see he has 3 in production, another one out over here from Ubanza, Congo. He's gonna be on 8 cities really quickly, while we only have Alexis Krempp building 2 other settlers at the moment, and no other settler is about right now. Is moving about right now. Now we do have Phyrsos on 21 science already with 29 culture. He only has 29 faith attempt, but I guess for his needs here it's proper. We do have him getting a shrine out, and he did actually put from the city of Aleppo that campus on the rice tile that we were talking about earlier. It's still leaving the aluminium for his capital city's campus. We're going to need to see him get to 7 pop to actually get there, because he doesn't have the district slot at the moment. 3 members of BlackPitre denounced you. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They denounced me. They denounced me. It is what it is. Okay, we are back. Are we seeing the 0 pop again? No, this is 1 pop. Okay, this is fine. I really hope it's gonna stay like this. It is what it is.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea why this is happening. I really hope it's not extra mode or something. I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't know. It is what it is. Sometimes, you know, it's weird.
You've been denounced. What?
Oh, yeah, I did get denounced. 3 players, Mikado, Alexis, and dISTORIA, all denounced me. Floppy is fine. Floppy is still a friend of mine. Or at least content with my behavior here. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Anyway, we are talking about Phyrsos over here with his 3 cities. He still is going to get the 4th one soon. Looks like he's moving it to the southeast over here. And I do see he's building up that campus in between Aleppo and Medina's holy sites. That's going to be a +4 over here. Well, of course, if he's going to double it, +8 easily. And he's going to get another campus. Didn't quite get to improve his land that much, but now he's using his faith to get some builders out, and I do see he's already unlocking temples. I also, if I remember correctly, Arabia does get that cheap building in the 3rd tier, right? If I remember, Saladin, worship building for the religion can be purchased by any player for just 1/10 of the usual faith cost.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's cheap, it's so cheap, and it also
What's
adds
his generation?
20% science, faith, and culture to the city's output. Not that much actually. 38 actually. Okay, so he must have finished those. Oh, he started buying them. Okay, there we go. The first teddy bear has been bought. We're gonna see another one being bought when the temple finishes. And you do see he's even chopping cattle tiles to make Medina as how to say, as high population as possible, and got an extra pop to 7, so he can get that extra district in. Is that going to be a harbor? Is that going to be a commercial? Is that going to be, I don't know, maybe
I think he'll go harbors. He'll go harbors
right?
for the extra food.
Yeah. And it looks like in Cairo, at least with God of the Sea, he's getting a 3-2-1 fish to work. I wouldn't say this is ideal, but still it's something that he's getting.
Given where he put the Gov Plaza as well, he can put that harbour on the lake.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go campus though. Is it campus or harbor? That's actually a big question here, because I guess the harbor does give you access to the lighthouse, which gives you more housing. So in all, you should get a higher population here if you do get the food for it. And having access to fish tiles does allow your city to grow a bit faster. I do not see how much housing he has in that city, but I think he's on like what, 8 maybe 7, 8. I think 8. Oh, he has audience, right? So yeah, okay, so he's fine for a little while. It's fine. Okay, next, I think we talked about all of them now. We know their bonuses, so we do see a bit more science on Ulyss, but it's still early game, so I wouldn't actually put my foot down to say yes, they're gonna win this. We gotta see.
Where's Dido's science coming from?
He went free inquiry.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he went.
Inquiry.
Well, he's obviously got monuments and got the goddess of tides. So yeah.
And Moksha. Moksha in the capital, totally ignoring Magnus internals, by the way. He's going externals over here towards already the cities of Gran Colombia. And I gotta say, Gran Colombia prepared with Reina over there on the coast. Oh my god, another this thing. Closing with an Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. I think they don't like our golden age. In my golden age, yeah, maybe they don't like my golden age. It is what it is.
Will they re-lobby for you or no? Or will they just keep playing?
I don't know.
Is it only you desyncing, or is the other spectator as well?
I think it's just me desyncing. Well, the good thing is I'm actually resyncing before the turn starts or something, or at least that's how I see it. Kick. It is what it is. Okay, let's see. Bogota 7 Pop getting his government plaza to the south over here, getting campus in 3. I do see a commercial over there that's going to turn into a +4, and builders coming out to improve his territory. Not bad. He does have another settler moving to the east side. Again, a coastal. Well, I guess he does want to populate all of this territory that he has to the north of Arabia, while Arabia is probably going to focus on settling more to the west side and the southwest. He does have monthly
another on that. He'll put another on the rice as well, I reckon. Gran Colombia. You see, he has that rice settle.
Rice settle.
On the same sea as.
Yeah, this one.
He'll settle another there as well.
Yeah,
he'll maximize the trades.
Yeah. And as you can see, he's going for a lot of commercials here. Getting those trade routes is going to be important. Looking at the gold generation here, there's definitely a lot more gold on Team Ulyss. 66, 37, 15, and 4. That's pretty good, I would say. Now, on the other side, we got 17, 22, 11, and 28 with getting the pressure going on Alexis Krempp, by the way. Just a few horses left on his borders, and immediately we do see Alexis Krempp getting 2, 4, 6 of his own. 7 more, and I do see Lege is getting in a horse through the south here. It's going to force Alexis Krempp to plug this choke as well. I'm actually surprised he didn't plug it earlier. No dissing, guys. No dissing. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Okay. No, why? No. Oh my god, no.
Clean turn.
Oh, no, bro. I mean, I've seen this before actually. After a while, these things just stops. Yeah. You just need to power through it. We do have Lege actually getting those settles going, and as you can see, he keeps on building from Kabasa. Another one has 2, 3 on the way, 4 on the way. So 8 cities is gonna be. He's getting his campuses also using his government plaza to get some extra adjacency towards them, and we do need to see if he's starting to acquire those extra merchant points. I do see. Spain did manage to get the internal trade route, the extra trade route with 1 capacity. And do we have any? No, any other? No, it's fine. Okay.
How many points a turn is he making? Yeah.
Kongo is on 13.2 a turn already, and this is this he doesn't even have something like.
I'm surprised he didn't get trader merchant actually, given the amount he had per turn.
Yeah.
Did he not project? He must have not project.
I think it was how to say, it was Ottomans over here getting this one, and immediately Zankian picked up by Spain. So maybe it was like they all had enough points, and it was in.
He locked them out. Yeah, clever.
Yeah. Kongo right now actually passed this, and we do need to see if Mapuche is gonna unlock the next one. Let's take a look at Mapuche's territory. We've seen actually quite a few times actually Mapuche go for like city parks. It doesn't look like this is going to be one of those cases. Governor Moksha with Pingala.
Is that a city state that's going to die?
I mean, you say that, but I see all of these Vilnician warriors. I don't know, man. Oh, another desync. Okay. This is gonna throw a bit of a wrench in our speaking tempo. It is what it is.
How are you finding Dota? Are you enjoying it?
Dota? It's fine. I actually had a pretty hard game earlier. Was waking up, just barely seeing over there, and I played with Silas, and we had a very close matchup, like an hour and a half or something. But yeah,
wow.
it's interesting. Oh my god, another thing soon, because I don't see the population. It is what it is. Now we do have Phyrsos also putting another city to the northeast of Medina. I do see he got Hypatia. Very nice.
Oh
very
wow.
nice. To get away from Korea. Very interesting, actually. How did he manage to do that? Oh, Korea got greedy and got Zangheng, and then immediately you can see Phyrsos got Hypatia. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually kept a bit of faith in his bank to just faith buy it when it comes in. We do have him buying more Derimers, getting another temple in Aleppo, and of course that will open up the Derimers. You can see how fast he's actually growing in both stats, 55 science and 46 culture.
Syncing those builders up with tourism, I'm guessing. Are they there yet? Which way did he go, civil or feudal? It'll be interesting because he's got a trading partner.
Wait, can you say that again?
The text, yeah, check the text. Has he got feudalism 3?
Yeah.
I thought he would sync
4.
those builders up. He might have already done it. We'll find out when they pop.
Let's see next time. And if I desync or not, well, I guess it's please wait here. It is what it is. We do have Chuck moving with another city on the coast here. I'm actually curious if he's going to go north or going to try to settle to the west of Brussels over here. That might be an option for him. Actually, the game actually is not going to desync. Kick W, man. Do we still have... actually, Sidon, for some reason, got his population back. It's fine. Oh, man, this game, unbelievable. Anyway, we do have to take a look at the builders. Are they 5? Yes, he did actually get the feudalism. They're 5. And I do see he's moving them quite quickly. Didn't quite activate Hypatia. I do see he's probably waiting for the city of Mikado to actually get a save on Pop and put that campus in. Not going to be that worried about his population housing at the moment. And of course, he still has a few resources to get some points of housing. Not to mention grainers. I gotta mention grainers. It is what it is, man. We do need to see also how Astikos is, how many cities Astikos is going to want to get here. It's quite a far away from his opponents, but I wouldn't put it past him to try to get a few Laneros over here against Spain, especially since Spain is getting stopped by his next door neighbor, by Lege from Simming. Alexis Krempp is on 22 science with 37 culture. We do have Astikos 22 and 32, while he's getting a lot more cities out than Spain at the moment. So many units. Look at that. Kongo actually has a horse even in the north, forcing Alexis to get horses everywhere.
How did
this is massive. I don't know, but this is massive. So let's see. How many horses did Kongo get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 horses, yes? And he forced his opponent to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 horses and one
in production.
Archers, another one in production. That's I think he just won this war.
He did what he wanted. He wanted to slow his teammate down where he goes and settles 9 cities.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm pretty sure also Alexis is very annoyed about what's happening here. He knows this is going to slow him down considerably, and he knows the consequences about this later on in the game, especially since Kongo is using this time to just spread all over the place, using that religious settlements, using the extra production from Ancestral Hall towards settlers. This is going to be massive for him. MS Doll is also pointing out there are no groom walls, so the German horses will probably prevail. Wait, what are groom walls? I don't know what that is. Maybe I should take a look. Battle fought. Is this the battle fought at Tannenberg? Something in Poland? Something? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Something else. No, also J800, by the way, makes a point about Mapuche attacking into Vilnius. This is not Zanzibar. That is correct. This is not Zanzibar. Zanzibar would have withstood the encroaching danger from Mapuche's units. Vilnius might not. Do we have still 0? No. Do we have any city on 0? Man, I hope these things are gonna stop soon. Anyway, we do have more Cothons coming out from Phoenicia. He did put Sidon to the south, and I do want to see. Okay, there we go. He's actually putting that city to the north of KDY over there. Gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities over here. And while he's getting, oh my god, so fast actually from Carthage. He's 2 turning it from that city center to get it somewhere on the east. I guess he can populate all of this coast as well. Since Floppy is starting to get more cities out, he is forced to go non-fresh, and he's gonna try to put as many as possible. Yeah, there we go. He actually put that Seon over there to the northwest, and he started to chop his deers, getting the granaries in Jinju, and I do see he's on 2, 4, 6 cities with a 7th one out soon. 8th one out. He's going for Lake Red part to the east as well, getting Moksha in and getting the science to matter here, 44 and 41. Still not even close to Phyrsos' 59 and 47.
Have you noticed a difference in the players' playstyle since they added that extra turn of establishment on Liang?
Yes, we've seen a lot less Liang overall, a lot less Liang. Now, talking about this, actually, I did notice the city parks also. He's the only one in the game, I believe. Only one in the game that went city parks.
I do feel like it's a good Highland strategy, though, because, you know, the housing can become an issue later in the game. And having Liang established early with the extra housing, I think is a good idea.
Yeah. And still, you get more bonuses from other stuff.
For sure, early on in the game, for sure.
Yeah.
I just think it's still very viable on this map.
Oh, Vilnius 27 strength and getting walls up in 4. I don't know, man. Mikado needs to put a step on this.
I think he'll kill it.
Yeah,
he kills it.
It's fine. Okay. He gets 2 mine pillages as well.
Yeah.
And that actually might put a wrench in Chuck's plans. We're going to need to see.
I suppose, actually, if he puts the galley in there.
In the city, yeah.
Okay, they're not going across lakes. No, it's fine. They're not going across the river, are they? So, yeah, I think it still dies.
Well, I do want to point out that Phoenicia will actually need to do something over here to put up a defense against these horses from Mapuche, and I'm pretty sure with Mapuche's ability to get those Malon Raiders relatively quickly, he should be starting to get close to coursers. He's engineering in 4, mercenaries in 2, and I do see these horses are gonna take over the city of Vilnius. That will give them the opportunity to upgrade in that city's borders and go against Phoenicia with Malon Raiders. Carthage at the moment only has a few horses and building a few more, still working on his campuses and looking at the tech side here. He's getting barely iron working. He's gonna take a while to actually get to his next tier units. He's on 32 science with 26 culture here. I do also notice he does have builders coming up from Willy Mapu and Gulu Mapu, and in the cities of Mikado there are a few more horses coming around there, another 2. We've seen actually multiple times in maps like Highlands, we do see the players trying to get as many of these Malon Raiders and even sacrificing themselves for the good of the or for the outcome of the game. Staying on 4 or 5 cities is just pumping out the Malon Raiders to annoy their opponents into building up defenses and defending their territory from pillages and so on, which is quite a problem. The defense line on the river would be very cinematic for Dido. I guess you mean the river next to the city. What was it, Preslav or Vilnius? Vilnius?
I think it's.
Let's see. Yeah, Vilnius. Over here, yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Steel walls in 4. Looks like these horses are gonna. Oh, he got a galley inside.
I said if it was gonna move that galley inside, it's gonna be close now.
This is annoying. Oh man, I'm pretty sure Mikado over here is quite mad about this. He's still gonna probably still attack these units and gonna try to attack the city center, taking and chipping away that strength to take it over. He has enough forces to actually keep on bouncing against that city center, but unfortunately those Malons will be low HP. Even if they get promotions, they're not gonna fully heal after the damage they're gonna take. Another reason to actually get new horses over there to the west side. He's also starting to chop these tiles next to his Shema mules, and I do see he did get his Diplo quarter quite early in the game. We do have 8 more turns to finish the classical era, and we're gonna go into the next one. We do need to take a look here how they're gonna get those era score points for the golden age options, and I'm pretty sure that they want to all sit in a golden age here. Looking at also the cities of Arabia, starting to get his universities going, his unique universities, the madrasas, which will significantly increase his science per turn, but will also put a lot of pressure on his gold. We do have 78 gold a turn Chuck, 71 gold a turn Astikos, Lege is on 17, and then Phyrsos -3. It's good that they balance each other's economy like this, and of course a lot more gold generated compared to their opponents, compared to BlackPitre. I also noticed, by the way, Cairo did get that third population slot there, and for the districts, and he did put the campus preparing to plug in Hypatia. Oh my god, this is actually pre-Hypatia science. Okay, it is what it is. Free library, and getting a 1 point extra for each of his already built libraries. We do have more builders coming out. Another settler is going somewhere to the west side over here. I do see Kongo is getting a horse here. Not sure exactly what he's doing with it. And so many units, by the way, from Kongo. So many cities and units. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. A ninth one coming up on the east side. He's also using the city parks. Okay, so he started getting the city parks. That has a lot of builders at the moment. I do see them with the feudalism bonus on them. We do also notice Alexis Krempp is starting to push out, and I did notice heavy chariot over here in Mebuila. Maybe he is going to transition towards something like knight soon. He has stirrups coming up in 4, with mysticism fishing up in 1. Alexis also starting to get a few more cities, one to the west, A Coruña, and one to the south of Barcelona here, still not named yet. It looks like dISTORIA trying to get Oracle here from Kayseri, and getting Hanging Gardens. He's trying to get those era score points going. I gotta say, at the moment he doesn't have actually competition in those 2 wonders. I didn't see anybody else trying to get those 2 wonders. Let me actually double check this, but I did not see, and I should have seen.
I didn't see anyone queuing wonders on your way around apart from Hanging Gardens.
Yeah, and now, I mean, it's same territory, right? Same Muhtesem.
Yep.
It's Hanging Gardens and Oracle. That's it. And we got him putting down a few campuses also. Belly on 20 science with 37 culture. And I gotta say, he has less cities than his opponent over here, with Colombia coming up with a total of 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. We do have Muhtesem on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And there's an extra settler coming up here to the southwest, which will put him on 8. Oh, actually 2 more settlers. Okay, there we go, 9. It's just a matter of how many turns between them.
Look how big Chuck's gone here. Like he's like 11 cities, I think. Yeah, 1 walking there. So, and then what?
And this is audience chamber. This is not ancestral hall. He went for the toll tactics here.
Wow.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
I think they've put themselves in a very good stead for the next era of the game. Chuck's game, you know, Kongo's gone massive, Dido's gone massive, so is Gran Colombia. Colombia's stats will come online by the end of next era.
Yeah, I agree. And when he's going to go to those laderos, that is going to be a very nasty moment, especially for Spain, which doesn't look like he's growing that fast in the science or in the culture. 29 and 43 for him. I gotta say, Lege did put down his cities much faster, and he's going to get to improve them really quickly over here. He's going to be a bit slowed down by the city parks, but then he's going to catch back up afterwards.
Yep. And they're putting investment into Linares here, into Mapuche's unit very soon.
Yeah. I do also notice we do have Kabasa getting a Trung Track. That's a great general, and I think he actually worked the card for it. That's also going to give him a bit of an advantage here on Spain. And neither of them actually having cannons down. We do have Mpango getting Theater Square. This is an entertainment complex, and we might actually see a Colosseum chosen to be chopped here from Kabasa. I wouldn't be surprised if... Wait, this is from Kabasa or Mpango? This is Kabasa. This is from his captor. He has already Governor Magnus has plugged in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chops available. He's gonna get it relatively quickly here.
Yeah, he should be able to 1 or 2 turn an arena here with the production of that city, and then yeah, chop it straight out.
Yep. On Mapuche, we do see he still is struggling to get Villiers.
He's not killing that. It's not happening now.
I mean, he's trying.
Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, it's not happening.
Oh, man, I gotta say, this is so unfortunate for Mikado. I think this is Villiers Mikado 1-0.
For sure. That will damage it. It kind of makes his push irrelevant. Well, it won't be irrelevant, but now Dido's not a simple push. You know, catching Dido off guard, being able to upgrade in that city state would have been perfect.
Yeah.
Can't do that now.
This is, man, it was good plan, but Vilnius was better. What can I say? Chuck did get a few horses of his own, and if he's gonna catch low HP units from Mapuche, he's gonna go against them. It doesn't look like Mikado has a chance to take over that city, especially now that the walls are up. We do have.
And it's a free city for them to seize now. It's a free city. They just put one envoy in there, and it's theirs. You know.
Yeah, I guess so. We do have also Chuck starting to get his campuses going. He knows that he's not actually gonna get attacked anytime soon. We do have him with the defensive force over here to the southeast, and I do also notice he's starting to acquire quite a few of these admirals. He's the only one making admiral points, 9.2. At least he's going to get quite a bit of era score from them, and not to mention, of course, getting the early fleets well, I should say the fleet one going to get era score, and Armada one going to get era score, and so on. And some traders as well. Very nice. Okay, we got 5 more turns until the next era. Looking at the yields tab here, it does look like we do have a few members going over 100, a few players going over 100 in production. 117 for Alexis. Krempp, dISTORIA is 119. We do have Chuck on 106, Astikos 103, Lege 169 production on Nzinga Mbande, and you can see he's preparing for that Colosseum chop. That's going to be massive. Also putting down Oracle and Temenanki. Now Oracle in Mubanza Kongo getting to finish in 5.
Already being built though. Yeah,
it's 4 in Kayseri, but no more chops.
He's got no chops. Oh no, he might lose this.
No more chops. There's a chop here actually. You can see to the north he actually is preparing with a builder to chop it. Okay.
What cards has he got in? Has he got the wonder card in?
Well, he's in a Classical Republic, and I guess yes, he does have Corvi. Well, preparing with so many wonders might make sense to actually get that going. Looks like he also used the chop to actually get the entertainment complex quickly. He's 3-turning an arena and then gonna go for Colosseum. That's not gonna be contested. We didn't see anybody preparing for an entertainment complex setup in their empire, so they can actually contest Colosseum. You do need that, not only the entertainment complex but also the arena inside of it. Oh my god, loading, please wait. It is what it is. Kongo got the relic turn 8 or so. That was very important. Narcissistic Cat also, good evening sir. Does it look like anyone is winning yet? Just tuning in, welcome sir. Not really. We're kind of plagued about this racing here, but I guess we're gonna have to power through it. We do notice that there is a very high probability that Arabia will probably retain his high science bonus of all of the game. What is this? 5-axis? No. Okay, kick. Okay, we do notice that there are a lot more cities at the moment from Team Ulyss, except Arabia, who's barely on 5. He's going to get his 6th one soon. The thing is, we got the Phyrsos already on 113 points of science with 63 culture. Pen brush and voice this time around. Wait, oh right, that's something we didn't talk about. Phyrsos did not go for monumentality. He went pen brush and voice. That's something that so he never actually got the builders with the faith. He actually used all of his faith to actually buy the buildings inside of his districts.
It's quite a smart route actually, because it gives him a much stronger second round of monumentality then. Yep. If he chooses to go that way.
I don't think he's gonna go monumentality. He's probably gonna stay in pen brush and voice. And one other thing, of course, that's how he got the necessary points to get Hypatia. He just had a lot of faith being built up there. 105 faith a turn here. Doesn't actually require to move against anybody.
harbors with the lighthouses starting to pop.
Yep. Getting those extra trade routes on the east side, Baghdad, Medina, getting those very nice. The extra gold is gonna be very welcomed here. The difference in economy between them is starting to get huge, unbelievable.
That's a big old gap there.
Well, let's see what's going on here. Korea is starting to get his libraries going. Got quite slowed down by the fact that he needed to put non-freshwater cities, needing to get those granaries in instead of the monuments, lack of culture, and lack of population for quite a bit of time. We do need to see if Floppy is going to manage to get back up. Alexis Krempp is also getting quite bullied over here by the armies of Congo. He's trying to do the bully back on Lege, and it doesn't look like it's working as he intended. We do have a Trung Track appearing in Mbande. He's going to give the bonuses to the defensive horses of Congo, and it does look like they're way stronger at the moment than Spanish units. That's
Spain's going to be religion. Interesting. A bit late.
Well, I was, that's another thing that I was expecting over here. We did mention that Arabia does get that extra science from converting his allies. He is actually getting mission is to convert his ally cities. So if he's gonna start converting Congo, Spain is gonna get that extra his ability to get the bonus damage against his opponent. So maybe he's preparing for something like that, or I might be mistaken and he just needs the ENA score, even though that's 3 tiles out. 3 tiles, 3 turns.
Up there, I saw 3 on Congo. How many there now at the top?
Let's see here. Okay, it's 1.
Congo's going to lose Oracle.
Yeah, dISTORIA is going to finish it. And we got to see exactly what's happening with the Golden Ages here. Mikado, 39 of the 46, probably never going to get that Golden Age, even if he gets a Maloraider. Maloraider boat, that's 6 points, still not close enough. Alexis Krempp, Dark Age as well. Okay, Dark Age over here. Well, we do have how many turns? 3 turns, right? Yeah, hard to get there. Well, religion. I guess
he'll pick up religion. I'm thinking here.
So fast? I'm not so sure he can get it so fast. We'll see. He needs to project out a Great Prophet, and that he needs to project it out really quickly. Oh well, we'll see.
He has a chop. So I think he'll project for Great Prophet.
He has 2 chops actually.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if he can get it.
Oh, has he done his unique build?
The improvement, the missions.
Yeah.
Yep. That's another +4. Boat, another +2 if he gets one.
Yeah, he'll hit golden.
Let's see. It's very close, very close. Floppy, 48 out of 51, just needs 3 more points, and I do see him building a horse over here. That's gonna be his first classical. That's gonna be an extra point as well. Probably gonna try to get. Okay, there we go. Sailing and divine right. So he's fine. He's gonna get there. dISTORIA already got his 55 out of 55 points. Did finish Oracle, or will finish it actually now. Chuck on 50 out of 57 needs 7 more points to get there. Astikos 36, 38, and we do have him pen, brush, and voice. Unfortunately, it looks like he's gonna be in a Dark Age unless he pulls some form of magic out of his hat over there.
Yeah, but wonders being built from anybody actually, other than Congo and. So that'd be interesting. How is he going to make that? That's a large amount of points to make in 3 turns. He'll probably just opt to stay dark, I imagine.
Yep. Well, let's see. More settles. Yeah, he's staying dark.
Wonder. What's Chuck building there? He's building a new wonder.
No, he's not.
Is he not? What's in
it's the watermill.
Oh, okay, sorry, it looked like a wonder.
Who got it? Getting bullied by Brussels. It is what it is, man. City placed in floodplains there. It looks like it might actually bite the dust over here. We do have in the era score, okay, Chuck 56-57, Astikos 36-38, way too many points, 13 to go for too many. Lege is 4 points out, and he was building a Temenagi here. He's going to get it next turn. That's in proper amount of time. He's also on Colosseum 6, and he still has a few chops in his capital to get that going. He did manage to get a proper defense against Alexis Krempp aggression here, and I do see him starting to put down quite a few campuses, 42 science and 55 culture, keeping up with his next door neighbor. Looks like on Phyrsos, 127 science, 62 culture, and in the ENA score, he did manage to go over the threshold here, still on 6 cities and getting more harbors out for the economy. Having the ability to trade with Dido is incredibly valuable here. These seas might actually just win them the game.
Yep. What did Chuck pick up stirrups, or is he at stirrups? He's at mid. He's probably got. I was just thinking an iron unit for. Oh, has he just got an admiral?
I think he wants a higher strength unit in Uganiter. It's only 30 strength, and so the warrior can attack, the 2 archers can attack, and then the heavy chariot can move in. It might be just enough damage, but I guess not actually. He does have a horse inside of it. No, and it's still 28 strength. Kick. Okay, never mind. No, it's fine.
The warrior
fine.
dies. It's gonna kill itself now. Yeah, I think he's fine.
Yeah, the 2 archers are not going to have enough damage, and the quadrim field will keep on shooting, and it does deal significant damage. It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't need the iron unit. Is he 1 turn away? No, from Divine Right. So
no, that's what I was thinking. Is he going to try and get an iron unit here for golden? Or can he get another Great Admiral?
No.
Oh.
No.
Interesting.
And I don't see he has a quick warrior to actually get to upgrade it. It is what it is. He's still defending against Mapuche's units, and finally, oh my god, look at Mapuche. Oh my god, wow. Mapuche with terracotta army is very angry.
Illness really is
Oh my god, look at this. Look at all of the horses. Oh my god. They're going everywhere. This is an explosion of horses from him. What is he going to do with the ones to the north? Like, is he actually going to want to go and pillage Kongo here? Through 1 tile choke he can't pass through? Oh, that is so bad, actually. Well, what is he doing with these? I don't know what he's doing with these. Like, it might as well just...
Spain? Maybe he's going to Spain.
He's his ally.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What's he doing?
I don't know. Well, we do have encampments coming up finally from Spain. He's going to want to get a general of his own, and we do see Colosseum is getting chopped over here. 3 turns to go, and we're going to see that finishing. We do have Floppy getting over the necessary points, Mikado not getting it, Alexis not getting it, and this is going to be quite a problem over here for both of them when it comes to the extra culture they were getting from Penbrush and Voice. Now, Alexis does manage to keep up in the production queues, though. He's on 157 production, while Lege is on 184. And I do have to point out, we do need to check how this production and the stats of Lege will change after he gets Colosseum. At the moment, he's at 0 happiness level in majority of the cities. Even if he went for city parks, 0 happiness level. That's well, I guess he doesn't have a city park in Kabasa. Still working on internals from Magnus. Never plugged in Liang over there. But look at that. Even Kinshasa got a city park, -3 happiness, and Sundi content.
I think maybe he does go to Spain actually and upgrades in Spain's land, and then go Zuga Booga on Congo. That will be the way you'll have to go. Or swim them.
Yeah, I guess that just takes so long, man. Okay, 2 forces, 5 forces there, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 horses, 19 horses on the west side that will turn into Malon Raiders. Wow, that's a lot of horses.
Yeah, between him and Congo.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he swims.
And he knows that there's no way. Well, he knows at the moment that he never scouted the south. There is a pathway there through the hills to the south of Nalanda that he could go through, but he never scouted it. Okay, we popped into the next session over here, 2030. We do need to take a look at the next era choices for the Golden Age, and unfortunately, as you can see, we got quite a few of them actually not managing to get that Golden Age. Just Dark on Mikado, Dark on Alexis, Golden on Chuck. We do have Dark on Astikos. Astikos, Dark Age over here. I don't think he's actually going to be that close to getting his Laneros this era, so might not actually be that useful, his Dark Age. We do need to see him getting his more commercials out and building up up that economy. 239 points of gold per turn. Astikos sitting on 38 science and 28 culture. I gotta say, I'm not that used to these numbers at this point in time, at turn 54. Like, there are so many cities out, but you would have expected a lot more stats to come out of their cities.
He plugged in Rainer, didn't they? Both of them. Have they both got Rainer cities? I see he has.
Yeah, KDY, Reina City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's huge.
My God.
Oh,
man.
oh my God, the
Like,
state.
so
So close.
each of them are making more gold than their opponents combined.
Yeah.
Lol.
I think that's going to be a deciding factor when it comes to upgrades.
How much gold do they have in the bank? 0. Oh my God, this is like one Malon upgrade and they're on 0. And this is, they're like what, 70, 75? 75. They're not even that expensive. Uh-oh. I mean, if he doesn't get the pillages going anytime soon, that's going to be a major problem. I guess Vilnius is going to give him a few free mines again. He's going to keep on upgrading and getting a free mines and keep on upgrading. Still dirty, man. Dirty. Okay.
What's the second building he's going for his Gov Plaza there?
1 second. I need to choose this. Actually, digital is further away on the tree. Let's go for, I guess, military. Wait, there was a cannon in the game? Yeah, we're gonna have a quick pause for this, and I do want to double check this. Cat, Volin, Granada, okay. Ansha, Nalanda, Kumasi, I guess we don't have merchants. Okay, merchant. Trade. Alright. I go B into, what was it? Trade, digital trade. Oh wait, I go A. Whatever, I go B is fine.
Living edge. Living life on the edge. I think gold might be a deciding factor here. I think they're going to keep up in stats, but I don't see a fast cure issue that they're going to have. Malon Raiders, yes, may be able to cure that problem, but he has no one that's an easy target to go and Malon Raider right now.
Yep, okay. This is what it is. No gold, man. No gold.
No gold.
Tough one. Very tough one for BlackPitre. I would say they're actually quite... how to say, demoralized because of this right now. They're gonna see their opponents just get more and more and more stats in the next part of the game. Oh well, it is what it is. Lege didn't actually chop that last tile for Colosseum. He left it open, and we do have Colosseum finishing up in 3 turns here. We do have Lege also getting more encampments to the west side. He's preparing for some form of offense over here, Mubula, or defense, Mubula, Mubamba. I don't see the religion of his ally actually spreading to him, but he is getting a settler on the same coast with Homs and Aleppo, so they might actually get to trade over here at some point. Oh, another desync. Kick. Why is Spain GPT so low? Still doing internals? Probably, and they don't have any coastal trade routes to work, and I'm pretty sure his economy is actually taken down by his amount of units. That is a problem. Whenever you get units, you do actually need to pay for them per turn, and it eats into your gold per turn significantly. That's a significant problem there. We might see a relobby here. Why is pause 5 minutes? Okay, never mind. We gotta pause. Okay. Looks like we gotta pause. Let me actually rejoin.
Time to get some refreshments, Michael.
Yep. and stretch my legs, but I want to rejoin first. Maybe it will fix this annoying rejoin, resync, whatever it is.
I think that was a clean turn, was it? Maybe?
No,
I
it
can't
wasn't.
remember.
No,
There's
it
been so
wasn't.
many. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's been so many indeed. Okay, so we got a pause, guys. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes, and we're gonna see what they're gonna do here.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you.
Oh man, getting some workout on my legs. Pretty good, pretty good. Let me take a look at Spain here. What's happening here in Spain? We do have Alexis Krempp coming up with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5 only. Okay, only 5 traders. Well, and only 3 of them. 3 of them are on another continent. Las Palmas doesn't have a trade route yet, and he didn't actually get to finish all of his commercials in the other cities. He's trying to get his science up, and as you can see, it's a bit of a problem here. Working on his holy site so he can get his faith up, and well, that didn't actually get chopped over here. 2 great prophet points a turn. I think he did finish another holy site somewhere, or is this the holy site? No, this is campus. 1, 2. This is campus 4, and another holy site coming up in Toledo in 3 turns. Okay, now we do have him managing to get Hannibal Barca as a general, and he is going to move it on the front line to give more points towards these horses, while Lege's horses might actually get the next upgrades here into coursers soon. I do believe Lege, let's see, oh, we don't see, wait, what is this test, what is this? Oh, they probably never picked next technology. And we got Colosseum coming up also next turn. I do want to see the change up in production. 188 production right now on Lege. We're going to need to see what's going to happen next turn. Oracle got finished in Muhtesem's land, and he does have Pingala in that city center. He's going to make quite a few of these scientist points over there. Let's actually take a look over here on Kongo. He's on right now on 6. Did he? Oh, sorry, not Kongo. On Ottomans. He's on 3. What? He doesn't have that many. Okay, he doesn't have a library, and he does have commercials though. Let's see, commercials. Merchants. He's on 30 merchant points a turn. He probably made a project or something. That's a lot of merchant points. That's a lot of merchant points. What did they fight for? I can't actually see it because it's paused and I can't click on it, unfortunately. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. West side. Okay, we got the team process coming in. The players are getting ready to go in, to come in, and of course get to play. Astikos is getting his outback stations starting to put next to his pastures, and this will allow him to get a significant amount of haciendas, not outbacks, haciendas. I don't know what for some reason I mistook those. It's fine. Haciendas. He's gonna get some gold from them, and we do see them being placed in the flat tiles. Actually, not a lot of production though from these, unfortunately. There was a moment in time when we did have these with a lot of production on them, and that actually caused quite a bit of a ruckus. We did have players going for like 30 of them, just unimproving their minds when they got them opened up, and spam them was as far and wide of their empire, which was a problem because they were getting so much gold just from these haciendas. We do have also Chuck 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see Ugare did actually get to survive. He still has that quadrine fleet over there trying to defend it. This one only has one single attack range, so these archers are a bit out of bounds. He is moving a heavy chariot that does have the upgrade for a knight there, giving more garrison defense strength if that upgrade is going through. We do have actually a few units from FloppyFloNG being sent to the southwest of his empire, while he didn't manage to get Abu al-Qasim al-Sakravi. That's the healing scientist. I do also notice Hildegard of Bingen got taken away. Okay, probably from he wanted to take it away from Arabia here. Didn't want to give him the extra points. Grandmaster Chapel also coming up in Cairo in 2 turns. Makes me wonder if there's ever going to be some units being bought here. That it takes him so long to get them to an opponent. Doesn't really make sense to make an army in this particular position here from Phyrsos until the late game. When you do get fast units to move around, you do get to build that infrastructure to your opponent's lands, and of course with railroads you can move them so fast. It does have 165 science, and at the moment is very high compared to everybody else in the game. In the total tab, we do have 1600 science points versus Floppy's 1336. Okay, team plus. Okay. Floppy saying he's back. He's also saying he's sorry, and Phyrsos is mentioning that it's quite an adventure. Okay, interesting. Okay. Foreign ministry coming up from Ngulumapo. I do have to take a look at the resolutions. Shinto actually getting the condemn. Light Cavs getting a +5 combat strength. That is going to be a problem, especially because those Malon Raiders are light Cavs, and getting an extra +5 with the card one, that's going to be a problem, and with their ability to get that extra +5 against their opponent's units, again a bit of a problem over here. I do want to take a look at his cards and see what he's working. So Republican Legacy, Professional Army, he does have the ability to get Twilight Valor, which is the +5 combat strength for all melee attack units. Cannot heal outside of your territory, but honestly you don't actually get to heal on the front line anyway. We do have him repositioning a few of the horses to the northwest. Maybe he is going to actually try to wrap around towards Yangsan and go towards Phoenicia from the north, because of course the armies of Phoenicia did actually get deployed towards Vilnius to plug this choke, using Vilnius defenses and his own horses for this matter. And okay, oh my god, okay, these horses, man, these Malon Raiders are going to be so tough to handle. We do have them on 67 strength, and I think that is pre the +5 from the card from Twilight Valor. He didn't plug it in yet. He's gonna need to get the gold for them, and it doesn't look like oh, dISTORIA started making a decent amount of gold, 129 per turn. In just a few turns he turned this around. Now he probably is starting to get those externals going. Let's see, is he? I see 3 traders are in Istanbul. I'm not sure if they actually just got there. I think so actually, but they're still internals from what I do see. Okay, Halep to Istanbul. Okay, this one, Huili Mapu, this one is external, another external, so he is starting to get the externals, 3 externals to the south, giving him some extra unnecessary gold so he can actually get back into the game. We do need to see when he's gonna get his Grand Bazaars. The Grand Bazaars over here are gonna give them quite a few bonuses. Grand Bazaar, there we go. Unique building to Ottomans, it does replace the bank, +1 trade route capacity. This is big, and of course the extra points of gold over there for each of those trade routes sent to that city. Yeah, we do have Mikado counting down, and we're gonna start this up. Okay, next time. Let's see what's gonna happen. I really hope we're not gonna resync again. I really hope the rejoin fix this issue. We do have campuses coming out from homes. Looks like Phyrsos is gonna start to improve those coastal resources, and of course getting more of these campuses going. I do want to see if he's gonna get some more holy sites afterwards. It does look like he's using Magnus in that city, while Damascus is gonna get builders. And come on, are we getting over the point, or are we rethinking? It's freezing a little bit here. Okay, playing with my heart, man. Maybe I actually fixed this issue. We got 3 turns for Terracotta Army to finish in Mapuche's territory, giving an extra point of promotions for each of these horses, which is going to be extremely valuable, especially having level 2 Malon Raiders with the ability to actually move and pillage is going to be so important here. He might actually go against Anshan to the south with a few of them. Anshan, quite a powerful city-state here, being held by Chuck, while Nalanda is being held by Phyrsos. They have both of the science city-states in their borders. Quiquito, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We do have Chuck managing to levy Anshan. He probably wanted to get the era score from it earlier on, and we might actually see him. There we go, making a protective army here, upgrading these into men-at-arms so he can help out the city-state defend a little better against these Malon Raiders. The Malon Raiders do have 63 strength against the men-at-arms 60, and again that is pre the extra bonuses that he's going to get from the card. He's going to get to upgrade them more and more now that dISTORIA is making the gold. I do have to point out Lege did jump up around 14 more production after he did finish his Colosseum in Kabasa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities are getting the bonuses for extra amenities. Finally, he is at a happy level in some of the cities. He did manage to get the penalty of Kinshasa. Kongo is not there. We do have Mbande. Okay. Oh my god, not even with Colosseum. This is, I gotta say, this is the problem with having only 2 continents. This is why this is happening, because whenever you're going to get multiple continents, you're going to get more amenities to actually trade with each other, and this is just the consequences is having less amenities throughout your empire. While on the other team, we do have Spain over here on 2 continents. Ankara is going to be on the 3rd one, and as you can see over here, Korea on the 3rd one, and also Mapuche on this 3rd one. So they do have 4 more amenities to actually trade with each other. Compared to their opponents. Floppy is starting to get his universities down, getting a few markets out for good measure. Foreign ministry in the capital city of Gyeongju. No problem, Cisco. We're gonna wait. We're waiting. We do need to see also what's the follow-up strategy coming up from Gran Colombia. Astikos just getting his haciendas out and about. Since he is coupling them together, as you can see, he's getting them next to these plantations and getting some extra production because of their proximity. Oh my god. I feel like there's a resync incoming. Yes, there is a resync. Not fixed, unfortunately. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, I do want to take a look at the haciendas bonuses so we can put it up on the screen over there. In the meantime, of course, we do need to take a look at the armies of Congo and what's his strategy over there. It does look like the conflict between him and Spain is starting to heat up a little bit. Both of them getting generals, both of them putting down encampments, both of them getting cities next to each other. More and more pressure is being built up over there between the 2 borders. Now, I do also want to take a look if these Balon Raiders are actually going to get to push through Anshan. It does look like they're doing the damage against the warriors here, and Mikado is trying to take out the pre-builds before they get upgraded. Chuck did manage to upgrade at least one of these men-at-arms and the 1 crossbow. We do have 2, 4, 6 of these battle raiders starting to come about, while a terracotta army is still on the build queues. In 2 turns is going to get to finish. Okay, we do need to take a look at haciendas. Plus 2 gold, plus 1 production, and 0.5 housing. You do get plantations, give haciendas, plantations and haciendas receive plus 1 production for every 2 haciendas, increase to plus 1 production for every adjacent haciendas with a rapid deployment. So it's pretty good for him to actually use these to try to couple them. Unfortunately, he does have a horse tile right in between, so he's not going to get that adjacency there. But again, the triangle does help. Now we do have more commercials being put down. It does look like they're focusing a lot on the gold per turn rather than an army here, and we do need to see who are they gonna fund later on in the game. Maybe it will be Phyrsos, maybe it will be Lege. Lege is starting to get 86 science with 86 culture. Alexis Dark Age here 115 science and 27 culture. I think this is actually kind of like monasticism by the looks of it. You see, let's take a look at his cards. Yes, monasticism, plus 75 science in the cities with a holy site, minus 25 culture in all cities. So he's getting another holy site here in Toledo. He does have the holy sites in Madrid, Cordoba. Barcelona is going to build one here. So he is going to keep up with the science necessary to actually get to the same tech side of Congo and even overmatch him, getting back in the race for those technologies. Now, Phyrsos on 181 science is definitely outmatching FloppyFloNG. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get Newton here. It's going to be quite important who's going to get it. That's an extra 2 points of science from each of his universities, and gets the ability to build a library and a university. Oh, okay. Alright, usually it auto ends, so I totally forgot about that. Okay, we do have theater scores coming up from Kayseri. I do want to take a look at what's going to happen here. Let me actually take a look at the points of Ottomans. Wait, how did I just resync in the middle of the turn? Kick W, man. Hey, bonsoir, monsieur. Zizi Pyro, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, rough game, man. A rough game. What can I say? It is what it is. Okay, there we go. I shift enter from now. It's fine. Foreign ministries coming up for multiple civilizations so they can get those diplomat favor points in. We still have a pretty squad next to Ngulu Mapu. These guys are going towards Spain by the looks of it. And we're going to need to see what they're going to be able to do. It's going to take them a while to actually get anywhere useful. While we do see Lege starting to push a little bit Spain here, he doesn't actually move his general yet. He's going to need to get that extra +5 against his opponent. And while both of these units do benefit from extra +5 from the military advisory resolution from the Congress. Now, looking at Arabia, he's starting to get these campuses going. Temple of Artemis in Aleppo. I do see campus research projects, so he is starting to get more scientist points. I was watching Ottomans, if I remember correctly. Let's see what's happening. Okay, 9 scientist points. That's much better than 3. Okay, and in the merchant screen, he's on 30 great merchant points a turn. Still on 30, now making projects. 30 merchant points a turn. That's quite big. Now, we don't have Grand Bazaars yet, from what I do see in any of the cities. Yeah, there we go. No Grand Bazaars here. We do have him getting a few more settlers out, so he can expand and populate all of these rivers to the west side, and I do see one going to the south of Ankara here. We do have the Melodics starting to get closer to Anshan. Mikado does have 6 movement on these, and I don't see a general with them. At the moment, he's still being terracotta army from the city that he actually did manage to get that encampment. Mapuche will need to get to 60 points since he's barely making 2 great general points a turn with only 15 points now in the bank. We do also see Phoenicia next to him with 138 science and 48 culture, gonna have the chance of actually getting a higher tier unit relatively quickly here. He's also on 300 gold a turn. That is massive. Oh wow, I'm actually rethinking every turn now. Kick. Okay, I think I made it worse. Oh man, it is what it is. Now, we do need to see what kind of armies Phoenicia is going to build and how he is going to try to plan out this next era. He did go for a second free inquiry gold, and he still needs to catch up in the culture screen. He hasn't been making that much culture throughout the game here, and it does look like in the total tab he's barely 1,000 while everybody else is over 1,000. That is a consequence of him actually choosing to go for free inquiry in both eras. He's starting to put down a few theater squares here. He knows that he's going to need to catch back up. He does have wall now in Ugarit, so he's going to get to defend himself properly against Brussels, and his cities are getting converted now by the missionaries of Arabia. Arabia is just going to get more and more science while he is getting to convert these cities. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't actually go to convert the Moksha cities of his opponents, so Moksha can spread it around much faster. I do see Stonehenge also coming up from Carthage, and it's going to be built in 3 turns. We do need to see what kind of religion is he going to try to get there. Now on Spain though, let's actually take a look here. He still didn't get enough points to recruit one prophet. He still needs 3 more turns to get one, and it does look like he did upgrade his own coursers. It doesn't look like there's going to be any kind of pushing going around here. We do have Lege with 64 damage. The coursers of Spain are 70, so nothing's gonna move there. We do have also Lege starting to get his armories in the city of Mbande, and Mobula coming up with libraries. Mupanza Mupango getting a few more settlers, and I did see Chicken Itza is being built in Kabasa. He's gonna get extra points of production and culture throughout these rainforest tiles. That's actually gonna be quite a significant boost in the culture screen, especially since the north cities do have a lot of rainforest available for them. He does have an Ngao Mubeba actually now in Mubamba. This was one of those games we didn't actually see the Kongo Bongos do massive damage against somebody. Spies coming up from Mobombi, and they're probably going to get into the cities of Spain really quickly. We do need to see also what Phyrsos is going to want to go next, if he's going to sit on this number of cities, or he's going to try to get some more over there.
Hi again on Spot Hype, just drop here this.
Hello there, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. 3 months. Woo! Let's go. I'm so sorry. It is such a pain, I would say, to go through these things. It does take away like what 20 seconds or something, 15 seconds until I actually load in. Which is, I know, it's a bit annoying. I would love to fix this, but I guess I can. The only thing that I can do is not be bothered and try to keep on going and comment. So I'm sorry, it is what it is. Thank you so much for the resub. Also, CC Pyro, maybe you could ask Softstyle to stream for you if you this thing is too annoying. I mean, I know, but it's him. It's gonna be annoying, more annoying actually, if he streams for me because you know, quality of stream. We do have universities coming up from Gwangju. We do have a few more courses also coming up from him. The tech side, Floppy is going to get printing, and by the looks of it, he does have Hawachas available. He didn't upgrade a single one yet, nor does he actually have to worry about anything from Phoenicia. I'm pretty sure they're watching their military score here, and it does look like we do have 667 military from Chuck. Where is this military? Wait, where is this military? 1, 2, 3, 4 horses, 5 horses with a warrior, a heavy chariot. I guess he does have a biome somewhere, 2 biomes some. Okay, and that's it. And that's it. Oh, wait a second, that's the military from Anshan. Never mind, that's actually with the military of Anshan. And we do have the Malor Raiders getting next to the borders of Anshan. They do manage to push through the man at arms quite quickly over here, and they will get some promotions. And I'm pretty sure Terracotta Army did finish. We do have a level 3 Malor Raider over here with Pursuit, Depredation. The pillaging cost only 1 movement point, and then Caparison, Combat Strength 4 anti-caps. No worries about these things. It is what it is. Yeah, thank you, sirs. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for understanding. We do have a few more commercials in KTY and Tire. It looks like he's focusing as much as possible to get not only the science but also the extra gold points. I really hope it's gonna stop desync at some point. That's my hope. That's my hope. Okay. Well, that's a step forward. We do have Gran Bazaars coming up from multiple cities of dISTORIA. He's going to get those extra trade routes and going to get to start the gold for his teammates. This is going to massively help them out, upkeep armies and upgrade armies whenever they need them. We do need to see what kind of choice they're going to make in the late part of the game, in the next part of the game, so they can actually do everything they need. Trying to put also pyramids in the city of Adana, and that's going to give him a free builder and some one builder charge for each of his builders from then on. It's quite important to actually have that in your empire. More cities coming up from Astikos. I do have to point out Astikos finally did manage to get over 100 science with only 45 culture. He is in a dark age and he didn't go his normal Monasticos way to putting down those holy sites and getting the extra science in, just like Spain did. We do have Alexis Krempp actually with 188 science and 30 culture. He's managing to get a decent amount of advantage over Lege here, getting the science difference between them in the total amount getting bigger and bigger. Now his culture is going to be lagging behind. Getting to nationalism is going to be hard, and we do need to see of course later on timings from him and Kongo. We do have harbors, commercial hub investments coming out from Lege. Looking at scientist screen, it's still Galileo Galilei, 300 points, quite expensive. Arabia is making 51 scientist points. I'm thinking maybe he is making a few projects. I do also notice courses coming around from Arabia. He did put the city of Mecca next to Mount Kilimanjaro, and by the looks of it started up on a holy side next to it. That's going to be a +2, and by the looks of it we're going to need to see him putting down a campus over here in the south on the copper mine, on copper tile actually. We do have another holy site here in Homs. He's benefiting from what was it, 160 faith a turn to 116 science and 50 culture. Monumentality Golden Age this time. Actually, look at that, Monumentality Golden Age in the second one. He's actually gonna get to expand quite quickly, and looks like Cisco was right. He's gonna go for Monumentality, gonna sacrifice that extra culture. He did build his Derimer's in multiple holy sites, and of course that gives him a significant amount of culture. He did also go for cross-cultural dialogue for the extra science for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. That is gonna need to be spread around his allies over here a little bit more. It doesn't have that many science points coming up from that point of the religion yet. Come on, come on, you can do it, game. Whoa, 2 turns in a low, no resync. Ooh. How is this possible, game? I enter the turn and you start desyncing. Oh my god, kicked up a little. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The game. The game. The game. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Anyway, we're getting back in. Let's actually see what's going on here with Spain's defense. It's fine. He's actually just plugging in his territory. He got pillaged in the north of Toledo. I do see one of the campuses did get pillaged over here, and Alexis Krempp did not actually manage to get these courses up in time. Looks like there is another Kongo courser that did manage to get into the mine line, and this is going to be a problem for Spain if he doesn't actually get to attack it back. We do have the spy in Madrid already established and going for listening post missions. Actually, that means this spy that we saw in Mubumbi or Mubanza, Congo, somewhere around there, that got trained over there, it does mean it was a second spy, not the first one. Interesting. We do have Chichen Itza coming out from Cabasa, and it does look like he's going to get it in 5 turns. He did have another wave of settlers coming around. I do see he's also moving that Liang everywhere, so he gets his city parks for the extra amenities. Quite a bit of a problem, and he's trying to fix that problem with the city parks for the amenities. Campus research projects coming out from him, so he gets to be competitive in the scientist screen, while we take a look at the latest ones being picked up here in the grid person. We do have an admiral coming up for Arabia. Okay, admirals. Great prophet coming up for Dido. Okay, Dido did manage to get the religion. Okay, no, he didn't actually. He's just keeping it over here. At least that's going to be a good one. Extra era score, especially in this era, it's going to be nice. He does want to target getting reform the coinage in the next one. And I do see he actually put a caravel in the seas to the east. I probably got it with Hanu, the navigator, the admiral. We do have these Malon raiders actually getting stopped over here. They're in the transport many times upgraded by Phoenicia. Yes, they're gonna. Some of them are gonna die. The city of Anshan did manage to get to 43 strength, and the Malon raiders are 54 attacking into that city center. It does look like it's gonna be quite painful for the Malon raiders to do the damage. Again, it does look like Mikado is a bit late to the party when it comes to putting that pressure on his opponent there. Oh my god. Should I try to how to say maybe close the game and come back again? I have no idea what's going on. This hasn't been happening to me in such a long time. Oh, I totally forgot how it feels. Anyway, we do have Astikos getting more commercials, and it does look like in the oh my god, what's happening with the gold? 450, 445, 186 gold coming up, 1,000 gold on Team Ulyss versus the gold per turn of their opponents over here. Even to the best abilities of dISTORIA, it doesn't seem like it's even getting close to the gold per turn that his opponents are making. We do have multiple Grand Bazaars finishing, and that is going to give him the opportunity to get more of these traders going. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. We do have so much available gold coming in for Ulyss right now. They can afford to do whatever they want. Looks like we do have Phyrsos also getting some calves in the east side in the water. That means he might actually want to disembark them around here on Phoenicia's territory, and maybe want to push a little bit Korea, force him to get some armies out, of course, going against the Hawachas. I'm pretty sure those will turn into calves here. He does need to get the military science for it. Looks like he's 2 turns from ballistics, and by the looks of it, he will need to buy out quite a few units. He does have 186 faith per turn, so he does have available faith per turn for this adventure. Getting more of these campus research projects throughout his territory, so he can try to be competitive for Newton. I do see the same thing happening here on Phoenicia, and finally he did get a religion Krabbism on sacred places and divine inspiration, while Spain did go for defender of the faith and choral music, trying to get that extra culture going with his holy site, with his shrines, with his temples from his holy sites. I gotta say, at the moment he didn't actually build that many. He is, at least from Madrid, he's building one for Cordoba though. Again? Wow, this is so unusual. If I rejoin in the middle of the turn,
You
kick. Okay, well, I need to fix this somehow. Need to fix this somehow. Let me close the game and get it back up again. Maybe that fixes some issue. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Oh. Usually if you do restart the game, it should delete the files, right? So let's see. I really hope that's what's happening over here. I guess I'm gonna need to check for 0ms. Hello? Ping? Show me the ping! 0ms on 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Any 0msers? No? No. I think Lege is about to conquer Toledo from Spain, right, or destroy it to the north. Yeah, he was trying to push it. I'm not sure if he's gonna get to conquer it, though. I did see it in the yellow range, like what, 20-25% of the health taken away. I'm not sure if he has enough strength on those coursers to actually take it out completely. That would be actually quite a bit of a win over there for him. Yeah, we do need to see if that's gonna be the case. Let's actually take a look over here. Oh my god. Oh, he did do it. He did actually do it. Unbelievable. Amazing. He did manage to do it. Like Spain did actually have not only Defender of the Faith but also Hannibal Barca there. I'm actually quite surprised he did manage to get that attack going. Like the last time we saw it was the coursers having low HP, and it does look like this one to the west side did manage to get 2 pillages off. Interesting. Yeah, Takeshi Lev, you're right. Okay, so let's see. Missions coming around from Las Palmas. Alexis is still way ahead of Lege when it comes to that science, but really low when it comes to that culture. Lege is going to get quite a bit of a culture boost from Chicken Itza and quite a bit of production. He is on 265 production compared to Alexis Kremp's 166. We do have Mallow Raiders starting to come through the cities of Spain towards the south, and it does look like they do not get to pass through the Kongo courses. Well, the horses maybe, but it's going to take them quite a bit of time to punch through. It doesn't look like even Granada is putting some defensive units here. There's an archer not allowing the Mallow Raider to go into the water. Knights coming around from some of the cities of Congo. I do see universities getting built over here, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to keep up with the science of Alexis soon. Of course, this is for the era, right? We got 9 more turns, and then that science is going to disappear. He's not going to have monasticism anymore. And we do have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in the city of Tyre, 4 turns away from finishing. Looks like Knights coming up from Ugarit. Okay, we do have commercials coming up from Busan, encampment in Gwangju. Yeah, Floppy is trying to get his culture up alongside that science he has. 205 science with 110 culture turn. We do have him on 191 production. That is quite a bit of a problem. He doesn't have the production of his next door neighbors here. And of course, I do want to point out Chuck, for example, is 227. We got Astikos 274 and Lege 269. Phyrsos though is on 179, but he does have 182 faith. Now we're actually building up his infrastructure for oil generation here. Multiple encampments are being put down from his cities: Medina, Baghdad, Aleppo. We do need to see how fast he's actually going to get this going, especially since he does have 259 faith. Military science coming up next time. He is moving his courses towards the borders of Phoenicia, and we do have to do a countdown. Let's actually take a look over here. Oh man, is this gonna happen? Okay, prediction. Do you think we're gonna have a desync or not? Prediction, guys. I can't return for some time. I'm working on it. No problem. Take care of work, man. Work comes first. Okay, let's see. Is this happening or not happening? Yes, please wait. I'm waiting. I guess I'm just gonna keep on. Oh man, it's happening again. Kick. This is one of those days, guys. This is one of those days. It is what it is. I'm so sorry. Oh man, this game, man. This game. Yeah, exactly, Trojan man, exactly. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. Well, I don't know. Well, it is what it is. Anyway, now let's actually take a look at what's going on here. We do have some Mapuche units getting to the borders of Korea. They might actually get to upgrade into Maloders and start moving towards Chuck. Chuck does have a 47, 51, 56 strength cities, and by the looks of it, he's starting to get a few more knights out, a few more defensive units. He's also getting a decent amount of science, 217. Mikado has been sacrificing his basically his empire, his late game, to try to get that Maloraider attack, and it doesn't look like he succeeded in either side, by the way. He didn't manage to take down Vilnius, way too hard for him to go now. He didn't manage to take down Anshan, way too hard again to take now, and we do need to see what's gonna happen there. It's okay, our eyes can rest for a few seconds every turn. Yeah, exactly. Also, Dunya, you've done everything that you could have. I tried. I don't really want to disturb the players to ask a relobby. I mean, if they want to, sure, but if I don't want to disturb the players, because, you know, we're spectators. Isaac Newton did get picked up by dISTORIA. Massive win over here in the scientist screen. We do need to see if that's actually going to put him back on the map when it comes to science acquirement. Ibn Khaldun actually got picked up by Arabia. Maybe that's actually what he was aiming for the extra amenities. We still have him with a relatively low amount of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 over here coming up for Phyrsos. He did manage to put 2 more down, Idap and Mecca to the south. Okay, sure. I see Apostles also getting picked up over here by Phyrsos getting bought, and this actually makes me think if he is going to try to convert the city of Bogota and of course the city of Tyre, so he can fast convert his opponents into his own religion, so he can actually get those bonuses going for the extra science. That would be a significant amount of science boost, actually. I would say even like 40 more science he can actually get from just converting Gran Colombia to the north. He's still passively converting it. It just takes a bit of time here. You can see Maracaibo is going to convert in like 2 turns. Cartagena de Indias is going to take quite a bit of time. Bogota again, quite a bit of time. I don't know. And Neiva is actually going to convert fast because it's only 2 pop. And Cali as well, 5 pop to the north. We'll see. Quite a few new cities get settled by Gran Colombia, and those are going to convert much faster than the other ones. So many traders being sent between Gran Colombia and Chuck. We do have the gold generation here exploding. Turn by turn, we do have more gold being generated. Astikos did the favor getting gold per turn, and of course Dedo did the same, and rather than getting his science up. We do have Chuck on 218, Astikos 168, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see how Phoenicia is gonna transition out of this. Going for full commercials here might actually hurt him in the long term, but I think they're basing everything on Arabia and Kongo in the long-term gameplay. We're going to need to see if Kongo is going to have the necessary production and of course the capabilities to go against his opponent. Alexis Krempp does have to take care of Kongo, and I do see he's getting trebuchets out. This feels like he's gonna want to do something offensively. Metal casting coming up in 1 turn that will actually turn these trebuchets into bombards, which will take longer to produce. Might be a bit of an issue here for him. Wait a second, I'm waiting to see the turn. Okay, okay, I will take that win. I will take that win. Now we do have Lege finally finishing up Chicken Itza, and you do see all of that extra production coming around for his rainforest. Is well, the computer says build a lumber mill there. Well, yeah, sure, build a lumber mill. We do have quite a few tiles over here coming up for him. It does look like we do have universities coming up from Buila and Mbamba, Mpanza, Mpangu. Kabasa is only 9 population. He needs 2 more turns to get to his 10th. He did manage to put down a theater square, +6 over there next to his government plaza and Colosseum. By looks of it, he started acquiring these writer points. Quite important to actually get those writer points. Unfortunately, they couldn't compete for the first ones. We do have intelligence agency actually, okay, chosen as a secondary building of choice in the government plaza. And by the looks of it, these malware are still not getting to push through the Congo units to the west of Mubumbi. There is another courser coming around in the build queues in Mubumbi, and a few knights also. Looking at his tech side, mental casting is finishing up in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 4, which will allow him to get well, I should say first of all the cores for nationalism, and of course metal casting is going to allow him to go towards ballistics, which will open up cuirassiers. Probably that's why he's transitioning towards getting some knights out to get those cuirassiers going. I really want to see what's happening here. Phyrsos looks like he's making a decent amount of units, 2, 4, 6, 7 of them, 8 of them being sent to the north over there. And I do see finally a man raider actually did manage to get to the Phoenician borders. He's pillaging a wheat tile there. That's the level 3 man raider. That was a wait, that was actually coming up from Nalanda? No, there's another level 3 here. Okay, they did manage to just wrap around to the south of Vilnius, to the south of this lake below Vilnius, and they did manage to go around the defenses of Chak. Starting to get to force Chuck to actually build up an army. You can see immediately the reaction of Chuck when he saw that. He's putting these knights into production, getting some heavy chariots as well, so he can put up a defense against those nasty man raiders. Now these guys, 65 strength against the horses, they do 2-shot the horses quite easily, and because they are level 2 with the secondary promotion over there, getting to pillage the predation, of course, getting to pillage with only 1 movement will allow them to quickly go through the land of his opponents and take out a lot of pillages in the meantime. Ooh, somebody actually called for a relobby. Well, I won't say no to that. 50 melons for 1 pillage? Yeah. Trao Twitch, good evening, sir, and welcome. A lot of production of melon for Mapuche and defense for Spain. Yeah. Yeah, and I gotta say this Mapuche melons the moment didn't actually pay off. They only got a few pillages, and it doesn't seem like it was our usual, oh my god, griefing squad. They were they were defended by 2 city-states first of all, and then well, now they may do some damage here in Phoenicia's territory. May do some damage. We'll see. They are 7 movements, so they do move quickly, and they will get quite a bit of damage done relatively quickly in a short amount of time. We do have the units of Arabia getting to the borders of KTY. Looks like Ottomans did actually get to levy. Brussels will probably be coming up on the next era. 6 more turns, and by the looks of it, dISTORIA is trying to upgrade the city of Brussels, so he can upgrade the units in the city of Brussels, so he can get some defense going. There is some kind of preparation here from Korea as well, with siege units, with trebuchets coming out. That feels like he might actually try to do some form of damage against Phoenicia, even though well, I guess the science difference between them wasn't that big. Chuck did manage to keep up with the necessary science, so he can defend against something. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to, oh no, he's going square rigging over here, not actually ballistic. So maybe these actually courses from Phyrsos are gonna be a defensive screen for him rather than something used offensively. We do have Maloridas coming up from Nora here, and yeah, some of them are starting to punch through the open territory of Phoenicia, which is going to be a pain. Yeah, we do have also spies being traded in the Ngulu Mapu, and finally we got a lot of cities coming out from Ottomans. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities being put down here by dISTORIA, getting his great path in Kayseri, and I do see a few more industrial zones also getting built. Apadana in the city of Istanbul. I'm pretty sure he is preparing for the era score of the next golden. Mikado is going to be heroic. We got Alexis Krempp going for heroic here. Floppy, very few points to actually get to the next golden age, while dISTORIA is trying to make it. Also gonna finish a great library here in the city of Bursa. We got Chuck 80 out of 86 points. He's gonna need to do something if he wants a golden age here. He did try to get a religion for extra points. In the meantime, couldn't actually get some extra ones for anything else. He was building mausoleum. Actually, he moved away from it to build an army here. He does need to get his infrastructure in the shipyards for the cottons for those extra points of production there. And I do want to take a look at Astikos, 81 out of 66. We do have Lege 81 out of 84, Phyrsos 88 out of 89. Okay, interesting. Okay, how did, oh, never mind, this is an ally. Oh, they punched through. Lege for some reason actually moved his units or something, because they actually punched through. We got a few of them going to the south here, starting to breach the city of Granada, and Mikado is actually starting to get some gold in the bank here. 1,000 military strength just in Malons, getting a few of them in the water, getting through this one tile choke, and looks like they are calling out for next turn. Okay, sure. Now we do have Sangha coming up with Theater Square and another +5 over here, and I do see intelligence agency is going to finish in the city of Kabasa. Arabia is moving a few camps to the west side, and we might actually see him trying to go directly for helicopters here, and that's probably going to be Phyrsos' target. We do have him on 273 signs, but then Alexis Krempp with that monasticism that he's working, he's on 333 signs, and by the looks of it he did manage to get 360, or I should say 3,600. While Phyrsos is on 4,500. Now we do have Spain trying to make up for the lack of science that he's gonna suffer in the next part of the game, when that monasticism card is just not gonna work. Big GPT dISTORIA, let's actually take a look. 500, yeah, he's 500 GPT, and well, I guess if he does manage to get reformed the coinage, he is going to be massive over here. He will get to fund all of his teammates, getting more of these commercials, and having access to the Grand Bazaars with more trade routes. That is going to be quite important. Trying to get the Barbary Corsair also from Arcara, that's actually 3 turns. That's in enough time to get it. Also Apadana finishing in enough time, Great Path in enough time. I think he's going to make it. Honestly, I think he's going to make it. Now we do have military academies coming out from multiple cities of Cairo, and I do see campus research projects still on the way over here, trying to get to Charles Darwin. That's the Natural Wonder one, and I does he really want this? Like really want this? Who did get the points? Phyrsos, okay, did get the points for the Diplo. He didn't yet build the Mahabodhi temple, nor does he have a holy site next to one of those forests, so he can build the Mahabodhi temple for an extra 2 points. We do need to see him getting a significant amount of extra culture if he actually wants to go for Statue of Liberty. Otherwise it's gonna be very late. I'm sure somebody else is gonna build it, especially since dISTORIA does have a significant amount of culture there, and he's just gonna get more. I'm probably gonna try to chop it out. He does also have access to engineers, which is gonna be important. If he does get those engineers to finish it faster, of course he doesn't need to chop it out as much as you think. Oh man, okay, well, I guess we got some people. Oh man, they're gonna relobby for me? Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, they're actually gonna relobby for me? I'm the last human! Human! The last human. I'm gonna just restart the game, so again. What happened to Mapuche stats and Spain culture? Bom dia, Felie. How are you doing, sir? Well, Spain culture, monasticism, and Mapuche stats just sacrifice himself so he can actually get a lot of balance to try to grief his opponents. Didn't quite get there. Unfortunately, 2 city-states were standing between him and his opponents, and the city-states won. Now he's getting a few of those raiders inside of the territory of his opponent, so maybe he's gonna get some return on investment on that upgrade he did. Well, connecting to players. Oh, quite a few 0 MSers here. I don't know what's up with that, man. What's up with that? I'm gonna need to wait for them to get in as many as possible, and then I'm gonna reconnect so I can fix the 0 MS. Not sure if Astikos is in or not, but I guess. Oh, there we go. He's joining. Just gonna quickly rejoin. I really hope this is gonna fix the issue. Really hope so. Fingers crossed. Oh man, it's been so long since we've actually had such a weird game, such a weird experience. Not game, weird experience. The game is good. Like the game throughout. The classical era, the early era, and now has been good, and we do need to see what's going to follow this up. We do have a few different strategies being played around than we're used to, and I'm actually a bit concerned about Kongo's future there. It does seem like Alexis Krempp is doing everything he can to actually stop him from going very big in difference between his stats and his opponent's stats. The same can be said about Chuck and Korea. They actually managed to keep each other on their toes, while we do need to see if Muhtesem dISTORIA is going to go for that late game production. We did see actually quite a few of those industrial zones being put up. I didn't quite check the latest numbers of production for all of the players, and I gotta say I didn't actually see preparation for aqueducts for industrial zones in the lands of Congo, which makes me worried. But at the same time, he did have a lot of straight up production, one of the biggest production points in the game per turn. Now the same thing can be said about Phoenicia. He's also going to need to get his industrial zones for the late game, or maybe there is something that they're trying to do a little bit early, especially with Phyrsos' possibility to go for helicopters quite early in the game. That might be exactly what they want to do. He is beelining those helicopters or tanks, one of the two. One of the abilities of Saladin is to get that extra science from an early stage, which does open up so many possibilities. It's not uncommon actually to see one tank, just one rolling tank from Saladin somewhere around the map, just fighting anti-cavs like pikemen and so on and so forth with Arabia in the game. It's been a while since we've actually seen this happening. I think the fastest way to get there was monasticism, but he didn't go for that. So Alexis Krempp actually surprised us with a very good tactic over there with monasticism. He did manage to get more science than his opponent, and I'm going to shut up now because we got
cultural advancement is the engine driving your realm forward. Now your challenge is to maintain the delicate balance between Earth.
Okay. The please wait is blinking. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. Boop, beep, boop. I'm focusing all my positive energy to try to keep the game from actually freezing, you know, like mental power. Oh, Jedi. Okay, there we go. It's working. Is it working? Is it working? Oh man, no. It's working. Whoa. Yay. Let's go. Okay. Okay, we do have cavs coming around from Floppy. I really hope this is gonna be fixed. It's gonna fix the issue. The game is fun to watch. Yes, indeed. I believe this will fix everything. I hope so, man. Oh man, I hope so much. I do have to take a look at the production points over here. It does seem like again there's the difference is still there between the production points of Team Ulyss versus the production points of BlackPitre. On the left side, we have a significantly less amount of production being generated throughout their empires. While yes, they do have the stats when it comes to the science and the culture, when it comes to straight up production and food generation, they're just not there. Now with Chucks 244, we got Astikos 355, Lege 347, and then Phyrsos on 190. On the other side, 167, 196, 198, 320. We don't hear the 2s and the 3s in their openings there. I do want to take a look at their empires possibilities here, and I do see more shipyards are being created and built and finished in the cities of Dido, while taking a look at the Gran Colombia's opening. I do see him actually putting an encampment down, and actually I'm thinking, okay, he wants a military engineer or something to start create the road, the infrastructure towards his opponent somewhere. Maybe that's the case. We do have also him starting to get a few of these industrial zones, not with aqueducts though. He did get some +4s here and there using the mines adjacency, using his other districts adjacency, but again not with aqueducts, so not giving that many bonuses. In Phyrsos' land, Phyrsos did ignore getting those industrial zones for these encampments, so he can get the oil generation going from an earlier stage. Refining is coming up in 1 turn, and of course the military academies are beginning finishing from quite a few cities. Military engineers coming up from Medina, so he can start going to connect his cities to his opponents here and to his allies. We're going to need to see where is he gonna choose to go. We do have a few cavs being deployed to the west side, and yes, we do have these Mapuche malnorators getting very close to the Congo borders. While Congo is building up more units, he's going to need to try to plug all of the chokes he has, because you can see these malnorators are moving really quickly even through hilly terrain. Now cavs coming out are gonna need these guys are gonna be fine. Cav 76, malnorator 63. He's getting there, and of course we do see amphitheaters coming up from some of his cities for that extra culture. That's one of the big advantages that he has over Alexis. He will get to core up his units, and then Alexis is not even close to getting nationalism. We do have more pre-builds coming around from Phyrsos and from Kongo, from the southern cities, while his amenities did stay at the content level over here. When he's going to start worrying, those might actually go down. The police squad to the south of Granada is getting through the waterway, and Mikado might actually get into the borders of the cities of Kongo in the south. It looks like that one Mallow Raider in front did actually give away his intentions, and it might actually cause a few issues over here for him to finish his job. We do have campus research projects also coming up from Alexis Krempp. Okay, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna be eyeballing for. He did manage, I should say actually, Ottomans Muhtesem did manage to get the universities with the +2 science points. Now it didn't actually manage to get everything going. Everything else. He didn't want to get everything else. We do have dISTORIA making the most science 265 actually. No, not most science in the team. Most culture in the game. 159 culture with 500 gold. He's still not up to the level of Astikos there with 610 gold per turn generated using those external trade routes towards Chuck. Chuck is pulling so many of these traders to pass through Reina cities. He's helping him out immensely, giving him the +4 for each of these traders going through that city center. Wait, can I actually be happy now? Guys, we fixed this problem. Did we fix the problem? I think we fixed the problem. Okay, finally. Okay, we do have to take a look at also how Astikos is going to get back in the game with his culture. He did get a few entertainment complexes for the amenities, and I do see more of these industrial zones in their way to the north. I believe he's going to need to put a few theater squares up and down a few cities here, so he can actually get those writers in. One or two should do it, not a lot of them, but one or two should do it. We do have great writers actually getting recruited here. Korea and Kongo are trying to get the next ones, while yes, exactly, no more desync, Takeshi, no more desync. Very nice. Let's actually take a look at what's going on here. Military engineer coming up in Medina. Ethelfled in that city as well. Arabia is well, not gonna get to use this one. He does need an industrial one for these calves. And by the looks of it, the city of Brussels is getting bullied over here by the units of Phoenicia. They didn't manage to take out the units that were recruited there, were levied in that city center, and it does look like now, well, it is gonna be the walls that are standing between Phoenician units and victory. Now we do have Floppy also preparing with a few calves of his own, getting the support help of Mikado's Malon Raiders there. These guys are, well, they do have a lot of speed to try to get into their opponent's borders and pillage, but other than that, they don't have that much strength to withstand the counterattacks. Especially, we can see that in Kongo's territory. We're going to see a few more calves being upgraded here, also cuirassiers, and by the looks of it, these Malon Raiders are going to get punched back. We do have more of them being upgraded. Actually, this Malon Raider is probably going to go, yeah, there we go. He's going to shift enter on the harbor tile. He's going to try to get the other way around. Maybe he's just going to get, lol. Maybe he's just going to get encircled over here in that one tile, and he's not going to go anywhere after this. Then Mbande is getting Liang established in, so he's going to get the opportunity to put a city park over here. I guess he does have this maze tile that he could put it in. I don't see another flat tile around. It is what it is. Now we do have more of these cuirassiers getting upgraded. Calves coming up from Spain. Do see these cuirassiers don't do enough damage against the calves, especially since the cuirassiers don't benefit from the +5 from the World Congress. That is gonna disappear in just about 4 turns, so I don't think that's that big of an issue, especially looking at the timings. Alexis Krempp is gonna take a while to get there and start taking down the units of Kongo. Now we do have also Alexis with only 182 production. That's actually basically half of the production of Lege when it comes to this. Yes, he can actually try to get Grandmaster Chapel so he can buy out units, but he did already build Foreign Ministry, which does give him an advantage when it comes to getting those favor points, and that's something that they do want to get when it comes to the World Congresses. Maybe one of those choices might make or break the game. Let's see what's going on here. The spaghetti bolo, the prayers are not in war. They're fighting all over the place, but it's like scattered units. There's like no concentrated attack coming up from anyone yet. We do have Mapuche still trying to get the pillages going. Mikado just putting these Mallow Raiders to work in every tile, in every direction he can get to. We do also have the players trying to get to the era score necessary for Golden Ages, while Mikado and Alexis Krempp did manage to secure their heroic ages. dISTORIA is going to secure his golden. We do have Chuck still needing 8 more points actually to get there. Astikos is over the necessary threshold. Lege is over the necessary threshold. Phyrsos is over the necessary threshold. So only Chuck needs to get that going. Well, 8 points. Harikarnasus is coming up next turn. He is getting shipyards. Maybe an admiral. He's going to get an ironclad. Okay, interesting. Power unit. I do see wait, did he just use the core? I think he used the core, right? Okay, so he's 91, 97. Okay, getting closer. Maybe a re-levy on Anshan would also be nice. This is a Phoenician city, and he only has to levy 2 crossbows. Not that bad. We do have a follow-up attack from Mapuche. Mikado is bringing trebuchets to the fight, and yes, these units are actually going to do significant damage against the walls of Anshan. And now there is a pikeman coming out of that city center, and there are some defensive crossbows here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to punch through. Usually the AI is not that, big brain. Not that big brain. We'll see how this evolves here. More haciendas being put down by Gran Colombia. Still not getting those amazing production points. He is building up the count of industrial zones, and that also gives him access to engineers. We do have Korea on 4, Gran Colombia on 8. Then Ottomans is on 4, Phoenicia on 1, and that's about it. Not that many. I gotta say, at this turn, we usually see a lot more industrial zones being put out on the map. I do believe it is more of an issue with how the land actually got I would say generated, and at the same time I do think it is a bit of a different way of playing this because of the civs they chose, and of course the dynamics between them, the interactions between them. We do have Seoul being put up over here. Looks like Mapuche is going to need to get a harbor to the northwest of Wente Mapu. I'm actually quite surprised he used this city over here instead of moving it to the 1-2-1-4 over there, but I guess he's going to get he wanted another city on that lake or inland sea, I guess. They're gonna start trading with each other soon, and both of them are gonna start generating a significant, a bit more gold. I wouldn't say significant, but it's a bit more gold. The gold difference between them is still there. We do have Astikos and Chuck making insane amounts of gold, more than 1,000, while their teammates are making 40 and 12. It's not that big of an issue, and they are getting funded. Some cores here coming up from Kongo. He did manage to deal with the first wave of Malons. This one they caught in the lake, and I guess, sad story. Oh man, it is what it is, man. Unless someone declares war on me, yeah, I don't know if they can actually declare on me either. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see. We do have Mikado coming up through the south here with the settlers. Looks like knights. Okay, ancient walls. Ngulumapu coming up encampment. Okay, sure. Does look like more universities coming up from Chaka to get that science going. He's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age, and he's gonna need to balance that out with a lot of science coming up from his campuses and of course his universities. And now we do see Phyrsos' armies is getting closer and closer to Brussels, and the moment he didn't choose to upgrade it, nor does he have actually I would say synthetic materials. He's 3 turns away from combustion, or did he finish combustion? This is always a question over here. I do see more camps are being created throughout his territory here, building the infrastructure towards the north with his military engineers, and still did not get a general for those. He's making 20 regional points a turn, so he's discovering this quite quickly. They do have Renaissance industrial land units generals now. They're gonna need to go towards the modern, and of course the helicopters are gonna be quite tough to get there with a general. They're a bit too fast for the general to move. We do have more campuses coming up also from Lege. He is on 221 science, 167 culture. I think they just popped into the next era, and we're gonna see all of those ages, heroic ages coming in. Looks like Chuck did manage to make it, while we do have Floppy in a dark age on Korea, 262 science, 92 culture. He is losing 33 gold per turn, but I think especially with the reformed coinage coming up for Lotaro, for Philip, for dISTORIA, they should be more than capable of doing exactly the gold they need, or more than enough gold that they need to throughout the game. We do have Astikos also jumping up to 528 production. He has been the one putting as many of those industrial zones down as possible, and did manage to get industrialization, which does open up factories and the coal power plants for him. We do have him putting down encampments now. I do see another one being built in Cartagena de Indias, and we might actually see him try to do some shenanigans here. Spain might be on the chopping block. We're going to need to see. After Spain, if Spain falls, I'm pretty sure Ottomans is going to be next, and I'm pretty sure they are aware of this. Oh, Casa de Constatación. Actually, this is going to be quite important in the city of Madrid, because the continent split is like this, and he has two cities on the other continent with governors in. Maybe he's going to get in La Corona and Las Palmas also, some governors. Pretty good. You do get the extra governor points from that wonder. In the science screen, we do have dISTORIA keeping up his edge, 335 science and 123 culture. In the total tab, though, he's very far away from Phyrsos, actually about half, 3600 versus 6100. Not really about half, but you know what I mean. We do see dISTORIA is starting to get to recruit these engineers, going for Oxford University, trying to go for the late game science, and he is trying to carry his team here to a victory. We're gonna have the World Congress in just a few seconds, and finally we do need to see who is gonna try to get those Diplo points, and if there's gonna be any more significant advantage from getting the first and the second one. Insane game by Mikado. Yeah, I'm not sure he actually is that how to say, happy with it, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it was quite frustrating from him. Oh my god, Anshan is 74 strength. Kick W, man. Kick W. He got a pike shot. And he's trying to get medieval walls. Oh. Oh man, this is painful for Mikado, I gotta say. Very painful for Mikado. Yeah, okay, so go B. Let's go for preach dam. Nobody's getting dams. Trade. Trade. Okay. Party shift enter. What? Nobody shift entered. What is this? I have no idea what they're talking about here. Or he doesn't have a shift enter. Okay. Wait, he doesn't vote on their part. Wait, but I don't see anybody finishing their turn. Interesting. What exactly does shift enter do? It's finishing your turn, basically. It's forces the end of the turn. Okay, so I just put this in. We got 2 minutes for a pause, and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion. Be right back. Need to stretch my legs. Beep boop. A player can force next turn even if he will still have actions to do. Yeah. Basically, that's how you get units to move. You just set waypoints for those units, and then you before the turn, and then when you shift enter, you're gonna get all of them moving at once. You do have to finish the moves on your units though to actually get the ability to set waypoints like this. It is what it is. Okay, Lege has built field cannons. Okay, there we go. He's shooting down the city of, the Malon Raider in the water over there. Looks like he's also building up a few more of these city parks all over the place so he can get that going. He is starting to get the military engineers to connect his routes with the eastern side, with Gran Colombia, with Arabia, and of course with the main cities of Gran Colombia, where we do have banks. More CAF cores are coming around from Phyrsos in the World Congress screen. 7 funds unavailable for the players. Military city-states do not provide the unique Switzerland bonus. That's probably a cat there taken away. And Lege did get the 2 Diplo victory points. Interesting choice that they went for Lege this time. Let's actually take a look at what's going on. 6 and 6. Okay, they didn't get it on Saladin. Interesting. We do need to see also what's going on here. If Phyrsos is gonna upgrade these, it doesn't look like he's choosing to use the gold for the calves to upgrade for the courses to upgrade into calves. He does have tech side combustion next turn, and mercantilism in 2. Looks like he is. Oh my God! Okay, there's a bombard here in Brussels that's taking down the encampment of Ugarit. It is what it is. We do have some calves being deployed to the west side. They have been helping out to deal with the Mapuche Malon Raiders here in the south. Only 2 of them remaining, 4 of them remaining, and it looks like Mikado's Piri squad was taken down before it actually managed to do any kind of damage against the cities of Kongo. Very, very good timing coming up from Phyrsos to actually stop these units dead in their tracks. Unbelievable timing, actually, especially since it's like half the map he needed to travel to. We do have a pikeman coming around from the cities of Mapuche. He's the weakest target of them all, by the way. If there will be actually an army being built here from Phyrsos and being deployed to the east side towards Carthage, and of course upgraded over there in helicopters to go towards Mapuche, he can't really do much, honestly. And we do have Mikado getting his military science in 3 turns, and yes, he's gonna get the cav upgrade. Now he's probably gonna want to get pike shots at some point to upgrade these pikemen into something more stronger. Well, I should say stronger. Machu Picchu being built here. Looks like Potala Palace also in Edirne. I do see dISTORIA is trying to stop this from happening. Mahabori Temple has been placed down by Phyrsos, and yes, it does look like he is trying to get those extra 2 Diplo points going, with 2 from Mahabori Temple, 3 from a Statue of Liberty. He can be on 11 points. That would put them around 2 congresses away from getting victory condition. The problem is, of course, how they're going to manage to take out an opponent there to secure their advantage when it comes to voting in the World Congress. Now, it doesn't look like they're going to have an easy kill anywhere. Phyrsos has, or at least by the deployment of the armies and, of course, the available choices and time spent to get to their opponents, it doesn't look like that. We do have Phyrsos still deploying his army towards Ugarit, more towards Korea than anything else. Korea does have 275 science, and looking at the tech screen here, he is gonna get tanks. He is building a wall of defense over here to the west of his empire, while I do see him starting up with more cuirassiers in the build queues. Did also place a few encampments on the west side, 1, 2, 3 from what I can see, and in the other cities getting a few builders to upgrade his units. The gold generation is starting to get up. Mikado is on 224 gold. It's dISTORIA, oh my god, 817 gold. Or Muhtesem. Oh, that is big. That is big. He also has the most science in the game. Looks like he's keeping his lead in the culture with 140 and the 367 production, keeping up with his opponents. Not on the same level as Astikos though, but still. Astikos, by the looks of it at the moment, is starting to put some courses in the build queues. It's taking him quite a bit of time to just hard build them, and by the looks of it, they're not even cores, so it's gonna take a while to get any Laneros army going against an opponent over here. I'm pretty sure Alexis Krempp, by the time he's gonna get attacked, he's gonna get strong enough units to withstand the attack of those Llaneros. Yeah, we do have Lege also getting his old generation up. Military academies didn't go crazy with his encampments though. I believe he's also gonna try to go towards helicopters rather than anything else, rather than tanks, artilleries here. And I do see he does have 3 encampments, and that's about it. Does he have oil, like other oil throughout his territory? Doesn't look like it. Industrial zones? No, doesn't have industrial zones. So this production of 375 is actually without industry here. Yeah, we do have more shipyards appearing in the cities of Phoenicia, 373 production from him, starting to get a few more settlers out, and by the looks of it, there is a bit of repositioning over here from the Arabian armies going towards the south. I should say the coursers are moving towards the southeast. Maybe this is a defensive screen. I do want to see what it is actually. I do see there was actually an industrial zone of +3 next to the city of Tyre, with a factory and a coal power plant started up there, giving bonuses to the cities to the east and his main cities over here, properly placed, so he actually gets bonuses towards more cities. We do have Floppy getting, let's see, amenities is actually 0, right? He's content. Okay, so they don't have that big of an advantage, and I wouldn't actually expect also Ottoman to have that big of an advantage, because he has so many cities to get that happiness in. Mahabodhi Temple has been finished, and we will see the religion over here. Okay, itinerant preaches. Okay, so Arabia is going for that spread over here as fast as possible. He is also using an apostle to spread much faster to the other cities to the north. Still did not convert the biggest city of Gran Colombia, Bogota, which does have Moksha in it. But we do have most of the cities on the other side getting converted. We do need to see also Lege getting up in the science, while Alexis is on 311 next to him. It looks like he is keeping up his science advantage over Lege, and now he's getting a bit more culture. Did he get a theater square? He should have gotten a theater square some. Oh no, choral music. Actually, wait a second. He has choral music, right? Choral music and Defender of the Faith, right? So he's getting culture up from his shrines and temples. Pretty good, pretty good. And now getting a few more of these armories in. I do see he built 1, 2, 3 of these encampments of his own. Again, didn't quite go crazy with them, but he's just getting enough so he can upkeep the oil generation of his army. He's starting to improve his oil tiles as well. That means he does have refining, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to combustion relatively quickly here. Actually, he did get to combustion and to tanks. He's getting synthetic materials coming up in 4 and nationalism in 7. There was quite a bit of a difference that was never actually used by Lege to use his cores against his opponent. He didn't feel he's strong enough to attack into the units of Spain, and I guess I can understand why. 80 cav cores going against 82 calves on the defense from Spain, getting the benefits from Defender of the Faith and Governor Victor. Looks like it's equaling out the advantage that Kongo had with the core ability. Let's see. Okay, we got Phyrsos just plugging the chokes here, not redeploying his units to the south. We do have a few pre-builds also from Chuck, and so many settlers coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4 of his five settlers coming out from Chuck. Is gonna try to get quite big in the next part of the game, and it does seem like it's gonna be a long one. Long one, guys. Are you ready? Did you get your popcorn? We might actually see some nukes being dropped. Okay, James Young, Alan Turing, okay. Filippo Brunelleschi coming up here as a great engineer. Gran Colombia getting 22 great engineer points a turn. He's gonna get to recruit that. Does he have anybody else behind him? Because honestly, Arabia would have really wanted this. Arabia is starting to make 232 faith a turn with 230 production, and never actually put more cities down than he had earlier. He does have these apostles that are gonna start spreading his religion and to his allies, and I gotta say it is dangerous if he actually converts Kongo, so he's probably gonna want to go towards Phoenicia rather than Kongo, and of course finishing up Gran Colombia's conversion over here. Getting those extra science points in is gonna be important. Now, honestly, I know you guys voted for Ulyss, but it does seem like BlackPitre is doing their job, man. They're actually competing very well over here, especially because of dISTORIA's efforts. Yes, FloppyFloNG is getting a lot of work done. Alexis Krempp did manage to stay competitive against Lege, even if he doesn't have the same culture over there or the same production. He's not gonna roll over and die, and this is gonna be quite important. I do see multiple calves also coming around. Casa Reconstrucción is gonna finish, and we do have that oil generation available for him to upgrade whatever he wants. Now, if he's gonna go for synthetic materials and get helicopters over here, it is gonna be quite dangerous for his opponent. For Lege, he's barely getting tanks, and we do see him trying to get a few calf cores being pre-built over here, so he can upgrade his own helicopters when he's gonna get that technology. Looking at also technological level, Phyrsos is 2 turns away from the synthetic materials, and this is the question we were wondering about, if Arabia is going to upgrade this squad over here and try to go against first of all Brussels and then move towards Korea. Ooh, Brussels actually built medieval walls, 150 fortification health over there. It's also working on Renaissance walls from now on. No, nothing was actually poking the city's defenses, so unfortunately, well, it just kept on building. We do have quite a few oil tiles also available for Chuck to upgrade. I do see 2 already got, 3 actually got upgraded. He does actually need to use encampments over here, even though encampments do give him the chance to hard build armies straight up. He's still gonna generate that oil for his teammates. There is a possibility also for him to use, I would say, this water over here for some nuke deployment with a nuclear submarine later on in the game. He does have a big advantage in the science versus Mikado, which has been low in the science from the beginning of the game. Actually, there's more than double the amount of science over here for Chuck versus Mikado. Economics coming up in 4, looks like mercantilism coming up in 1. Chuck is clicking on labs and going for it. We do have Lege also plastics coming up in 2. He is following up that combustion with going for synthetic materials afterwards. Okay, makes sense. Floppy just discovered industrialization, or is he gonna get it? He's gonna get it in 2 turns. I don't see the 2-for-1 mines here. We do have dISTORIA getting his military science. I believe he did get industrialization. No, he did not. You can see 2-3 mines all over the place, but he does have 400 production before industrialization, while of course Astikos is on 665 with industrialization, and quite a few factories and coal power plants. Unfortunately, because they didn't get extra adjacency, well, that's a bit of a problem when it comes to these coal power plants giving all of the bonuses here. And so indeed, fish is always the biggest. We do have to take a look here next turn what Phyrsos is going to do with these synthetic materials. Unfortunately, it does look like his abilities to shine did toned down quite a bit over here. It slowed down, and it does look like he's putting down more of these encampments throughout his territory and getting some industrial zones going. He did upgrade a few oil tiles also for that oil generation, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get as much as possible. Doesn't look like he has any in the seas though. He does have some coal power plants, but oil is just not there for him. Good thing is Phoenicia can actually supply that oil with whatever he needs, and I do want to see how big Phoenicia is going to get with cities. Looking at the what is it, army tab, or is it era score tab? We do have dISTORIA with 13 cities, and then we do have Astikos on 13. Chuck is only on 9, and I'm pretty sure that's the reason he is actually getting more cities over here, so he can get back in the city count with his opponents. Lege is also on 11 cities already, and he is starting to upgrade them quite quickly over here. It does look like his support help from Arabia did help him out immensely not to get pillaged and not to use so much production out of his cities to get those units out. We do have Chancery coming in, and woo, hello there Trinda, thank you so much sir for the raid over here, much appreciated. What happened in the game? GPL versus who was it, HOH I believe they were playing. Who won over there? I'm getting pinged. Let me actually do this. Shout out. Okay. Shout out to Trinda. Hey, good player. Very good player. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. And welcome everybody. We're watching Ulyss go against their opponents, BlackPitre. BlackPitre looks like they're managing to counter as much as possible Ulyss's tactics everywhere. And we are waiting to see the late game on the Highlands map. We've actually had quite a tough game. I'm sorry. I have to say this. We had a tough stream, not a game, because at some point in the stream we had a resync, we had how to say relobby, and after that we just started desyncing every turn, and I know it was quite a pain, but now we fixed it. It's all good. We're going in. We got helicopters being upgraded from Phyrsos, and it does look like Phyrsos is going to get to two-shot these cuirassiers of Korea. I think Korea is going to upgrade tanks soon enough. Combustion coming up in 1 turn, and he's going to get every little bit of gold that he needs from dISTORIA, making 1,032 gold points a turn here. Massive improvements coming off in the gold generation here from dISTORIA. While he did manage to get in most of his commercials already, his Grand Bazaars going. Now we do need to see also theater squares coming out from Adana. Shivas getting swords. Okay, interesting. We got foreign ministry finishing up in Istanbul, and Lege has started upgrading his tanks. That actually, let me see. Okay, he got a few tanks over here. Might actually try to get a drop on Spain. He's pushing through the north over here with a few calves. Can't actually push through the line of defense that Spain put up there. It's not the same as he was when he did manage to take a city from him. It does seem like also Lege will need quite a few artilleries if he wants to be successful. And I gotta point out, Alexis Krempp is gonna get his own helicopters next turn. He's just gonna upgrade all of these camps into helicopters, and that's gonna be that. Now we do Lege is trying to get his own helicopters. We got Phersonian helicopters also coming up from Arabia, and the infrastructure is getting built towards their opponents. Now we will probably see more and more military hardware being deployed towards the cities of Spain, towards the borders of the city of Spain, to try to pressure him into giving up his cities. Now I don't see planes, I don't see bombers. That feels like it's especially without artillery, that feels like it's not gonna happen, guys. Now let's take a look at also what's going on over here with Phyrsos helicopters getting in. We got a few helicopters corps getting in. Maybe he's actually going to army them. Oh, I don't think he has armies yet. Phyrsos is barely getting exploration. He did get nationalism, so at least that these level 2 helicopter corps, these helicopter corps do massive amounts of damage against the cuirassiers. Now we're going to need to see how they fare against the tanks. We didn't actually see anybody pick up any modern general. They actually started passing, and it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Okay, tanks upgraded. Let's see the damage. Equal. Okay, not that good. Not that good for Not that good for Phyrsos to actually have that easy way in. A lot of settlers are being deployed by Chuck to the south. It does look like he's going to want to cover as much land as possible to put more campuses in and try to get that extra, those extra points of science going and maybe get some culture alongside of it. He's on 214 science with 73 culture, starting to lag quite a bit behind every one of his opponents over here except Mikado, which I gotta say Mikado kind of, well, he tried to do his job over here. He got also defended quite a bit by his opponents. He got countered over there. These Malo Raiders even got countered by the city states. Not really the result that Mapuche was looking for. Now we do need to see also who's gonna try to go for. Okay, there we go. Phyrsos going for stealth bombers. Looks like he didn't yet put his aerodromes down. I do see him helicopters. Okay. Where aerodrome? I want to see aerodrome. He didn't get flight. He does have a significant amount of science though, per turn, 360, only 70 culture, and we're going to need to see what he's going to do with his helicopters up next. He did finish up building the infrastructure towards the city of Ugaridar, getting as many of these roads built as possible, while he's gonna keep on building it towards the cities of Korea. Well, that might actually come back to haunt him. We got the Llaneros starting to get around here to the north of the cities of Gran Colombia. We do have one Mikadonian Malo Raider over here, and it does seem like he's starting to get the pillages going. Okay, it's as if they didn't have that much gold. The good thing is on Ulyss, we do have the most production in the game with 633 production points on Astikos. The Lege is 494. Phyrsos is 234, while Chuck is 472. On the other side, it's only dISTORIA on the 400 number, while none of the other players are getting over 300. Now, this might be a problem, especially later on in the game when they will need that hard production as much as they need, as much as they can. We do have encampment training project started up from Lege, and it does look like they still didn't get there. Yeah, still didn't get there. John Dark needs to be picked up here between Arabia and Congo. I'm pretty sure they are still passing over here. Now we do have encampments finishing up from Pangu, getting more science from the universities here, and I still don't see industrial zones in the cities of Congo. He's just going to try to wing it without them. I don't see that many Mbanzas either. Well, it is what it is. Didn't get that much gold with them. No, it is what it is. He does have, they do have Astikos and Chuck that are generating so much gold from the coastal trade routes over here. That was basically the heart of their economy for the game. Okay, we got these helicopters starting to move against the Korean units. I'm pretty sure Korea is going to try to follow up with synthetic materials, getting them in 3 turns, while Phyrsos is trying to find the breach, the easy breach to go inside of his opponent's cities, inside of Floppy's centers. We do have a few helicopters being deployed between the mountains, and they're going to try to wrap around towards the city of Chanchon to go into the main line of defense here, or I should say in the main line of districts in the Korean cities. In dISTORIA's land, we do have Mikado getting a safety settler. Okay, so even if he's gonna get taken out in the main cities, he's still gonna survive there to the north of his ally. We do have, I should have to point out, a much better much better preparation when it comes to district quality from Ottomans over here, getting a lot of these industrial zones with quite a bit of bonus on them, and we do have him starting up on his Yankodaks to give them some more. Now we do need to see if actually I want to say that, but then it's only like for 3 cities. It doesn't look like he has that same quality all over the place. It is what it is. For example, this one, it's still a +5, but it's getting the extra bonuses from the mines and of course the iron. Okay, it is what it is. Not that big. I wanted to say this is amazing, but it's not. dISTORIA does have 400 production, so yeah, still up there. Let's see what's going on here. We got Phyrsos getting these helicopters to the south of Korea. He's gonna go in two sides. A few helicopters deployed to the north, a few in the south. We're gonna need to see how he's where he's gonna try to get the main attack going. These helicopter cores do deal quite a bit of damage against the tanks, but they do need to 3-shot them to actually take them down. And even then, it's kind of iffy if they manage to do so. We do see. In the main cities, more helicopters are being built. Encampments, still no aerodromes, even though he was going jet fighters there. And now he's going through the top 3, getting industrialization in 1, civil engineering in 1. That this will open up the option for him to get the Statue of Liberty, which is a possible win condition for them. They are on 8 out of 20 points, and of course with the Statue of Liberty they would be on 11 out of 20 points. That's going to be quite an advantage. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to get that. That's one of the things we did notice. Of course, Ottomans can actually do it. He didn't go for harbors. Not a single harbor. Not a single harbor. Not gonna get that. Let's see if Lege is pushing through. He just built his army. He managed to see Spain upgrade his helicopters and never actually got the next attack going. We do have tanks 93, helicopters 93, and that's outside of the borders. When we're talking about inside of the borders, the helicopters are just way too powerful with Defender of the Faith and Governor Victor in the city of Barcelona. There is a massive army from Lege, and it looks like he can upkeep it. 123 gold coming up from his economy. Finally starting to put down his industrial zones, which will help him out immensely, get that production going. Yeah, we do need to see him choosing his strategies, getting encampment training projects for more points. They're starting to cover these modern generals, and it does look like the first one did get picked up by Spain. KW. So Spain secured his general over here. Where is his general? Over here, Dandara. Okay. Did he get it with gold or something? Because this one doesn't have movement. It feels like he got it with gold. Anyway. Let's see what's going on here. We got Astikos actually getting a significant amount of cuirassiers. It does look like he's also hard building a few more, not actually getting them cored up or armied up. He doesn't have that much culture to work with, only 110, and it does look like he's gonna get nationalism in 2 turns, and of course tanks coming up next turn. He's gonna get to build course soon. He was fixated on getting as much of an economy as possible, and I gotta say they did manage to have the advantage for the longest time in the game when it comes to their economic powers. We do have a Phoenician battleship fleet starting to knock the walls down in Brussels, and it looks like Chuck is probably gonna take that city down soon. There are a few helicopters still moving through the mountains to the north, and it looks like Floppy does deploy one single tank battalion over here to the north, so he can see what's going on and maybe put up a defense. Now these helicopters are quite fast and can move around the tank if they need be. We're going to need to see if this is gonna get to pillage anything. We do, or maybe. Oh, Astikos did see with an archer, by the way, there is an open way for them to go towards the cities of Ottomans. This is gonna be a problem. If Ottomans is gonna get pillaged, this is gonna be a problem. Let's take a look also what's going on here. Cities of Phyrsos. Another settler coming out. Okay, I would expect him to put somewhere one right in the face of Spain over here to try to nuke him or something, or jet bomb him. With the amount of gold they're making, they can of course buy out bombers quite easily. Now we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be their strategy. Hard building is also another one. We do have him hard building as many of these helicopter cores as possible, and it doesn't look like they're actually I would say throwing their gold around. We do have Mapuche with the Malon Raider still pressuring Phoenicia a little bit. It's in the water. It's getting bullied by the Birim, some pushback, and it does look like Arabia still is working on converting his ally cities, so he gets those extra science points in. Didn't manage to get more than 400 yet, while dISTORIA did get to 462. Phyrsos does have 254 faith, and it does look like he leveled off when it comes to his advantages. He started building an army, and that actually took away a lot of his development here in the next part, while dISTORIA has kept on seeming. This actually causes quite a bit of a difference between them. They're going for a timing attack, and this needs to happen. This needs to come to a conclusion over here quickly. Otherwise, well, they're just gonna spend some resources and not get anything. Might actually get dropped in when it comes to return on investment over there, losing their investments, losing their tempo. And we got a massive army of piking shots going to, oh my god, all of these piking shots are actually going towards the cities of Ottomans. They are actually trying to move to protect the cities of Ottomans from possible helicopter attacks over here. And yeah, okay, they're not that strong, but they're gonna be strong enough to withstand a few attacks, and that's enough. That's enough to stop the attack, or slow down the attack fast enough, or slow down the attack significantly enough so they can actually put up a defense. Now we do have factories coming up from Ottomans, and he finally did manage to get industrialization. You can see dISTORIA going for flight, and I do see Floppy going for his synthetic materials as well. He does have quite a few pre-builds of helicopters of his own, and once he's gonna equal out the technology of Arabia, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Let's take a look on the east side here. We do have Madrid coming up with a spy in 2. It does look like Lege did get his helicopter core ability, and yes, the city of Kennedy is getting attacked here, but it doesn't look like anything is gonna happen. Kabasa still testing 2. Okay, so it doesn't have that much extra bonuses over there. We do have helicopters coming up from Spain, and it does look like, of course, that is way stronger than the helicopters of Congo, especially since they do get the benefits of Dandara. An extra wait, wow, are they? Give me a second to double check this. They don't actually. This is atomic. They don't get the benefits of Dandara. It's just Defender of the Faith with everything else, like Garrison Commander with support bonus and so on. It's not Dandara. It's not Dandara. Dandara is modern, so it's not gonna give the bonuses more than tanks. What was that? Okay, never mind. We do have Mapuche moving to the north here, and we do see quite a few units coming up from Ottomans on the west side, a few Cavs, a few Cuirassier corps. They don't yet spot Arabian units through the north, but they might have actually thought there's something brewing. We do have actually an artillery coming up from, oh my god, if he's gonna start shooting the battleship, this is gonna be so fun. But it's not. It's actually getting so triggered by that encampment 2 tiles out that he's gonna focus on that instead of anything else. This is gonna take a long time for that one single battleship fleet to take down Brussels. Wow. Look how little damage it does. It's 88 against the city of Brussels, 79, but that city does have 150 strength walls, and it's basically tickling it, man. It's tickling it. Minor wall damage. What is this? Scratch damage, you should say. Not minor wall, scratch damage. Looking at the production queues here, it does look like we do have Chaco 528. It did manage to deploy a few more cities. Looks like Forbidden City is going to finish in 5 turns, and we do have him pulling the cities to the southeast. Getting some units in the water here to the east side. We do have helicopters also going towards Mapuche, trying to pressure his opponent here, and I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to be strong enough to attack through this line of piking shots. So many piking shots there. I'm pretty sure the cores will be strong enough, but I guess we're going to need to see how many of them will actually manage to get through, and how fast. Well, how fast does actually matter quite a bit. We still don't have aerodromes down from Arabia. He might actually get to chop them in the 4 cities. Let's actually see his tech. Did he get there? Scientific theory coming up in 1. I would say no, he did not. Looking at the tech tree over here, if you take a look over here with scientific theory, you do need it for flight, so he did not get there. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. We are also 9 more turns until the next World Congress. There still is a bit of time for them to actually keep on going towards their bonus and get the era score for the upcoming era. dISTORIA going back on the bottom 3, refining after he got industrialization and flight. It does look like he's going to need to get the aerodromes down as well. We don't see any pre-build or put down here from his cities. It's going to take a while to actually get all of these factories with coal power plants, but that will help him out so much. And I do see he does have Mimarcina on here. Okay, easy peasy. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to get the win for his teammates. It doesn't look like he's actually favoring that much to go for army at the moment. Maybe we're going to see something change when he's going to finish all of his production capabilities of his empire, and then we're going to need to see if he's going to go for jet bombers, if he's going to go for nukes, which doesn't actually seem to be the case, or is he going to go for some sort of an army, maybe GDRs. Actually, he's so far away from his opponents, and he does have the science advantage, so maybe that's going to help. We do have him actually getting more science than the Chuck, Astikos and Lege. Now he's also coming around to Phyrsos. Phyrsos is barely getting to 10,000, while dISTORIA is on 8,000. And I gotta point out that Phyrsos was ahead for most of the game over there, significantly generating more science than his opponents. Unfortunately, at some point, just Phyrsos couldn't scale more, which was a big problem. Actually, I'm a bit surprised in his second monumentality, in his second era, when he chose a monumentality, he didn't actually get a lot more cities over here. I think he would have needed like at least 4 more cities to the west side. I know they wanted to get this attack going, and maybe this is gonna come, fruit. Maybe he's gonna get some fruits out of this. I doubt it though. It looks like FloppyFloNG and dISTORIA are prepared for this. You're back? Oh, hello there.
Hello, good sir.
Welcome back. Did you see that, by the way?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man, no more these things. No more. We got a relobby and no more these things. I'm so happy.
It took a hot minute, but it's fixed. Can you share your screen, by the way, in Discord?
Yes. Give me a second. There we go. We do have Arabia just trying to poke, doing the doing the role of Mapuche now, trying to poke at everybody, and it does look like I'm not seeing him getting up in the science anymore. Only 368.9. He just leveled off over there. He does have Damietta settled right in the face of Korea, by the way, and getting military engineers. He's gonna get to buy out units from there. Maybe he is actually gonna get to put.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's buying tanks in front of his opponent here. Now, is this nuke preparation? This kind of feels like nuke preparation.
It does, yeah. Yeah, he's obviously gone advanced, flight, and will go advanced flight, so...
Yeah, Floppy is getting his industrialization. It looks like we're asking for a pause. Astikos' son?
Okay.
3-4 minutes. Well, I guess we're gonna come back in 3-4 minutes. Be right back. Oh, sound problem. Oh, sound problem. Okay, 3-4 minutes. It's fine. Be right back in 2 minutes. Okay. So, what did you miss? You missed a lot.
Yeah, give me the rundown. Come.
Well, Mapuche got countered everywhere. Like there were I don't know how, but Phyrsos did manage to properly counter his units from so far away. Like he went from this side to this side with the calves at correct amount of time that these Mapuche units were just useless. They got taken out without a single pillage over here.
Okay.
That was impressive. And then, well, Astikos did manage to get Alexis Krempp did manage to get more science than Kongo with monasticism.
Wow.
Yeah, that was big. He still doesn't get his production up. That's a problem, but I think he's working on it. He's trying to work on it. He's
I
getting
see a
pushed
lot
on.
of city parks as well. Is everyone eventually gone city parks?
Not really. It's more Congo because especially on Ulyss team we don't actually have that many amenities, and I gotta say we didn't see any +6 happiness level anywhere, honestly.
Even with Colosseum, he got Colo, yeah?
Yeah, even with Colosseum,
Wow.
city parks still didn't get the ecstatic bonus. I gotta also take a look here. Kongo is actually doing quite a bit of damage against the Spain units with his helicopters. I gotta say, this looks like he's gonna punch through a little bit. He's gonna do the pokey against Alexis Krempp.
Yeah. He needs to shift enter that helicopter into the encampment and then upgrade that other unit to a helicopter and corpse them together if possible. Otherwise,
I think even so, he might actually die. I don't know. We'll see. There aren't that many units available for Alexis, and this is the production talking. It's unfortunate that he didn't manage to get the production going. How many points is he? Let's see. Eel stab. He's 295 points of production versus Lege's 562.
wow.
Yeah, that's quite big. Also, we did have Machu Picchu finish here finally from Congo, so he did manage to get extra culture production everywhere. Oh my god, look at this! All of these rainforest tiles with the +6 production points on them. He upgraded so many. On the east side, we did have, well, a bit of flanking from Arabia, trying to get in the back cities of Korea. Again, getting countered. It's unbelievable how these players are countering and like doing moves and countering each other so well here. And by the way, did you see the gold generation of dISTORIA?
Yeah, I had to, the last time I tuned in, I was on that turning point of when he just somehow started to generate a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible. He's doing very well for his team.
Yeah, he's also getting the production up. Astikos is the biggest one when it comes to production. We didn't see anybody just clicking on nuclear bombs. No, we do have Astikos going for his labs. It looks like sanitation coming up in 1. Phyrsos getting flight in 1, so he's gonna start to put down those aerodromes. He did get jet bombers already, by the way. He did get the technology. So
I see he's also got a scout in Congo land as well. A settler. Well,
yeah, it's moving. So I guess he's gonna try to jet bomb Spain and then jet bomb Korea, and trying to go through both sides to pressure Ottomans. While in the meantime, he's probably gonna go for nukes, or somebody's gonna go for nukes.
Yep.
I did also notice Chuck did build so many new cities in the last 5 to 7 turns or something like that. And we did have new settlers finish very, very quickly, and you can see he's getting them everywhere.
Straight away put down a harbour or a campus in them, work the campus tile, do nothing else with the city. Easy science.
Yeah. Oh, Alexis Krempp is saying that he doesn't have the +3 of his bonus between Spain and Arabia. I guess he's talking about the religious bonus.
Wow.
This is so weird. How? I mean, wasn't this... I saw it earlier. Why doesn't he have it? What is a unit here from Arabia? Here, right? Let's see. Oh, he doesn't. No, he does. It's +5. Well, it says +5, but it's actually +3. Let me see. Did he count them up already? 96 + 5 + 3. That's 8. That's 104, 109, and 113 with Warlords of Religion and flanking bonus. Yeah, actually, he doesn't. That is correct. He does not have it. Whoa.
Interesting. There's a bug there.
Yeah.
Poor old Spain.
Wait, where did all of the helicopters
I have no
Disappeared.
idea where they just went. Did they go down south?
They've
all gone up north. Oh
They went
no.
north. Oh my god! And Lege is pushing through the middle now towards Barcelona with his tank corps. Of course, he doesn't have artillery with this army. We didn't notice this weakness earlier in this army composition. But I guess if jet bombers are gonna be on the pathway, he doesn't need to worry about taking down cities with these tanks. He's just gonna need to pillage, and deal the damage against the units of Spain. While of course there's gonna be a follow-up on Barcelona, Madrid, and the whole cities of Spain with just straight up bombers.
I feel like Spain needs his ally destroyer to come and help him here. He needs his ally. He needs destroy.
Destroy. Exterminate.
He needs him. Otherwise he dies here. Destroyer needs to start building units very quickly.
Wait, destroyer? You mean dISTORIA?
D'istoria, sorry, yeah.
Because Destroyer is a totally different player. I was thinking you want to get Destroyer in the game, and I was like, okay, okay, that I mean, sure. He has been known for doing a lot of stuff, but do we need him now? I don't know, man. D'istoria, I guess he's getting his tanks up, and now that he finished industrialization and getting his production capabilities up, he's gonna be fast on getting an army if he needs one. I guess it's gonna take some time, but still, he's managing to counter these helicopters over here, and he did manage to get the economy for his teammates. Floppy, look at him, Floppy. Minus 100.
Yeah, minus 100.
Yeah.
How does he even manage that? Is that just pikemen everywhere?
Yeah. Oh, look at how many traders he managed to make between Konya and the cities of Spain. This, if they manage to take out Cordoba, this is gonna be so painful for dISTORIA. This is gonna be so much gold taken away.
How much is damage?
Yes, sir.
Is the fleet, the army helicopter doing against his units?
Yeah.
Congo's army helicopter.
Congo's army helicopter. Wait, whoa.
Yeah,
oh, this one. Oh,
yeah.
This is a bad one, man. This is a bad boy. Very bad boy. Well, we do have actually Lege managing to punch through the defensive line of Spain in the north. Looks like he still needs to deal with a few tanks over there. I guess we're gonna need to see him follow this up and of course try to go for the pillages. He is taking the tank down. With the one single helicopter, he's gonna get also the med pack from the rice, and of course he does have other helicopters on the mines. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just gonna keep on pillaging. And I gotta point out, because they're gonna do the pillages in the lands of Spain, basically it's gonna be Spain that's gonna be funding those jet bombers.
Yep.
This is I know this is a bit unorthodox over here, but it's happening. It is happening. Now we do need to see also what's happening here in the north. Looks like Arabia is forcing Ottomans to focus his attention to the northwest of Asia, while in the south, look at this line of defense that Mikado put for his ally. He's putting a unit, a pike shot on every tile over here. It doesn't even matter if they're cored up or not. They're just gonna slow down these helicopters to not get to the cities of Ottomans until Ottomans get stronger units out and maybe get planes and so on to defend against whatever happens.
So, Ottomans, is he going for science CV here? Well, I don't like. What's their wink on here?
I don't think so. That was one of my questions as well earlier on the stream. I think they're still gonna go for something like an army. It doesn't look like so the culture is on the way, especially with the Lege pumping out the 180 culture, and he has been keeping up with the defense. dISTORIA is 7 out of 79, and he's gonna need a significant amount of time to get the tourism going. So I don't think, especially since you're gonna get pushed now, I don't think that's actually even on the table. And yeah,
did they let Spain do Diplo wonders?
They did not. Actually, dISTORIA took Potala Palace. Phyrsos did get the Mahabori Temple. We did have also Phyrsos discovering civil engineering, but he never put down the statue. And they were, for some reason, in the second Congress, they went for points for Lege instead of going for Phyrsos. So he didn't get those either. Look, second Congress over here. Actually, this is a good question. Who voted for this? Lege was voted by their opponents. Okay, interesting. So Vizier put everything on Phyrsos. You can see 11 points over here. Lege put everything on Wait, did he put everything on himself? Give me a second. Oh, he did.
Wow.
Wait. Oh, that's what happened over here. Instead of putting them on Phyrsos, they put them on himself. Okay, I mean, that's a bit of a miscommunication happening over there. It is what it is. You know what this was, right? They wanted to nerf themselves a little bit, so they give a chance to their opponents. That's what happened. You know, that's what happened. They wanted to level the playing field. Well, we do have also Kongo getting another, or getting the possibility to get another core over here. Some Arabian helicopters also showing up from the north to get into the borders of Spain. It does look like in the main cities of Madrid there is a helicopter corps trying to pillage those traders out. I think most of these traders are actually going to Cordoba or Murcia. They're not going all of them towards Madrid. But we do see these land ones that will probably go to Madrid, Barcelona. Oh, they're actually going as far as Barcelona, some of them. Oh, that's gonna get taken away. I think he still has reformed the coinage, so his traders cannot be plundered. It's fine. For a few turns at least. He has 6 more turns for this defense. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep his golden age. He's 148 out of 156 points. So yeah, 8 points away. Maybe a possibility to get planes out. He was going planes. So he can put an aerodrome down, maybe buy a biplane, and boom, a lot of aero score. Let's see. Where is Phyrsos? Steam power, 1 turn. He needs to get to advanced flight. Really needs to get to advanced flight. He needs a radio, and he needs advanced flight. 2 more techs to go, and we're gonna see those jet bombers. Unbelievable how he is also synchronizing everything, by the way, getting the airstrips, getting the cities in front, getting the aerodromes being built, getting the infrastructure getting built, getting the gold necessary, getting the units, the pressure coming up from multiple sides to go against their opponents, to slow them down just enough, not really taking cities, but slow their opponents just enough and focusing their effort somewhere else so they can actually get this going.
You feel like with Chuck going research labs here, he's the backup science CB, or do you reckon he's going like GDRs or something?
That's a good question. I would think GDRs over Science Victory, honestly. Like looking at his production capabilities, 573 doesn't look like it's going to be enough production to go for that Science Victory. And by the looks of it, he is going to get a lot of science going soon. But unfortunately for him, he has been the lowest one in the science for some time, except Mikado, of course, which... Well, he can't get over 100 anymore. And he had a problem with production for some time. Now he got back, and... we're going to need to see how he's going to use it. 577 production. In this aspect of the game, the production capabilities of Ulyss has always been a bit higher than their opponents. It's just that other stats sometimes were just not on the same level because they invested into that extra production.
Yep.
Does Lege have fascism for his push? I don't think so. Mass media coming up in 5, so no. I don't think so. He has fascism.
Doesn't look like any of them have got fascism yet.
Yeah, they're not there. They're not there. Like nobody went for those amazing culture points to boost everything for everybody else. Gold was a priority. Production was a priority. Science was a priority. Just not culture that much. We do need to see if Lege is actually going to get anything more than just pillages. He already pillaged 4 mines that I can see, and starting to get to Madrid with helicopter armies that cannot be easily taken down. I do see he's getting stopped. Oh, another 3 mines pillaged, 4 mines pillaged. Oh my god, 8 mines pillaged in total, and a farm. I guess the farm is just a bonus. That's a lot of gold. Let's see. Yeah, they do have a lot of gold. Like these jet bombers are gonna get wild here. And still, you do see the economy of Chuck and Astikos.
Yep, that's huge.
Whoa, yeah, 800 and 769. Oh man, so many. I'm actually curious what's going to be the priority. Going against Korea, which I gotta say wasn't at all actually aggressive, or trying to go somewhere else. Is this a biplane here? Yeah, this is a biplane.
I think they take Korea out. I think Korea's gonna fall, and then they push either side into Spain.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
Unfortunately for Korea, he's actually going to spend his production, which is not that big, 250, to get anti-air guns. I gotta say, these anti-air guns are not really going to do anything against jet bombers. They're very, very weak, especially if you don't get a lot of them next to each other, and even then, they're still weak. Maybe he's going to get Victor 4th here with the anti-air initiative or air defense initiative, whatever it's called, the promotion, the 25 extra bonus damage. This air defensive initiative,
like we saw JR do the other day. Yeah, I think that's his plan here.
Flashy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, we'll see how this develops. In the meantime, I do also notice Phyrsos is building up the railroads over here, having the ability to get a lot of these railroads going. Is going to be nice for their economy. It looks like Lege is going to need to keep on building units here. He is starting to lose quite a few of them, and Phyrsos does have actually 2 settles on the way, one west of Mubumbi and one north of Mbuila, while of course Lege is keeping his opponent busy, I should say Spain, with pillages. Oh my god, pillaged Gafron Plaza 2 times. He's going to get the district itself. It's going to take quite a bit of time to repair it. I'm pretty sure Alexis Krempp is not happy with this. Oh, how did this get in? How did this get in?
It's crept in.
Oh my god.
I think that was up in the tundra, so or it came from Spain, one of the two.
I see 2 pillages already. This helicopter paid for himself, basically. It's fine. 2 pillages, it's more than fine.
He's going flight
3 pillages, actually. We got another one here, burning. That is tough.
I see. So he's going flight as well. I think so did Mbande. Did Mbande go flight as well? Did I see him put down a... no, he hasn't put it down yet.
Banking, no, I don't think he...
No.
Yeah, they didn't put down aerodromes here. I do have to say Kongo didn't actually get a lot of industrial zones. He's now actually starting to build up his industrial zone count. He's also going for the defense in the culture, archaeological museums coming out, more theater squares coming out, rather than that big of a military. He already has been pushing his opponent quite a bit here, and I do see he also got a pillage on the diplomatic quarter of Barcelona, which is quite important since next Congress is coming up soon. They want to take that Diplo favor generation here, and it does look like they do have...
is Gran Colombia building Big Ben? I feel like it'd be good on him to build it. He went...
No. He's also building up infrastructure, aerodromes being put down from Cali, getting sewers for those amenities. Nero's coming around. I guess he wants to upgrade into helicopters here at some point. Looks like Valencia de Carabobo actually got settled here to the northeast, and this is where his main army is going to stage. Probably that's actually going to go in the push through Korea's territory here, trying to push a little bit stronger, while Kongo deals the damage on the west side with the jet bombers. They're gonna need to do something to push Korea very, very quickly.
Have we seen any Mercury settles yet come out? I don't know if they might have detected it.
Mercury or uranium?
Not mercury, uranium, sorry.
Uranium. I did notice uranium here. It's underneath Medina's industrial zone. That's for Arabia. I don't know if he has another one though. I only saw that one. That's about it. Maybe he's gonna settle somewhere else and get it. Wait.
That Dido city in the bottom. Is there one in there?
Oh, look. This one has, but it's 4 tiles out, not acquirable, unfortunately, or workable, I guess. Dido also preparing some armies here next to Vilnius. Can you imagine Vilnius actually not only survived but got tanks throughout the game? Kick. And I gotta say, Mikado tried to go against Anshan, and Anshan beat him back, man. Yes, 2 times he wanted to go against Anshan. Both times Anshan won.
The city states have been fighting back recently, you know, taking Spanish cities.
This was the ninja update that Firaxis did a few days ago, man. Getting the city states to play better. Oh, we got Aleppo actually coming up with Statue of Liberty. Okay, coming up in 7 turns. He's going to get to 11 out of 20 Diplo points, and maybe they can actually sneak another wave of Diplo points in from the Congress. We'll see. Biplanes also being deployed, defending this airstrip, and I do see quite a few of these military engineers are just standing around there. Now oh my god, they have been fighting Brussels for so long. I gotta say, this is like 30 turns now that they have been fighting Brussels. Or even, wait, since Brussels attacked Ugarit, right? That's when it started. That's like what, 60 turns ago. Yeah, still up as well. Yes, exactly. Brussels is mean, man. He did manage to get those. Wait, he got steel? Kick W, bro. He actually got steel. But look at this level 3 battleship fleet. Oh man. Anyway,
You don't mess with city states anymore. I'm noting that down now. I'm not gonna go against city states.
no, you gotta take them down from the beginning. If you lose that chance at the beginning, it's a problem. Big problem. Well,
you'd think Gran Colombia's 4 horses would have been enough to take that city state, but nope.
You mean no, wait, Mapuche?
Gran Colombia. Yeah. Earlier in the game, 4 horses, but no, you said no.
Yeah, but that was too late. That city state was far away, not close. Maybe if he would have gone for a cat, it would have been different, much closer. Anyway, I'm just making fun of the situation here. I'm pretty sure there are multiple city states that will be taken down anyway. We do have labs coming up from dISTORIA, and we're going to see how he's going to jump up in science. He has 3 of them finishing up next turn, and he does have a significant amount of coal power plants already built, so he's going to get the energy throughout all of them. He's probably gonna slowly get up to 500 science, while we don't see those science level from his opponents anymore. Astikos 339, Chuck 380, Lege 329, and Phyrsos on 399. Now I guess if dISTORIA doesn't actually manage to get this into an actual bonus, into an actual advantage, well, that's a mute point. His science numbers are just gonna be a big blue sign, and that's about it. We do need to see when Phyrsos, did he just get advanced flight, or did he just clicked on it? I don't know. I see he's putting down more aerodromes here, finishing up that Statue of Liberty in 3, and I'm expecting him to buy out those, how to say, those things.
What's his science per turn?
He's on 399. Not bad, not bad. I mean, he has enough science to get to whatever he needs for the late game. I wouldn't say GDRs though. GDRs does seem like it's more dISTORIA's territory, especially with the labs coming in. And I believe actually Phoenicia could go and follow this up with late game GDRs also.
I think that's what Phoenicia's going to do. He's going to do the flight and bomb the cities, and Phoenicia will come clear out of GDRs.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Plastics coming up next turn from Chuck. Urbanization in 3. He's getting his research labs coming out, and he's gonna need to recover quite a bit of difference in science between him and dISTORIA, but he's getting there. You can see he's only on 8,500, actually the lowest science in the team. Even if he did go 2 free inquiry ages, I gotta point out, 2 free inquiry ages were spent over here from Phoenicia.
He did go big though. How many cities is on? Like maybe 15, 16?
17 cities.
Yes.
Yeah, 17 cities. They just what amenities, man. We don't care about them, and these don't.
Once these labs all drop, that science number is going to be huge. It's going to be like 500-600 easy.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got dISTORIA moving over 500, 518, getting some more culture from the amphitheaters, building up art museums over here, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to pick up Einstein. The Nobel scientist is here, and it looks like Arabia is going to get 220 points to get it if he is actually going to project this out. Let's see, flood barrier, and now no projects. I guess he's a bit afraid he's going to lose his coastal tiles, which he doesn't have that many of anyway, like tiles in general. I don't know why he didn't city park there on Dido. He coupled his Governor Moksha and Pingala at the beginning with a free inquiry golden age, and then he went for Reina so they can get the gold. That was his priority. If he would have gone for city parks, that just wouldn't have happened, right? You need to spend those 3 governor titles into it, and it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much.
It's the micromanaging of moving it as well. That can sometimes be a pain. That many cities micromanaging to remember to move it, have a builder there ready, like that's...
Yeah, that is...
I always get like halfway around my empire and then forget, you know? And it just stays in one city then.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Well, these players have been doing it with the 3 movements quite a bit, but they were getting them as soon as possible, like at the beginning of the game, so... oh well. Getting those points early on. It did slow down the game quite a bit for their opening, but then they managed to catch up with the bonuses from ecstatic citizens. XTKHN, good evening, sir. Mapuche doesn't see all that line to the right to expand. I mean, okay. Honest question is XD. Would you settle this? Honest question, bro. Also, Monkey Wasaru, good evening, sir. Lack of ancestral strange too. If you want to go for all those cities, yeah, he did choose to go for the audience in that scenario.
Even I think Mapuche decided what he was going to do. That's when he made his decision that he wasn't going to expand anymore.
Yeah, I guess. But then late game came into play.
What did he get from it?
I think actually a part of the decision to go audience was because of the double continent they had instead of a triple continent. It's quite a problem to not have the amenities, and of course at least one amenity from each governor did help him out to stay over there afloat. He didn't get the penalties for his cities at least. So. Oh, well, we do have
correct in saying Mapuche didn't get to really use the Malum Riders to full effect.
Yeah. I do like XD's answer. Desperate times, no? Yeah, desperate times calls for desperate measures. I gotta agree with that, man. I gotta agree with that. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. I wouldn't know fresh water. Heining Dave is also right over there. No fresh water, man. You gotta work these cities and put so much production to make them work. I guess all of these spiking shots might actually come to help out. They're creating such a maze for these Arabian helicopters to go through, and it doesn't look like they're gonna have easy times to actually go and pillage the cities of Ottoman. Oh my god, look at this line just spanning from the north to the south. There's huge. So many units. It's just, oh my god, putting them on each tile. Even in the main cities of Ottomans we have these spiking shots. Also, did Mapu get to have a Malon play? Well, he tried. But that's one of the funny things throughout the game. He tried attacking into Vilnius with horses. Vilnius beat him back, killed a few horses, and then got pushed back. He tried upgrading a few Malor Raiders, go against Anshan. Anshan beat him back one time. Then he came back with more Malor Raiders and Trebuchets. Anshan beat him back a third time. And then he went against Kongo. Kongo beat him back. Then went against Kongo again in the south, and then, well, without any pillages, Arabia came and killed his Malon. So that's basically the Malon Raiders in a nutshell. Yeah, like this game, Malon Raiders got bullied so hard. Oh my god, man. We do need to see also Arabia over here get his settler. It looks like towards the city of Candy he's going to get that going. It's enough distance actually for the jet bombers to go and bomb Madrid if they need to, and we do need to see when he's going to start his runs. He's starting to buy out fighters over here. I do see he's putting 3 fighters in the strips, and the aerodrome did get open over there. I think he will need actually a bit of aluminium. I didn't see aluminium being upgraded here, so he might have an issue getting that going throughout his territory. He's going to need airports in his aerodromes so he can make everything work, and I guess there's not enough gold for everything. Score screen, we do have Astikos with 1800 gold, 1200 gold on Lege. Looks like Astikos is upgrading. Oh my god, look at these units. I gotta say, actual units, like attack units, are these tanks and of course the Llaneros. While we do have Korea scouting this army out, we do have military engineers creating the pathway for the supply line. All of this railroad is getting built, connected to the main cities of Gran Colombia, while we do have new Llaneros corps that will turn into helicopters to go over there, help out the front line. Now it does look like also Korea did put a lot of parking shots here. Of course they will withstand the attacks of Llaneros, but these tanks might be a bit too much, not to mention the upcoming helicopters. Korea does have available AT crews actually to upgrade, and these will probably stop the helicopters. Yes, they will stop the helicopters. AT crews, especially cores, will be a bit too much to handle. Jet bombers getting bought, 2 of them getting bought over here in Damietta. We're gonna 3 of them actually. Wait a second, 3 jet bombers, guys. They just bought 3 jet bombers. Lol. How much gold did they pillage? That is, well, I guess they're making more than 1,000 gold, what, 1,300 gold a turn, and then they pillaged more gold and so on. Oh my god, it's just insane economy over here coming up from them. One of those games, man. Okay, let me actually take a quick pick on this. Begin voting. Let me actually vote B here. Let's go for March because nobody wants March. Bridge time. And then me. Hello. Wait. My memory is spotty today. Production difference this game is insane. Yes, indeed. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes to go through the Congress, and then we're gonna see what's the upcoming attack coming around. Be right back. 2 minutes. Oh man, got to hunt down a giant mosquito over here. Unbelievable, man. He was just jumping around the room and I caught him off guard in a awkward position. Bam!
I don't miss the muzzies.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's that time of the year, I guess. We do have Phyrsos needing to actually start his attack runs. Did he actually attack anything? No, he didn't attack anything here. And we do need to see if he's going to go against, directly the capital. He's going to try to get in, I would say actually, Colombia is going to try to get in directly to Gyeongju and attack that city center. He probably does have Governor Victor. I don't see the damage, but the damage counters here, but let me actually take a look at the fighter. Anti-air? No anti-air initiative. Okay. So it's fine. He doesn't have anti-air initiative. And these fighters are going to start chewing at the AT crews. And we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to take the capitals. Looks like they're going for a domination here, which of course does leave Istanbul out of their range. We do need to see how they're going to manage to get there. It looks like even Alexis Krempp is getting out of there. I'm getting out, boys. It's finished. C'est fini. They see Tripoli.
Oh my god. Look at all his mines in Barcelona.
In Barcelona? Yeah. Everything got pillaged. I mean, that's how they got the jet bombs. They got so many pillages here. Yeah. If Lege didn't vote for himself last Congress, could Ulyss have Diplo victory right now? No. In the next Congress, maybe. Phyrsos did get the 2 Diplo points here. Looks like with a significant advantage. We do have them on 13 out of 20. And this is, this is pre-statue? This is pre-statue.
This is pre-statue. I saw rocketry being tech there as well.
They
might be trying to go to space.
I mean, that's not gonna happen. Like, he doesn't have. I mean, I understand 700 production, but it's not enough. 700 science, 700 production is allies.
That cap.
Yeah, the cap is taken down. But they need to get to Istanbul. They need to chew through the cities of Korea fast enough. That's the reason we have so many bombers over here deployed to Damietta. I believe there is a problem here with also the available aluminium. Let's actually see what's going on here in the aluminium screen. 12, Astikos on 9, Lege on 0, Phyrsos on 26. Okay, let's see what happens in the turn rollover. If the numbers are going to change positively or negatively here on Phyrsos. He's on 26 right now. Or if they're going to stay at the same level. Next Congress, it does look like there's gonna be more Diplo favor on BlackPitre. So unless they take out a player, which is not really easy to do. Oh,
it didn't move.
Oh no, it did go down. 3 points.
It went down.
So he's gonna need the aluminium from Astikos to actually get up there, and it does look like Astikos is making a significant amount of aluminium here. Let's see. Well, he's gonna get his own planes at some point, but in the meantime, he can fund his ally there with aluminium. They need to be careful not to let those planes go down. Okay, 1 aluminium tile here. I do see another one here in Neva. A 3rd one here. Okay, that's it. There we go.
They're fine. Yeah, they're fine.
Aluminium is fine. They just need to coordinate to get that aluminium on his ally on Phyrsos, and that's it. Okay,
look at Mapuche's unit count there. 65 land units.
Probably all of them piking shots, man. 65 piking shots. Is this a record? Oh my god, it might be a record over here.
That's crazy. I saw Chuck briefly click on stealth bombers for a second there, trying to boost it for someone, but then he went back to advanced flight.
Okay, a spaceport coming up in Istanbul. 8 turns to go to finish the first spaceport. Well, that's going to take a while. Gyeongju is already down.
I get it.
Yeah, he's trying. Well, Gyeongju is down. We got all of these
the tank army.
Yeah.
Wow.
And look at the helicopters following this up. This is going to be a massive push coming up from Astikos going against Korea. Korea is already getting bombed from the south. And it does look like they do need quite a bit of time to actually chew through the cities, especially since now there are a few anti-air guns, but I wouldn't actually see these jet bombers losing that much health because of the anti-air guns. Especially how big of a number they are. He's hard building a few more. Statue of Liberty coming up from Aleppo in 110. Who did manage to get Noble, by the way? Did he manage to get Noble? I think he did. Yeah, he did. Okay, he did. So that's why he has he's going to have 16 points. He's on 13 right now. He's going to have 16 out of 20. They just need 4 points in the next one. So that means the last choice and, of course, another one of the other ones. Unfortunately, I'm not that convinced they can actually get there with the amount of Diplo favor they have. Like looking at Mikado, for example, with 412 Diplo favor, and he's not dropping down. He's actually generating more. It does seem like in the next Congress, we're going to see BlackPitre win the last choice hands down. They can only get like maybe 1 extra point and that's it, and then of course another Congress needs to pass. So this is Diplo victory, this is domination victory or bust basically.
Can have the stealth bombers or bombers started from Congo's land yet? Because I see he's put 2 cities down to hit Spain. Have they started yet? Okay, so they are
builders. Yeah, they're buying builders for him, and I do want to take a look here. Golden Age, Phyrsos did go for Heartbeat of Steam to get extra production. Lege reformed the coinage. Astikos reformed the coinage. So all 4 of them are actually in a Golden Age from Ulyss, while on the other side, Suleiman Golden Age, Floppy Dark Age, Spain Golden Age, and then Lotaro Dark Age.
Not too bad.
Bit of a problem there, but yeah, they're still making the gold. We do have dISTORIA going for nukes now. Nuclear fission coming up in 1 turn. It does need to go through these technologies to get to the space projects, though. So we're going to need to see him get to nanotechnology, for example, satellites over here, and the unrevealed ones for the next projects.
He has another city in Congo land. Can you check if that one's also getting airstrip or has one yet?
Wait, actually nuclear fission is not necessary for those projects, just saying. Say again, please.
So there's another city in the Congo land that could be producing jet fighters.
This one?
What's that? Yeah. They're going for domination victory here. I think they're just going to hit all the capitals.
Yeah, they will, but still a lot more gold needs to be invested into this side. I do see Chuck also discovering stealth technology. That means that he's going to open up his own ability to get to jet bombers. He's getting bombers from Ainuk already, started up his production of these units.
See Big Ben as well. They're going to buy a load of units soon.
Rule Valley entire, I do notice it did go up to 661 production, 600 science coming up from Chuck with 548 gold. dISTORIA though, 1400 gold, bro.
He's projecting to. Who's the next scientist? Is it the 2000 science and culture one?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna change anything. We do also notice the Grand Colombian army did manage to get to the borders of Korean defenses. AT crews are helping defend the lines. Helicopter corps are going to come in, and we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to punch through the lines of defense with the help of the fighters. They are using the fighters to attack there.
I think Mapuche needs to start sending some of his units up. They're going to need it if they're going to try and hold this capital. He needs to start moving his units.
Guangzhou seems to be the next target here, by the way, for the jet bombers. Looks like those steel walls are going down.
They're looking for weak targets to push in.
Oh, finally, Phoenician helicopters going on the attack on Mapuche. And yes, Mapuche did actually wrap around his cities with so many of these spike shots. These are just gonna soak up a little bit of damage here, especially if Czech is gonna get armies out. He doesn't have that much culture, but I'm pretty sure he can core up his units. No, I'm not sure. Wait, mass media? He should be able to get there to mobilization, right? Yeah,
I think he already teched it. I think he already teched it. Yeah,
okay.
He teched before mass media.
Oh, there we go. Well, I guess this was Armada Admiral rather than anything else. Oh well, we'll see. He does have the opportunity actually to get nuclear submarines if he does manage to get there in telecommunications, and can drop nukes from the water. I think that's actually a bit too late though. These armies are going to start tearing down Korean defenses slowly but surely. You can see the fighters of Arabia are starting to do the damage, and they're slowly taking down the units of Korea. Well, of course,
Synthetic materials. How long was that spaceport to go down in his land?
5 turns. 5 turns. Yeah, and then we're going to need to see how fast he's going to get the projects. He's getting multiples though. Bursa building one, Kayseri building one. Istanbul is 115 production. It's not that big in production.
It's not enough, yeah.
Not that big, especially since he's going to need to do something to actually help out with the defense. He is putting a few fighters over here on the west side in the cities of Korea. He can't really do anything about Spain on the east side, but Spain, I guess, will need to do something of his own. Jet bomber, jet bombers, yeah. Congo. Okay, he's doing it by, oh my god, 3 nations with jet bombers going against their opponents. We only have Gran Colombia funding that aluminium for everybody else, and he's the one trying as much as possible to get land units going against his opponents. We do have him, actually, look at that, he put an airstrip here. What is this airstrip for? Where does he produce planes? Where is he producing planes? Maybe in Cali? He's buying them? Oh, there we go. Quito. Bombers. So 4 players getting jet bombers against their opponent. Oh my god. Okay. Well, this is going to be faster and faster, I would say. Yeah, if he
I don't think the
science
CV is logistically possible here. I think the players are going to start to fall soon. I think we might see GG soon, actually. I'm going to call it within the next probably 10 turns.
10 turns, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I do have to agree with that. 10 turns, maybe. But I gotta say, dISTORIA is very hard to concede games in general. Like until there's like no chance happening there. He's gonna keep on trying. Basically,
I think Spain's demise is going to be very fast, given the fact that Congo has a lot of units there ready now.
Well, let's see. There's only 1 jet bomber. He's not gonna do immense, amazing amount of damage. And Spain is starting to get modern armors over there, boosting the garrison defense considerably.
But it won't be just Congo jet bombering him, though.
If they have the gold. If they have the gold.
They're building Big Ben. They'll have the gold.
Let's see. At the moment, they have no gold. No gold. I'm pretty sure that Congo is going to need to hard build a lot of those jet bombers of his own, while they will need to keep on investing on Arabia. Probably the reason that Gran Colombia is hard building bombers, and even Phoenicia is hard building bombers. 10 turns for Big Ben, actually, it's going to take a while. That's past the point of what you are saying.
That's a long time.
Yeah, 2 tons jet bombers in KTY. The jet bombers are starting. Well, they barely do any damage to tanks, by the way, by the looks of it. We do have the fighters actually much better off. It does look like they are doing quite a bit of damage here. The AT crews are getting swapped around, and they're not letting them in. They're not letting their opponents in.
He's doing a great job in holding. Very good job.
It's delaying. This is the play right now. Delay as much as possible the takeover of your empire. Basically, that's the play. They don't have a way to attack into their opponents. They only can withstand their attacks. We do have Congo starting to put a few units. Spain is moving forward. He has machine guns, and these are actually quite powerful, even against the helicopters. You can see how much damage they're doing, especially with the level 2s, level 2 upgrades on them. Okay, first unit goes down. No attacks from the machine guns. Probably they just moved there. Another machine gun core is going to come out from Barcelona. We do need to see the anti-air guns actually come into play as well. And I didn't actually
He's
get
got
to check.
modern armor.
Yeah, that's what I said. He has modern armor.
Yeah.
113 point. Well, that he moved it out, so that's weaker. Okay, it is what it is. And I gotta say, Mobula is returning jet bombers. No, this is a problem actually for Spain. That's quite a bit of production over here on Mobula. I guess I lose 5k points, plus if it's a final they probably won't CC until the very end. Yeah, exactly, Takeshi. Also until his airports get nuked. Yeah, we'll see when that will happen.
How's he gonna deploy his nukes though? That's the question.
Wait, dISTORIA looks like it's going lasers here. Okay, very nice. Totalitarianism coming up in 3. He is gonna get to upgrade his jet fighters over here from fighters. Not bad. Guangzhou also half HP. We do have actually some damage being done into the Korean defense. Slowly but surely, there are more units coming up from Astikos. Oh my god, so many units, man, everywhere. They're going everywhere. He's not deploying yet the tanks. Follow up with modern armor cores, by the way. He's gonna start attacking into the AT crews with stronger units, and this might be a problem. They're starting to punch through, slowly getting there. The fact that he did manage to build his infrastructure to go with a resupply line towards his opponent is massively important now. We're going to see the jet bombers actually. Where is he on the tech side? He's combined arms one. Okay, he's going nukes. Nukes. Okay.
What's his production like in his cap for buildings and nukes?
I mean, he has the most production in the game overall, 1,000 in right now, and in the capital, just the capital, it's 150.
Yeah, that's what, 4 tons?
Yeah,
4 tons nuke. About that, yeah.
And now these modern armors are starting to tear down these AT crews, slowly getting in there. Oh, the punchback. Floppy not giving up, attacking with the AT crews against the helicopters and of course the tanks that are remaining over here. Not giving up on this.
He's trying to stop them to go through and pillage his teammate.
Honestly, if we have these, or like all of these helicopters start to go towards Daegu, there's not that much that they can do. As in, they can rapid, they take Gwangju, take away the government plaza, and then try to take the cities around. We do have jet fighters being upgraded. These will hurt very, very badly. These helicopters, they're very strong. It looks like Astikos is actually moving towards Ottomans here, going around the defensive screen that the Ottomans did put in the cities of Korea. Now trying to go towards the pillages. Okay, let's see the pillages. Oh, Chadi Mapu actually got placed as a safety settler here. Phoenicia getting jet bombers. Can he do some damage here? Okay, he can almost one-shot the Piking shots, but again, not that fast. Puel Mapu might go down. We do have some field cannons that are scratching these helicopters, and it does seem like still the Piking shots are soaking so much damage from these helicopters, especially since these helicopters are not armed up. It just don't have enough of them. Now, oh my god, look at the production of jet bombers here. KDY, Tire, we got Anuk, 3 jet bombers in 2 turns. 3 jet bombers in 2 turns. Begs the question, where is he gonna deploy them?
Down to kill, he'll kill Mapuche faster. Or he'll help kill Korea here.
Chuck also finished Rural Valley, by the way. When it comes to production, he did get up to 710. He's actually now over dISTORIA's production, and I guess we do have 3 members of Team Ulyss over dISTORIA's production, while all of his teammates of dISTORIA actually have less than 300. This is a very big problem, actually. Very, like the discrepancy in the production is just what's hurting them right now. they just gone. They will get outproduced and outgunned at some point. And it looks like we're slowly seeing this happen, unfold between our eyes, in front of our eyes, between our kicked up. Oh man!
And he hasn't even finished building all his stock exchanges here yet, and he's at 1200 gold. Wow. He is definitely funding.
Yep.
Oh, the bottom city of Mapuche as well.
Oh, yeah, this one. And Phoenicia just got 20 cities, by the way.
Wow.
With Mapu. Well, I guess we'll see. Deploying more jet bombers on the east side. Okay, so he's gonna get to bomb Willy Mapu here. It doesn't look like the moment it's only these jet bombers deployed over here towards Jinju, and it looks like, oh, there we go. We got another jet bomber being deployed there to the north. More are coming in. He's opening up this aerodrome to allow them to be bought here. He's going to need a significant amount of gold from his teammates if he actually wants to buy those. I do also want to see what is he going to attack with. We do have Astikos attacking from the north with modern armor cores and helicopters. New units are coming in from his side. He's also getting observation balloons, but I don't see any artillery, so that doesn't actually make any difference.
Fascism next time. Wow.
For dISTORIA, yeah. He's the Oh, Lege actually. Wait, Lege does have fascism. Lege managed to get fascism, and he's pushing. Not into the modern armor though. That modern armor is just a bit too strong. A bit too strong. We do have the jet bombers coming up from his cities next turn. He does have 1, 2 already. That's gonna make a third, and it looks like he's bombing Barcelona with them, chipping away at the defenses. Madrid also got bombed a little bit, just tapped that to show him he's there. We don't have the airdrome finished in Tripoli, and nor did actually Arabia use his military engineer to build an airstrip. I was expecting him to actually get an airstrip here. I guess he wants to buy a bomber there. That's the problem. He doesn't want to move it from his cities, like puddle jump it through all of this territory.
And when's that bottom one finishing? Is that even later? He has another aerodrome being built.
Aerodrome.
In Kongo,
this one is 9. Oh, you mean in Congo land? Congo. Where
no.
You see?
It's 12 turns, so it's miles away.
What are you? What?
The bottom aerodrome of Arabia's. Yeah.
Oh, this one, 33. Oh, that's
wow.
Very far.
That's never finishing. He has another settler there as well. Wow.
Yeah, it's fine. Maybe he's gonna settle something like uranium here. There we go.
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he's gonna do. Okay, Mapuche is still getting pressured here by these helicopters. Looks like even if Mikado wants to push back, it looks like he needs to attack with so many. Oh my god! Look at every tile is a freaking piking shot, man. This is a piking shot madness.
I don't know. I just at that point, like, is it worth trying to push through that? Because you're gonna have to kill all those units.
Oh my god, man. So many piking shots, yes. So many piking shots.
I've never seen that many piking shots. Oh, we have nuclear fission coming up 1 turn. Okay.
dISTORIA already built it, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to get, or take that, I should say, if he's gonna try to get Manhattan. It looks like he's getting pressured here in the city in the north, and his aerodromes are getting pillaged. He's gonna need to redeploy his jet fighter somewhere else. He still has 2 over here deployed. I guess these are Flomadana and Sivas.
He does Manhattan project though. How's he planning on deploying that? Where's his, okay, he has an aerodrome down the... Yeah.
Nuclear silo is fine. Wait, did he just move away from finishing up that... yeah, he did. He's getting a war department here. He moved away from finishing the spaceport. Well, when he's gonna get attacked so close, it's gonna be quite hard to actually get the projects in for spaceports. You do need to finish up the defense, and it does look like his ally on the left is dying. His allies on the right are dying. So what is he gonna do? Oh wait, did that modern armor die or did he move away? I do see one of them moved away. I don't know if this was just upgraded or something else.
Well, I can't see it there, so it looks like it's dead. I can't see it anywhere. Interesting. How many engineer points is he making here for the science?
Wait, for the science?
Yeah, you can. It's the engineers that increase production to.
Okay. You talk about he's making 32 points a turn, while Phoenicia has 12. Looks like Colombia 28, Korea 4. Phyrsos barely has any 12, 13 on Kongo. So. Even with those engineers, I feel it's still
not
doubtful.
enough.
Yeah.
Well, he's being pushed. It's not enough.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do here, actually.
Well, we'll see if Gyeongju is going to fall. The cities on the west side here looks like Phyrsos is managing to punch through and getting to deploy more jet bombers. They're starting to get their also evasive maneuvers to get more defense against anti-airs, and it does look like the city of Jinju actually hurts. Okay, it does hurt. He's gonna need a lot of jet bombers to actually punch through this defense over here.
He has his victor promotion now, yeah.
Does he? Because I don't see it. He only has like 2 anti-air guns. I don't see the plus 25. Plus 25 would have probably killed the jet bomber. I don't.
It must be close.
Yeah. Well, jet fighters are still doing damage against these AT crews, and it looks like now, of course, with the upgrades, they might actually get to shot these normal AT crews, which is going to help dwindle the number available for the defense here from Floppy, and he is starting to get modern ATs. This is going to be much more successful against the modern armor. Ooh, almost. Oh, he got it. Bomb Gyeongju, maybe? Bomb. Yeah, there we go. He's going to bomb it and take it, and boom. That actually took away his took away his spy as well. A bit unfortunate.
He broke through that very. The only thing he needs to watch now is that city doesn't flip and give the team more Diplo points if they were still looking to do the Diplo as well.
Yeah. Well, more gold being pillaged over here in the northlands of Korea. More jet bombers are going to get bought with that gold, and I do see Korea upgrading modern ATs. Does seem like it's going to stop Astikos from pushing in. These modern ATs are extremely strong.
What turn did I call within 10 turns? Was it 9?
I think like 3 turns ago, something, 4 turns ago.
Yeah.
Okay, Guangzhou.
I think this is a critical point now. Him losing that cap, that's...
Yeah, I mean, lost his Platz, I guess. But other than that, I'm not sure if in the long term it matters that much. It's still a long time until they actually get to the cities of Ottomans.
Career for Mapuche, definitely. Career for
yeah. And Spain still keeps on going, man. It keeps on ticking. It's like Duracell batteries. They keep on going.
I see jet bombers there. I'm like you said, I'm surprised he didn't put an airstrip down there and bring some of his bombers over to help with Spain.
Oh, finally a jet bomber. Oh, yeah, there we go. He actually moved it. Yeah, I guess he got tired of waiting. He was like, okay, let's go. Let's do this. More being built here in Damascus. We do see Manhattan Project coming up from Tyre in 4 turns. More jet bombers. Big Ben in 6. Coming up from Dido. Dido is starting to deploy all of these jet bombers on the east side. And he is going to start bombing the cities of Korea from afar. He's getting also Puen Mapu to follow up this attack against the units of Mapuche. But I guess these jet bombers don't actually one-shot the Pike shot. So it's gonna be hard to go through.
The nuke Mapuche here, just nuke all those Piking shots. I think he can hit from that top river, can't he? He can hit Arabia's land. I think so. I don't. He won't be able to hit Cap, but he can definitely hit one or two of the cities.
Will Korea fall before Mapuche? That's a good question.
Definitely. I think for sure.
That is a good question. I don't know, man. He doesn't have. I guess where is he gonna hide, right? Where is he gonna put his safety settler? Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I gotta say, Gran Colombia's modern armor corps got stopped dead in their tracks. Now the helicopters are not gonna get to push through the mortar ATs anymore, and it does look like their chances of going inside of the main core cities of Korea are just slowly being taken down. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Let's see, Gwangju getting bombed, and this same helicopter is gonna go for it. Phyrsos needs to be very quick on this if he actually wants to take Gwangju. Hello? Okay, Phyrsos? Knock, knock. No? Fighters. Oh, at least the fighters do damage against the Korean. Oh, that. Well, that ship has sailed. And that's the 100 Diplo favor. I do see dISTORIA going for robotics, by the way. Getting GDRs is gonna be quite a problem. Well, with the amount of jet bombers, might not be that big of a problem, though. Let's see. What are they attacking into? Okay, that modern. Is there a supply line coming up from Gran Colombia? Because yes, sure, I see jet bombers, but I would have expected him to build a lot more of these modern armors and get them armied up. Building them, but this is the problem with modern armors. Not only you don't have the ability to get the general in time for them, you do have so much production to spend on building them, like hard building them. It takes away so much from your cities.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Okay, so he is attacking into the parking shot line. Okay.
So many. I would be so deterred in doing that unless I was going to drop a nuke on that. That's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why Mikado project is coming up from Tyre. They want to drop nukes. Yeah.
But who do you nuke? Do you just nuke like, because we know Mapuche's already got a safety settlement, so will they? Do they just bring to the bottom here and try and nuke into some of these spaceports?
I mean, they need to get a lot closer for that, and we do need to see. I think actually only Kongo can get that close to the cities of Ottomans, bombing him from the east side. From the west side, unless they take cities from Korea and closer cities on the east, Gyeongju, Seoul, and Busan, they won't get to bomb Siva, Sadana, and the main cities especially. Launch a satellite is going to finish in 4 turns. A spaceport in the capital is going to finish in 1 turn. And we do have missile cruisers also being built in some of the cities that he's getting 1-tile lakes there.
Mm-hmm. How many of the space projects has he teched? I know he's only finishing 1, but how many is he teched?
Probably 3. I don't know. It doesn't tell me but probably 3. Like he probably has how to say so rockets. He does this one satellites launch moon landing. He's gonna get the second one, and then nanotechnology is the third one, and then he's gonna need to go for the 4th in the other part. But he's first going for robotics, top 3.
Does it not tell you in the science win condition screen? It does for the teams?
Wait,
what projects he's done?
Wait, whoa.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah, you just reminded me of that. You're right. Give me a second. Science. There we go. dISTORIA, satellites, nanotechnology. He doesn't have it. So yeah, it's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, the pillages. The med banks.
Yeah. The helicopters getting their health back. Okay. They need so much gold now, so much gold. We do have Mikado getting about combustion. He spent so much time, but he's getting combustion, man. It is what it is. We do have Phoenicia from the south trying to repair the walls in Puel Mapu, attacking with the jet bombers into this line of defense, and looks like... wait, what did he do there? What did he attack? Did he pillage something, or what did he attack? Or did he just take a parking shot away?
I think he took a parking shot.
Okay. Okay, more attacks coming in from the east. Looks like Arabia is pushing in the line. He's getting in. He's getting in from the east.
Oh
and
no.
Oh man. Okay.
It's all just shimmy to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
Jesus. There's so many.
Astikos repositioning, getting jump bombers over there on that airstrip. He's gonna protect the airstrip actually right now with his modern armor core, so he doesn't let the ATs come in and take it. We do have new ATs actually being built here from the cities of Korea, and by looks of it, he keeps on pillaging the tiles, all of the mines that he can get his helicopter cores on. In both territory, by the way. Gran Colombia. Ottomans just bought a GDR. And we do have another one coming up in Fortress, boosting that city garrison defense to 155.
A fair play to him. How much gold does he have overall? I know he's probably just bought one.
2600.
Still got so much gold.
Yeah, it's incredible. And we do have a Big Ben coming up in Fortress. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start getting that gold as much as possible to give it to Chuck before he's gonna finish Big Ben, so they can get the extra benefits from Big Ben. Wait, looks like Osman will have enough time. He's starting building GDRs, which will defend him. Yeah, moreover, he can buy some of them. Yeah, he will get some of them. That's why I was expecting actually Phoenicia to go for GDRs here, but he's going a lot of jet bombers. And I do want to take a look at the damage, but I don't think I can. I don't see the GDR outside of the city.
I'm going to eat my own hat here and say they're not going to CC. You're right. You know this player. They're in for the thick of it. The fact that they're buying GDRs and producing GDRs, he's gonna, even if it's just himself, he's gonna try and get that space victory.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Korea is surviving. Like, he's not dying. He's not dying fast enough. Like, if he would have lost like 3 cities, maybe it would have been a problem. But he lost and got them back, and now it's a problem. They need to chew through all of this modern armor, 80 crew cores, modern 80 crews, which are getting, like, you can see how much health they're getting back every time. This is a significant issue here for them. How many jet bombers do you need?
They're not quite cutting it, are they? And, he's defending his city walls and his cap. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 jet bombers, not enough over here in the north. 7 actually, if you take into account the one from Gran Colombia. And I gotta say, maybe they will chew through the defensive. I'm pretty sure they're actually gonna chew through the defensive line.
I think they're gonna nuke Mapuche here to get onto that body of water. That's what they want. They want that body of water there. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. But I guess they need soul for that. When the Mapu never built a harbor.
I think maybe from the bottom. No, from the bottom of that Mapuche city there, from the lake.
Yeah. You can hit Bursa. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Not Istanbul.
No.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this evolves. I do believe Gran Colombia needs a lot more units if he actually wants to keep on attacking into Korea. Not only jet bombers, but also modern armors. I do see anti-air guns on the way, and he is getting modern armor cores from multiple cities. I do see another jet bomber here that needs to be deployed on the front line there, in the airstrip, while there were a lot of Phoenician jet bombers being built. Some of them did get deployed to the east. We got 4 of them here, but I would believe he would have like 7 if I remember correctly. So another one here. Where does he have others? Where did he deploy them? Not in the north. East side. Is there an airstrip somewhere in the east side? I didn't see an airdrome being put down. So that's it. That's what he has. Like 2, 4, 5. I don't know why I counted a lot more when I was looking at the production tabs. Maybe, I don't know, deploy them somewhere we don't see.
So, how much gold does Big Ben give you?
Doesn't it double the gold or something? Give me a second. Immediately after if is gold in the treasury is increased by 50%. Not
Okay.
double, it's 50%.
So if they the gold, you know, well, that's looking like 5k. So
Flashy
what,
Feast is
7.5?
5k, yeah.
So it'll be about 7.5 they'll have afterwards. Okay.
I mean,
How
that's
much GDRs to buy?
3200, aren't they 3200?
I think so, yeah. So that's 2 DGRs. Or they're just going to buy a load more jet bombers.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, it kind of looks like GDRs would have needed to come into play for a long time here. Chuck going for guidance system ideology. He still doesn't have fascism. The same, I think, is a problem on Phyrsos because he doesn't have fascism. He's having a hard time doing the damage. He did choose to go for Harbin's Steam, not getting the +10 against city walls, which also, I think it's a problem in this scenario when he was pushing into steel walls like this. But I guess he really wanted the extra production, so I can't really blame him for that. Let's see what's happening. Oh, Barcelona got deleted. Madrid is up on the chopping block, and we do have modern armored armies coming up from Lege. The machine guns got deleted over there as well. We do have GDR, we do have multiple jet bombers available to attack now Madrid, and that's 108 strength, but still there are multiple jet bombers available to attack there. Now we got some jet fighters from Ottomans also being deployed on the east, and it looks like dISTORIA is moving a submarine here, maybe trying to do something with it. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's doing Manhattan, so I don't think he's actually gonna do any kind of shenanigan here with nuclear bombs being deployed against Congo. Deploy visibility merchant. Let's see if we did have deploy visibility merchant being picked up. No. That's way too far actually. No. It's not there. Not there. Or did I miss it? I don't think so. Maybe I missed it. Let me check again. No.
I didn't see it. It's not there.
It's not there. Okay. Lege getting next to the city of Madrid, and of course bombing the helicopters first, so he doesn't let Spain to defend himself with more units. Phyrsos did get another jet bomber here next to Tripoli, and still needs to get to attacks going for this jet bomber to get experience and get leveled up. He needs to repair that. Now we do need to see a Big Ben next turn, so now they're gonna gather all of the gold on Chuck, and I gotta say they actually spent quite a bit of it. They could have gotten more out of this Big Ben.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a miscommunication here. They do have a lot to go through every turn, and yeah. I guess...
4 turns nuke. Okay.
Oh wait, is Chuck not gonna ask the goal from his teammates, or are we? Maybe he needs to scream. Chuck, you gotta scream, bro. You gotta ask the gold. Need your financial support. Come on, man. You can do it.
That would be such a big... Maybe they're going to wait to the end of a turn so it doesn't look obvious.
Yeah, let's move gold trade. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
it's such a...
Gran we are actually pushing in. I think actually the jet bombers refocused all of their efforts on the AT crews, on the modern ATs, and it looks like they're tearing them down. Slowly but surely.
Feels like such a pointless Big Ben right now.
Oh, he's getting it. There we go. He's getting the gold, man. He's getting the gold. 6,000. He's going to have, no, 5,700.
Wow.
Okay. It's still good.
Oh, 7 turns for a nuke up there. 4 turns for a nuke there. Okay, so he's going to have 2. Is he building nukes anywhere else, or is it just those 2 cities? What is his uranium count, actually? How much uranium does he have, Chuck?
19. Astikos 34. We got Legion 37. Phyrsos 69. It's fine.
Uranium is not a problem.
Arabia didn't send. Whoa, Arabia. Well, I guess Arabia needed some. I don't know for what. Anyway, he's 7,300. He got quite a bit of gold. Okay, it's fine. He got quite a bit of gold extra. Sure, could have been a bit more, like 600, but it's fine. It's fine. Gyeongju is going down. Looks like another city from Korea falls. We don't actually have Korea with the ability to take it back. And by the looks of it, those jet bombers will need to start tearing through the defenses of the capital city again. Or actually take down the modern armors. Modern AT crews. One of the
Where
two.
have the GDR started to head of?
This Floppy's flying away, man. He's going east.
I think those GDRs are moving towards. Where's the other one gone? He had two, correct? Is the other one going towards
he had
Spain?
one. He had one, and then he was hard building another one, which is going to come out next time.
And then another one up there, plus 5 tons.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I
still,
think that'll go towards Spain.
Oh no! Wait, he has to. No, he just moved this one. Okay, it's fine. It's getting in the south. These GDRs are a menace over here. 153 strength against the helicopters. I do want to see if they can get the bomb. That's the problem. Jet bombers. No. Okay. I mean, the GDR is it might be a bit too hard, too tough.
Especially when they start to get that anti-air promotion as well.
That's basically you're hitting into a steel wall there.
Bye-bye.
Impenetrable wall defense. We got more jet bombers appearing here from the north, from Gran Colombia. Looks like we do have 3 jet bombers also available here, 2 here, 3 here. Some of them are actually quite low in HP. It doesn't look like, man, that they can't. Oh wait, there was another GDR. Look at that, it's here. It's in the south.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought when we last looked over, the Cap had one over.
I think he bought another one, honestly, because I don't think he had built this fast another one.
No, I think so. His production's
he's 410 them, man.
Maybe they might have bought it. Where do you think that first is going?
I do have to say we do have the second game on Tuesday, actually. Same hour, a second game on Tuesday. I did see Rombro make an announcement over there about the scheduling. What did you say about the GDR? Where is he going? That's what you were asking?
No, I said where do you think the first nuke's going to go? I think it's going to go on Mapuche.
I don't think they need to bother with Mapuche, honestly. I would say Seoul, the city of Seoul.
Okay.
We got privateer armadas already set up over here, jet bombers already set up over here, and if they do take that city and move a jet bomber here, they can attack Istanbul and Bursa. Yeah. The biggest issue is the anti-air guns of the GDRs. Like, that's going to be a bit too tough to handle, and unless we're going to see big boy nukes coming around, I'm not so convinced. Yeah, I'm not so convinced they're gonna get through. Phyrsos is going computers. We got Chuck going for robotics ideology coming up in 5, so he's gonna get his own GDRs here. We do have him attacking multiple tiles and units of Korea, by the way, and it looks like they're reaping as much gold as possible from their opponents. Looking at the score screen here, Chuck does have 6,200 gold in the bank, and he is probably going to buy out 2 GDRs of his own here when he's going to get the robotics next turn. He doesn't have fascism, though. That's one thing that Muhtesem did have on his side. He's probably using fascism legacy here. Let me check. Finest hour and fascism legacy. His units are in his borders are insane. That extra culture difference, man. Chuck didn't get that much culture throughout the game, unfortunately. Lege, what's with Lege here? He's about to take over Madrid. We do have a GDR here as well. Oh my god, they're actually buying GDRs everywhere. Okay, can they take over Madrid? Can they? That's the biggest question. Can they?
I don't think so. If he's going to support his allies with GDRs now, they're going to struggle.
Yeah, these modern armors die against GTRs. They just got.
They don't even
Look at
chip
that.
the
Man,
health.
this is unbelievable how the next tier unit after modern armor army just dies against the next tier unit. What is this?
Yeah, it's crazy. And they just keep getting better, you know? I think once you've got GDRs, it's very quick to get them with shields. It's very quick to, you know,
Yeah.
after you've the initial purchase of them.
Yeah, Cybernetics coming up next turn. Space Racing 2. We do have more damage being dealt in Madrid, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to sneak in an attack over there. We do have the World Congress in 6 turns, and we're going to need to... Yeah, there we go. We got that.
How much Diplo do they have at the moment? Diplo points?
Too much. Way too much. Yeah. 1,333 Diplo points on Mikado. Oh my god, if they take out Mikado right now... That's all of their Diplo on one player.
He has a GDR and all of his allies land. Like, just one, chilling everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, that feels like it's enough, right? He's taking out a unit every turn without taking damage in return. It is what it is.
Yep. Is it possible for Diplo win eventually, but not right now? No. We're maybe 2 congresses away from a Diplo. Actually, no. Diplo win isn't possible now.
What?
Diplo win for them isn't on because of oh, it is. They're just...
No, they're still there. It's still there. It's 16 out of 20. I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to get an extra point or they're going to stay on the same level. Then we're going to need to see how much they're getting through. It doesn't look like they're making any more Diplo points, though. Like,
yeah, that's why I don't think it is on. They're just not making any. Whereas Mapuche is making it.
Well, we do have nuclear bombs coming up from Arabia, 4 turns, and we do have the first one coming up from Tyre next turn. We're going to need to see where it's going to drop. It looks like a GDR also from Ottomans pinning next to Gwangju. Most of the Gran Colombian army did get torn down. Arabian jet fighters are coming in to try to do something here. Astikos did attacking Gwangju before. Well, I guess he couldn't. Oh, wait, GDR applies anti-air, right?
Yep.
Oh, there we go. He got it. He got it. And again, that the capital is taken over. Another city got taken over to the north there. Astikos is tearing apart the cities of Korea, and it does look like we're going to need to see them move on towards Ottomans' main cities. Istanbul still building GDRs as fast as possible. GDRs will level 1, by the way, right now. We do have launch moon landing coming up in 3 turns. That's the second project. Of course, that also requires him to go off-world.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
He got lucky. He got that so quickly. Okay.
What is his total science at the moment?
Total.
Okay.
24,000. I mean, 24,000.
Wow.
Yeah. Phyrsos is 21,000. By the way.
He's playing extremely well here.
Yeah, it's
extremely
very
well.
But it's very lucky science tree, just like Raja is saying over there. I agree, very lucky. And he's buying out so many GDS with the call he has. It's unbelievable. Also, Kelly Mono, good evening, sir. Imagine Mappy being full dead before the next Congress and he forgets to give Diplo points. Yes, I know, right? That would be amazing. But I think this one is going to stay alive, though.
Yeah.
This is the hard rock to topple.
What a game. What a game.
Where bomb? Where bomb? That's the question. Where bomb? Sol is getting bombed. There we go. He's going for it. We do have an Arabian actually helicopter getting prepared to get there. I don't think Arabia has nukes yet, so I'm not so sure that's the correct way to go about it. To take
I was
Sol
going to
with,
say, but he didn't. How is he going to deploy that to Seoul? You think it's going to be? Oh, he can do it from the city. Okay, it's fine. I miss Seoul.
Oh, there's a helicopter also from Phoenicia that can do it. So let's see.
Yeah, I was asking myself how the nuke will.
Oh,
as
it
he
will
didn't
launch?
put the nuke.
Okay.
Yeah.
He needs to put a jet bomber in and then pray that Ottomans is not going to take that city before.
There's one there. There's one in the city already there. The jet bomber. Jet bomber. Yeah.
Wait, where? What? In Seoul?
In Dido's bottom city. If you see. The Dido's bottom city. He has a jet bomber to the launches nukes.
Oh, these ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then nuclear submarine armada.
Yep.
Okay, so Arabia took this and raised it. Okay, so that's not how they're gonna get in to the cities of Ottomans. Okay, next project up. What do we have? Next idea, guys. Next idea. We got nukes coming up from Gady White. Tyre did finish one up, but did not use it against his opponents. Nuclear submarine armada over here in the south could actually punch through another city. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 cities from Korea got taken down. He still has 2, 4, 5, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get that fast with the safety settler on the east side to get to settle anywhere. It's gonna take some time to move to the south of Izmir here, 7-8 turns.
I honestly think he's going to drop a nuke on the bottom of Colombia. Not Colombia, sorry.
Wait, whoa. Wait, Madrid did get liberated, or what happened over here? Government plots are deleted. Yeah, Madrid did get. So got taken over, got liberated.
Right
okay. Yeah. And these modern armors are just dying, attacking into the GDR.
Getting it promotion.
Yeah. Raja, also I'm a bit late, but wondering if Ulyss misspelled with aggressive Gran Colombia when there may have been an opening for Gran Colombia culture. Misplayed, you mean? Oh, I actually misread that. No, I'm not so convinced they could have done the culture victory, honestly, because there was a bit too much culture on the Ottomans also. Like, he has been playing this and took away a lot of wonders and so on, and Gran Colombia did take quite a bit of time to actually get everything going for himself. Like, they first focused on economy, then focused on production, then focused on culture. It took quite a bit of time to get there, and if they wouldn't have focused on economy, I don't think this would have been able to happen. Like, the only reason they're getting to push so hard is because they had so much economy to get everything going for this moment to come, to buy a lot of jet bombers and upgrade whatever units they need to upgrade and so on. Yeah, Mapuche's escape city is still building parking shots. yeah, man, you gotta, you gotta keep on the line. What can I say? Wait, what did that? Oh, jet fighter. Okay, one-shotting tanks over here from Phoenicia, taking them away. And we do have GDRs being bought also by Phoenicia. We got the first one going towards Willy Mapu. He's gonna get to face off Battle of the Giants over here. GDR against GDR. Okay. Where's the other one? Shouldn't he had two? He had.
Wow, he went GDRs as well.
Yeah, he needs to.
Yeah, I think he should have done that earlier, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know. Where's the... I want to see the bomb. Where's the bomb? Why are they not bombing? What's this? What's this pause? Apuson? Okay. Oh, sound. Okay. Sound is returning or something. He has a problem with the sound again. Gundam fight, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, yes, that movie, man. Do you know the movie, Cisco, with the big robots back from like, I don't know, 80s or something, 90s?
No.
idea. It was a planet depicted, well, planet Earth depicted in the post-apocalypse, whatever it was, where every territory was defended by a big giant robot, and territories were conquered if you defeated that giant robot in a deathmatch.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that movie.
Basically, GDRs
Pacific
against
Rim.
GDRs.
Pacific Rim's.
Not Pacific Rim. That's actually well, a totally different story with aliens and stuff. But this one, it was very, very back in the day. I don't know, 1970 or something.
No, that one skated under my radar.
I mean, I remember watching it on TV from like very, very long ago. I don't know if it's actually Gundam Fights as a name. I don't think it is actually Gundam Fight. Movie. Is it Gundam? No, it's not. I don't know which I don't know the name of the movie. When do you think humanity will have GDRs? Man, I don't know if it's a good idea to make humanity GDRs. I think it's the moment when a lot of scientists get mad and engineers. We're not there yet.
No, we self-destruct as a human race before that happens.
We're not there yet, man. It's fine. It's fine. I'm very impressed with how fast the AI technology is moving, by the way. It's rapidly taking over a lot of stuff. And it's
For sure.
It's having quite a bit of an impact.
But still, if Yellowstone National Parks decides to blow up, then we're all screwed.
I mean, you know, that's one of the, you know, the saying that you don't get out of the house because you're gonna get, because a brick can drop on your head.
Yeah.
Basically, that's the same thing saying. Like, we can't live with that kind of mentality. It is what it is. You need to be a bit more optimistic. Skynet intensifies. Beep boop bop. Beep boop 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 boop. AI takes over and one turns them out of Google headquarters. Well, I don't know, man. A Bard is over there defending.
He's doing a very good job.
Yeah. It's still in beta, but yeah, it's doing nice. It's doing nice. Yeah, they actually made one of those free to access AIs for lawyers in the States.
Okay.
And it's it can automatically like make appeals and start court cases and so on.
Oh wow.
Yeah, make your case for you. It just needs like information from you, and it just does it.
I know Google's relaunched their AI now, and they've trained it, and it's scary.
I mean, they have the best quantum computers, so I would imagine I did see it's way faster than ChatGPT.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, the story is saying a small idea for a small con. Is it for a small break? For a small something? Poate nu utilize, maybe you don't use the headphones and you micro with your camera. What? Oh, and the microphone from the camera. Oh, I see. So you don't use the microphone from the headphones, you use the microphone from the camera. Right. Wasn't he using the microphone from the camera anyway? Anyway.
I don't know. I'm guessing they're having Discord sound problems. That's the issue.
Takeshi Lev is saying con means dumb. Okay, that's a new word. Okay, Astikos is saying it's okay. I found a cable. It's long. Okay. Okay.
Wired are the way forward. I've recently switched. I had a Corsair Virtuoso headset and it was really nice. It was like 200 GB.
Okay.
But I've recently switched to IEMs and the Moondrop Blessing 2's sound is phenomenal in them. Absolutely incredible. I really love music and yeah, it's incredible. You hear so much that you don't hear like with normal headphones or gaming headphones, because gaming headphones are just designed for the bass to attack everything.
Yeah.
They're not cheap though. I don't advise getting into the audio space market. I thought gaming was expensive. Audiophiles.
Oh no. No, you can go crazy. You can go really crazy with the headphones.
The headphones, the amps, the DACs to power them.
Exactly. You can go really crazy.
Yeah.
I've seen it. The difference in sound is quite incredible from one to the other, but I guess the biggest question is, do you need that for your day-to-day, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you don't...
I think I went like semi-entry to mid-level. These Moondrop ones were like, they're 400 new, and they're like... There's that, then the next step up is like 750, 800 in IEMs, and I wasn't prepared to make that jump, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But things I've ever worn, you don't know they're in.
I need to also prepare to change my headphones. I think this time I'm gonna go for some Audio-Technica ones. The only problem, I do need to get some comfortable ones. I got some for Paris, for the Paris land, but they're not comfortable enough to wear all day. Like I wear these, I have like the Sennheiser Game Zeros, and I think this is my third pair actually of the same kind. I just love them so much. When they broke down, I just bought another one. You know?
Yeah. I was going to buy another pair of Corsair headset, but I just thought, do you know what, if I'm going to be listening to music, like I'm going to get some studio grade in-ear monitors instead.
As Prof K, hello, thanks so much for the follow, sir, and welcome.
Okay, so next project's 1 turn.
Yep.
Okay.
And next GDR is 2 turns. And he did just buy another one. I don't know where he's sending it actually. Wait. Whoa. Where did... Oh, I see it. It's here. He's trying to go for the Liberation. Okay, interesting. You can see the GDRs are actually taking some damage from the jet bombers. Not a lot, though. And of course, we do need to see if these GDRs are going to get to fight. They are going to get to fight, and it doesn't look like it's looking good now. It does look like Ottomans GDR with level 1 promotion does definitely take out the Phoenician GDRs. We do have another city going down from Mapuche here.
And we should see a nuke launch next turn. We have that Armada sub now.
I mean, we've been waiting for that nuke for like 2 turns now, man. I don't know.
I know. Where's he going with it?
I don't know. It's not moving. It's like, it's here. Oh, it's moving. Look at that. It's pointing out. It's getting out. Let's go. Busan looks like it's the target. Okay. So 2 cities will probably be taken out, and Korea is just gonna get raised over here. There's a tank from Arabia that needs to get there. There's a Gran Colombia helicopter next to Yangsan. Needs to be careful to actually move faster. More nukes on the build queues of Phoenicia, and I do see he's getting promotions into his jet bombers over here. Needs to repair them a little bit. How much are these doing against the level 1? Let me see. Actually curious. No, they're dying. The jet bombers are dying against the level 1 GDRs, man. Oh man.
Oh, another nuke. Where's it going?
Yeah, I don't know. I heard that it's still from that one submarine.
Don't cap.
Jeonju.
Yeah.
No, Jeonju. He's taking that down. Okay, opening up possibilities over here. Busan got. Wait, why did he not? Oh,
You see, it's the Diplo points I think they're racking up here, hey?
insane. They're like 1,600 Diplo points. They can even like, how to say, they not only they can win all of the Congress options, but they can also keep a lot of Diplo favor on their side for the next World Congress.
Yep. Oh yeah, even if they split the Diplo on the team, they barely have like 10 votes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not that big. Okay, more GDRs coming around. East side, Madrid got, oh my god, got flipped so many times here. It's 8 pop. We do have Kongo moving in. Ottomans is actually positioning the GDR to try to stop these modern armors. And yeah, there we go. Another one bites the dust. We do need to see if there's going to be a repositioning of these jet bombers. And by the looks of it, it's not actually going to be fast enough. And I gotta say, there is some form of a chance here for dISTORIA to get the win. With so many GDRs, with such
so
a
many
good economy.
GDRs, and he'll have shields on them very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a chance. There is a chance.
There's so
Like
many
4
GDRs.
nations,
Oh
man.
my god, one, two.
He's fighting 1
How
versus
much?
4.
How much uranium does he have? Oh, there's the next project, 6 tons.
Yeah. Well, that's a long time though. I mean, if you take into account, okay, 6 tons for this project, then he's gonna need like 6 tons for the next one, and then he's gonna need to get the projects to push it faster. That's so much time.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Can he afford to start doing the matter cap? That's what he needs to weigh up.
No, I think he's using his cap in the GDR screen. 2 more GDRs coming out. And you were asking, by the way, about uranium. That's an interesting question. He did give away his uranium probably to everybody here. Floppy 19, Alexis on 40, Mikado on 25, and dISTORIA is 24.
With his GDRs, can you see?
Let's see. I don't.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna see it next time. Candy got taken over also. We got Arabian helicopters coming in, and it looks like they want to keep Madrid for themselves. Now they still can't keep Gyeongju, and Gyeongju is gonna repair out the defenses. Man, this is such a mud fight over here between them. Anyway, let's see next time. 25, 40, 19, and 24. Let's see what's gonna change here.
Oh, he's only 1. He's down 1 per turn.
Yeah. But that's it. And actually, Flop is growing 1 per turn. Alexis is 40. Mikado 25. Actually, it's fine. We'll see what's going to change with more GDRs. But does he need incredibly more than this? Because he's one-shotting these units anyway, almost.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's starting to get pillaged here, and this is going to be a bit annoying. I don't think it's going to be detrimental, but still annoying. Yeah, there we go. He's just look at that, tearing down the Kongo armies. Man, I gotta say, they might actually just force the GG out of the Ulyss, the concede from Ulyss, with so many nukes, with so many jet bombers, with so many units, cities, and everything.
Run out of places to deploy these nukes. That's the problem now. Yeah, because most of his allies are safe, settled, so they're gonna win next Congress.
They might take Mapuche actually. I'm surprised they didn't take Mapuche already. Actually,
did that GDR in the south die of?
No. There are 3 GDRs here fighting him. Well, fighting him, withstanding him, I guess. Not really fighting him. Chuck. Advanced batteries, whatever this is, coming up in 2 tons. Fascism. Finally, he's getting fascism. 116 fascism. That's the problem, actually. I think Chuck was way too low in the culture. He did get the culture boost from Goddess of Tides at the beginning of the game, and then he never followed up with some theater squares. Well, I do understand he had to put as much importance on the gold. I think this then the science. Actually, he was in a free inquiry, so he used the commercials alongside these harbors to get as much science as possible, which did allow him to actually be as scientifically good as Korea, which did allow him to actually be not give Korea any kind of idea to attack into him.
Yep.
But
it was
still,
effective. His strategy is effective. It's like you
Yeah.
said. Yeah, he needed some theatre squares.
he needed at least like two theater squares.
Just a
I think
couple,
would have managed
yeah.
like I don't know, 10 turns, 15 turns to be faster on fascism.
Yeah.
If you do manage, not only them, if you do manage to get the books in, that's the kicker. You need the books in.
Yeah, I tend to go for the artifacts. That's the route I go with the if you need to make culture.
Okay, let's see. No cards, no preserves, no.
Hey, what are you against the preserves?
Me and Dawn.
Wait, what, they didn't split then? I thought they didn't split. When you were in that screen choosing, I just saw a load of players with 0. I was like, oh no.
Okay, we gotta pause over here, and we're coming back in 2 minutes. I did ask Softstyle what does he think. Is dISTORIA gonna win this? Oh man. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys.
Oh, he's projecting. Oh wow. Oh, we need to see what great person it might be the project one to speed up spaceports projects.
Softstyle is saying he doesn't know what he thinks dISTORIA can do it, but he wants to get to bed. He wants to sleep.
Can you look what the great person is up? Because he's projecting a lot of projects. Is it the science? Ah, yeah, look,
Yeah,
it's
it is,
750.
it is. But yeah, 620. Let's see. He's halfway there.
Yeah. I know he had one finishing cap last turn. So he's got another one finishing down there in 2 turns. Another one up there in 4 turns. He'll do another one out of cap and his top city, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's trying. I think he can do it. Actually, I think he can do this.
There is a chance, a big chance to get it. Let's see if we're gonna have more cities taken away from Korea. It looks like he lost another one. And no more nukes. I didn't see more nukes. Do we have? Yeah, there are 2 more nukes on Chuck, and unless he actually gets the big boy nukes, I don't think he can attack here.
Yeah, and he needs to deploy them somehow. Like he has to.
Yeah.
Because he can't reach now.
Yeah, it's too far away. Wende Mapu though. Wende Mapu can actually be how he can reach the cities of Ottomans, but with only thermonukes. He can't attack with normal ones. What he can, oh no, not even the spaceports. The spaceports are being defended by GDRs. Like dISTORIA has so many GDRs everywhere.
Yeah, there's another project coming up in 2 turns.
Does Korea have a safety settle? Yes, it's here. It's actually gonna get to settle in the next few turns. Oh, there's a Gran Colombia helicopter that's gonna die here. Well, it is what it is. A 3 turns Mars colony, and then he's on the last project, Outworld Space something expedition.
Yeah.
Okay, Ottomans in the south, level 1 Phoenician GDRs. Okay, these bad boys are actually gonna start hitting that harder. The GDR of Ottomans harder and harder. Yeah, but still only 3 of them, not that many.
Oh,
there we go. 5 turns. This is like whack. What's happening from the other side? GDRs coming in from Kongo. We do have GDRs actually showing up here, and they do deal more damage than Ottomans. Okay. Finally, they're actually taking down Ottomans GDRs.
Oh, yeah.
So Lege is showing up to the fight here. Multiple GDRs in production. It's gonna take a while to get all of them through. He did manage to get fascism though. That's one of his advantages there. Let's see if he's gonna manage to do the damage here. Yeah, there we go. 1 GDR taken down.
Oh, and another one turns up.
Man, the production is incredible. Nuke, where's the nuke going? Where is the nuke going?
It's going down.
Yeah, they're taking Wende Mapu. But that's a bit unfortunate though. He's not gonna. He's not gonna keep it. I guess they're planning on GDRs. This is like they want to go GDRs here and thermo nukes. Another city from Korea got taken down. Gyeongju did repair, and of course now has the protection of a GDR next to it. Kind of hard to attack with jet bombers into it. Well, that's a bit unfortunate here.
Can you see on the great person screen how many points he's making a turn with these projects finishing?
Well, he's now 100, and he's like what 150 away from getting the project.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got one. I think he has
3 projects next turn.
He gets the next turn then.
Yeah.
Wow.
He still has 900 gold a turn. He has about the same gold per turn than the enemy team combined. Man, this I gotta say, impressive carry by dISTORIA here.
Yeah.
I guess it's all about the Kongo GDRs. If they do manage to get built in time and get deployed in time,
get over there.
Get over there. That's the problem. Yeah. Well, the good thing is there's infrastructure being built. Yeah, railroads. So they're gonna move really fast.
I don't know.
Another nuke? Did I hear another nuke or did I hear wrongly? I guess I heard it wrongly. Anyway. 4 jet bombers here. These guys don't even have what to shoot now. What are they gonna shoot? Pillage tiles, I guess. What's the estimate for a scientific victory? 15 turns from now. I think it all depends on that last project, and we're going to need to see how fast he can get it. How many spaceports did he finish? This one is pillaged. He's going to need to repair it. This one is alive. This one is done. Actually,
I think we're closer than 15 turns.
Another one
think we're
here.
closer.
Yeah, another one here. We're like 10 turns. If he, I don't think he can one turn it with Sergey. Sergey is 750. It's not the 1500 one or whatever the other one is. I think it's
I think it's 1200 or 15.
Yeah, there we go. He got the projects. He's gonna get Sergey. He's gonna wait for Launch Mars Colony to finish and then put it in the next one, or that's how it should be.
What's the production on those cities like themselves?
This is 172. This is, let's see, 167. Not bad. This is 40.
Wow.
So, let me actually a soundboard. Yeah, I don't know, man. Man, I gotta say, I really love Discord for putting up the soundboard for this. Oh, wait, that is a nuke somewhere. What is
It's
it?
going on Mapuche land again, I think.
Yeah, Huili Mapu? Yeah, Huili Mapu. Taking another city away from Mapuche.
Oh, and that's going on Mapuche again. You wanna?
Oh, they can take Nguru Mapu, but then it's gonna be taken immediately back by the GDR, and then it's gonna die to other GDRs. Is this a trap? Check this out. Oh no, he wasn't fast enough. Kick. Now the GDR can't actually attack back, so let's see. Attack back. Oh, these are guys already shot. No, no more movement. They could have actually attacked the GDR. Man.
Oh, another nuke.
On a cat this time, yeah. I think Jack is mad. I'm feeling it, man. Jack is mad.
He's just dropping nukes.
Yeah. But now they're getting right on the borders of Ottomans. So we're going to need to see if these level 2 GDRs are going to be able to withstand the damage. We do have Kongo moving in from the east, still doing significant damage. But there are now 4 GDRs versus 2 of Kongo. Kongo is going to need to get a lot more. And it looks like he is bringing some more on the battlefield there. Let's see. Yeah, 2 turns, 4 turns, 4 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns, 6 turns, 4 turns. This is just gonna take a while. Okay, so
now we
project
see
finished.
these projects.
Wait, did he recruit Sergey and used it on the last point?
No, I don't think so.
I hope not. I really hope not, because I don't see it. Do you see the engineer? I don't see the engineer, guys. Oh no. Oh no. I don't see the engineer. Is it? No. Pikachu.
Check the science screen, see if he managed to get a project out of it.
You see? Wait, what? Let me see. Let me see in the science screen. Oh, he doesn't have smart materials, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. He doesn't. He used it start of end turn. Wait, use start end turn? Okay. So he did finish the project, but okay, interesting. Start of turn. Interesting. And he didn't get the last project in. That's a problem actually. If smart materials coming up next then. Okay, near future 5. Okay, I'm actually curious. This roll over? This shouldn't roll over, right? If you use the the engineer not in a project, I don't think it stacks. Like it shouldn't stack. Maybe this is a bug. Like production shouldn't roll over more than 1, right?
I don't know. It shouldn't roll over more than 1, no.
Oh, another space port over here. Multiple ones are getting deployed.
The GDRs are bearing down on him from Congo Bongo.
Helicopters everywhere. They're trying to get in for the pillage. And let's see, south over here. Phoenicia is getting to Ngulu Mapu. Wait, did the GDR got destroyed over here? Level 2 GDRs did take it down? I think. No.
No, I think it retreated.
Yeah, it retreated. Okay, so he's giving up Mapuche's borders. Okay. 1, 2, 3 GDRs here.
Where's Spain's safety settle? That's my question.
I don't think he has one, but to be honest, Cartagena is gonna be hard to get to. And they have so much focus now on Ottomans, I don't think they can afford to waste time to take Spain down. Like, fully take him down. Oh well, we'll see. Congo using a spy in Civ6, another spy over there. One getting sources to destroy, to bomb this spaceport. That's not the... Well, I guess... Oh, they're actually using multiple spies. One in Istanbul also. He keeps selecting and deselecting the production over here. In Bursa. I'm actually very curious about this. He made me very curious about this. Systems on Chuck, by the way. And let's see, overall, we do have Phyrsos on 17 out of 20 diplo points. I guess he did manage to get in 1 point. There are 60 more turns until the next World Congress session when, well, still, they won't get anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many points there. Level 3 GDRs coming in.
With shields, Congo Bongo won't bong so much now.
Yep. Too big of a problem. Man, these GDRs, man.
Show me the project, come on.
We want to see it. We want to see it. But it's not there. Still needs to get it.
Art materials into...
This one, this spy is actually disrupting rapidly in 3 turns. We got this one, siphoning funds. This one is disrupting rapidly in 2 turns. And that's about it actually. There is a spy here from Arabia awaiting an assignment.
My experience with these spies trying to set is so hit and miss on the disabling.
Yeah, of course.
I've had it at like 89% and it's not gone down.
Wait, he used Sergei in that city and exoplanet expedition from the capital? Did he use it in Istanbul? I don't think he used it in Istanbul. It's 4 turns to get exoplanet expedition. Oh my, was that a misclick actually from him? Did he project out Sergei and then misclick the city?
He's got a plan. I trust in him right now. He has a plan.
I mean, I totally get he has a plan, but you know, humans can make mistakes, like especially if you're very tired after playing 120 turns in a very stressed out game.
This is it's gone the distance, that's for sure.
No anti-spy in space. They overloaded already. It's remove all stack. Maybe he's just tired. They have been playing. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure he's just tired. Anyway, he's putting more GDRs into production here to defend his spaceports, and by the looks of it, he's repairing the ones he got bombed over here. He's finishing up in Halep another one. Kayseri rebuilding it in 2, and it does seem like Congo is trying to get in there, but still has quite a bit of a problem attacking into these GDRs. Ottomans closing the chokes. More GDRs on the way. Where are those big boy nukes? 1 turn away from operational V. We're gonna see thermal nukes actually. We might actually. I don't think there's enough.
But where's he gonna deploy them? That's my. How is he deploying that thermal nuke?
airstrip in the middle of nowhere, move jet bomber, then deploy something.
Okay, do we see?
No. Military
Yeah.
engineers? No. No, they're not here. Not here.
Okay, I see a sub
Oh,
down
I see
there.
a center. Yeah. He's moving. This might be a chance. If he gets a city there from the one that he took from Mapuche, that might be a chance to thermonuke the mid cities. But it's I gotta say the spaceport distancing is quite big, and he is gonna finish exoplanet expedition. So you kind of need to take out all of the spaceports if you wanna stop the science mission after this exoplanet expedition.
Yep.
This is gonna be quite an endeavor.
And he's got another one finishing in his top city.
Yep.
Spaceport.
Yeah. Oh, Chadi Mapu might actually finally go down. Mikado giving away all of his Diplo favor. And Gulu Mapu is about to be taken down as well. And these level 3 GDRs are going to start pushing from the south. I don't know, man.
Okay, so say all his teammates die. Okay, they actually all full die.
Yeah.
Stop this win condition, because he needs to get this done in the next like 15 turns anyway.
Yeah. Is Astikos actually making carbon projects? No. Okay. He does have 230 Diplo favor on him. Phyrsos 188.
Who's the next great person for the
So Margaret Mead is still this one. Oh my god, 3,300 points. Engineer, no, not a good one. Well, I guess with 3 amenities, that's a good one, but not in this scenario.
Okay.
You know, in peaceful times you get those. Oh my god, look at that, he's even chopping the rainforest.
Wow.
This is the pressure talking out over here. He needs to repair that. I gotta say, this was a spy that did manage to finish up that mission, by the way. And we do need to see if this one is gonna finish. He's disrupting rocketry in 2 turns. There's a possibility for him to lose Ankara, though. Next turn, Kongo might just go in. He's focusing down the city of Ankara with these GDRs and can actually take it down. He can attack into the GDRs and delete them, but the city's strength is okay. More on the way. Where is Lege on the way? Okay, advanced cybernetics or whatever it's called. It's one of those long ones. Okay, let's see. Is this the level 3? This might be the level 3, right? You mean bagging shot meta wasn't enough? I mean, it was enough to keep in the game until turn 122. And it slowed down so much his empire takeover that honestly I'm not sure if it even matters. And there we go. We got Mikado taken out from the game. Ankara, let's see, is it going down? Lege is probably going to take it out with the helicopter. He doesn't want to sacrifice one of his GDRs and raise it to the ground. Now he needs to push through 3 of these Ottomans units. And actually he's repositioning to go to the south probably. Yeah, I think so. Towards Izmir. Let's take these cities out.
And there's the Dido GDRs down there at the bottom coming in now.
Yeah. This is quite a problem here. And I see the helicopters coming in from the north with so many tiles pillaged and doesn't have like enough GDRs to actually take down all of the units coming against him. This is an issue. He's protecting exoplanet expedition, sure. Can he survive on like 3 cities and get the projects in and stop these units? I'm not so sure.
It's a big ask.
Yeah. Kayseri did manage to repair that. The spaceport looks like with... Oh! The spy didn't finish.
Oh
In
no,
Istanbul.
yeah.
Yeah, it got booted out. Oh, that's unfortunate actually for him. That would have been massive if he actually managed to take out that spaceport.
They're trying to sabotage production as well. They're trying so hard to stop this.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, this is the story, right? Yeah. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see if these GDRs are actually gonna help him out that much. When nuclear bomb? Thermonuke 4 times the earliest, I guess it's called, right? Earliest.
Yep.
So thermonuke can be shot on the Gavron Plaza, takes out all of these units over here and 2 cities and 1 spaceport. 1 thermonuke. I mean, honestly, at this point, I think dISTORIA should actually start. Wait.
Oh, wow.
What is he doing? Just jumping around like that. What is this? Oh my God! It's Pacific Rim all over again. He got the booster rockets, man. What is Mando doing here? Oh, I see we got a win, by the way, in the CWC qualifier in the semifinals. Looking for D-Shark did win against La State Company with a 10-122 military victory on the Inland Sea.
Wow, that's the turn we're on. That dies, it doesn't hit, surely.
Oh, it does hit. They're just like he's finding out all of the weaknesses over there. Drop nukes, send planes, send propaganda, everything. Oh my God.
Okay, I think he might GG now.
Well, Istanbul is getting attacked, and you see how Lege is just totally ignoring the GTRs and going for the cities. Oh man, okay. Way too many units, man, way too many units. Yeah, that's a problem. Where's the next batch of GDRs? Okay, there are quite a few on the way. Another 2, 3 on the way, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in production. Whoa. Okay. GDRs galore, and they do have a significant amount of uranium here. No problems. More of these helicopters are going on the east side through the resupply line in the north part of the map. Astikos is just putting us many of those on the map. And GG, dISTORIA calls it out. He knows he's gonna lose his capital. Okay, wow. I gotta say, we gotta give it to both teams now, man. Like they fought tooth and nail to get this to 120 plus turns, and then dISTORIA was so close to that victory condition, to the space victory, 2 turns away from finishing his last project and getting that offshore expedition going. GDR's bearing down on him, allies dying left, right and center. Ulyss gets the win on the table. Unbelievable. Wow. That is quite something. You wanna join us in the channel with them?
Yes. Yeah, okay. Drag me away.
I mean, I can't drag you away.
Is it CivFR?
Yeah, it's CivFR.
Yeah.
And they're gonna talk a lot in French. I guess we're gonna need to just stay there and wait until if they want to answer any questions in English or talk in English. They're gonna be probably very excited to talk about what happened, and quite a bit tired also at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very long game indeed. Okay, so we're gonna move soon in the channels. I don't see Ulyss actually joining that channel. I don't know where Ulyss is. Oh, I see. No, that's Frizzil joining, not Ulyss. Astikos. Okay, there we go. They're joining. Okay, 4v4 number 3.
Uh-huh.
Ça passe pas. Je pense qu'elle peut passer si je troll pas, gros. Je pense pas, hein.
Bah, le projet, la colonie martienne, je suis censé le one turn et au lieu de ça, genre, je manquais trop de temps dans mes tours. Et genre à un moment j'arrive sur l'ingé et il était sur le spatioport, j'ai vu le bouton, j'ai cliqué, tu vois, et j'ai terminé le projet qui était un tour alors que je devais attendre le tour d'après pour mettre le suivant, quoi.
C'est moche.
Mais j'avais...
Vous avez vu le congrès ou pas? Nous on a trollé un congrès, celui où il y avait
Oui,
le
mais le
Mikado.
premier congrès déjà vous n'êtes pas censé le gagner, je l'ai trollé, j'ai voté la diplo sur moi au lieu de la mettre sur... Non, je l'ai voté sur Mikado au lieu de la mettre sur moi, sinon on gagne la diplo au premier congrès.
Ah ouais?
And then Lege voted for himself in the second one.
Ah,
Non,
mais
non.
t'as eu ta relique tour combien toi, gros high roller, va?
6, 5, 6, 7.
Non,
Non,
tour
le-
8.
8, tour 8, le tour du remap. On
T'es
a les
mal la gueule
remap,
de la game, hein.
on a les remap,
On
il a
hésitait
des
à remap,
reliques,
on a vu ça.
on a dit ok, pas de remap.
Tu parlais de moi? Ouais, bah ouais.
Ouais,
une relique.
je
Bah,
parle
c'est-
du mec qui a des bonus de fou sur les reliques, ouais.
Mec, j'ai une ressource luxe sur tout mon land. Tu veux qu'on en parle?
Ouais, on va en parler. Moi j'ai 28 GDR et 28 hélicoptères sur
Sur ma-
tout le monde.
Je suis en minus activité avec un
Ah,
collier,
puis-
putain.
Si tu regardes mon land disto là, il y en a 10 de plus tous les tours. Hein.
Ouais, j'en doute
Non.
pas, mais genre là le problème c'est que je vais plus avoir d'uranium, je vais plus rien avoir. Mais je pense, genre
Et là, le
honnêtement,
problème
je
que
pense
t'as,
que
c'est
si je troll...
même si tu finis ton projet, moi j'ai le thermonuke dans 3 tours. Et...
Ouais, je sais, mais en fait, si je troll pas mon ingé, genre j'ai terminé la colonie martienne il y a 4 tours et je peux lancer les projets dans toutes mes villes en fait. Et
Ouais, mais il y a un monde où ça passe.
je pense qu'il y a un... C'est pas fait, hein, mais je pense qu'il y a un monde où ça pouvait passer si je trollais pas.
Je pense si tu trolls pas, ouais, je pense que c'est short, ça se joue à un ou deux tours près.
Mais ouais, ce qui me coûte cher, c'est que genre je suis parti externe assez vite. Genre dès que j'ai eu Alliance, je suis parti externe en Alliance Echo et je pouvais pas utiliser de gold. Ça m'a coûté hyper cher dans mon sim.
Ouais, bon, on parlera pas de Mikado et Anshan, quoi.
Puis bon, hein, j'ai dû cliquer acier avant de cliquer Indus.
On va avoir un peu de pétrole?
Non, parce qu'il y a les hélicos, tu vois. S'il suffit qu'il y ait 3 hélicos qui passent quelque part, s'ils arrivent dans mon land, si j'ai pas acier, la game elle est finie.
D'un autre côté, qui c'est qui a cliqué Indus au...
Vous avez eu genre
First.
Indus, vous avez eu Indus genre 15 tours avant moi.
T'as eu très tard Indus.
Bah, je peux pas. Genre j'avais Indus 3 tours, mais en fait je suis obligé d'aller sur acier parce que il suffit qu'il y ait un hélico qui passe et c'est là.
Ouais, j'étais surpris de voir les morts d'acier pop.
Ah bah on n'a pas grid hein.
On a sué aussi de notre côté. Hein, ça.
Mais ouais c'est dommage.
Ouais, on sortait bien tout le temps et puis on est là scientifique.
Ah, on a joué un mauvais tour aussi quand on lui a filé la visibilité diplo, et le marchand de labo, enfin le savant
Le
de
même
labo.
tour.
Ah j'ai tout donné hein, pour les persos illustres. Mais bon.
Même Newton, etc. Ils ont cliqué comme des...
On était 3 en
Newton,
train de
j'ai rien compris.
spammer et vous avez eu Ibun quand même hein.
Bah,
Mais,
moi aussi,
mais on
je
était
spammais,
3 en train de spammer comme des dégènes.
Nous aussi on
Moi
clique.
aussi, je spamme.
On est 5 à cliquer.
Ouais mais vous étiez en train de cliquer sur recruter, nous on était en train de cliquer sur gold des fois, ça va plus vite.
Non, moi je clique recruter.
Ah ouais.
Ah bah c'est bon, ça tu l'as pas eu,
Devine,
Floppy.
devine qui l'a pas eu, Floppy.
Bah. Mais ouais, je pense si je joue un peu mieux la game, je pense que je peux passer la scientifique, mais bon, c'est dur quand même. Hein. J'avais pas de temps dans mes tours.
Ah bah
Je
ouais.
devais,
Ah oui,
en fait,
il y a
je
eu un
devais
congrès
défendre
aussi,
à droite, à gauche, en bas. C'est trop dur.
Il y a un congrès, on avait calculé parce que par rapport à. Pour faire la strat quoi, pour économiser tout ça. Et
on avait voté contre vous, hein.
Mikado qui dit. Mikado qui dit je peux pas voter, du coup on doit tout recalculer, on perd 45 secondes.
Ouais, mais ça, en
Là
fait,
j'ai voté pour lui.
ça change rien parce que si vous avez voté chacun sur vous en faisant la strat, vu que
Non,
nous
non,
on
mais
avait
on
tous
voulait
voté
rechanger.
pour Lege, ça donnait les points diplo à Lege.
Non mais on voulait rechanger.
Ah.
On voulait refaire- à
Non,
la fin,
c'était
Ouais,
dur.
moi sur ce, je vais vous laisser.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne
Les
nuit.
3 heures.
Bonne nuit, bonne soirée.
Bonne nuit.
Thank you, Michael, for casting.
Oui,
À la
It
fin,
was my
c'était
pleasure. It was an awesome game. Long but awesome, man. I gotta give it to both teams here because you both fought tooth and nail there.
Thank
Amazing.
thank you a lot and thank you for the cast, Michael.
Oh, it's
Ouais,
my
mais
pleasure.
sur la bouche.
Have a good evening.
Merci Soft
GG
aussi
pour la
le
game.
cast.
Je suis bien deg en vrai.
Eh, GG Soft, putain.
So we heard a little bit from both teams. I do want to get to sleep. I gotta say, I'm tired. I do want to thank everybody for, of course, following the game and pushing, I would say pulling through all of that racing nightmare over there. I'm so sorry about that. I would have loved to actually have that fixed a little bit earlier, but I didn't want to disturb the teams, and it looks like they were kind enough to actually give us a relobby over there to fix the problem. In the meantime, I do hope I do want to thank everybody for the follows, for the subs, much appreciated, sirs, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. I believe it is gonna be on Tuesday when we're gonna have the second game being played out 1830 GMT, and I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord about that game as well. Incredible, man, incredible game indeed, incredible game. And thank you so much also, Cisco, for showing up and giving us your insight about what happened in the game, and also staying with us to watch this. I do hope we're going to have some more of these co-casts, and I do hope you're going to also start streaming. In the meantime, if you're watching this from YouTube, I do hope you're going to throw this a thumbs up, and I do beg for your forgiveness about the racing nightmare over there. I know it is what it is. At the same time, leave a comment down below if you want to say something, and of course I do hope it is going to be positive. While I do want to say have a good evening with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye.
Sing it.